It's Plaguefest Day 8. I almost said Day 5. We would have been going back in time. But for us, time keeps pushing on, and it is the bright start of the second week of Plaguefest. Hello, everyone. It's Nezmiyaki, everyone's favorite household mouse, and welcome back to another stream of mine. Happy Sunday. For some, it's not so happy because it's the last day of the weekend, but I feel like I woke up on a good side today, like my hair looking pretty cool, if I might say so myself. I did heatless curls, and I don't know, I'm feeling myself. First day of the week, second day one of Plaguefest. That's true. I could say it that way. But how's everyone doing? Honestly, we have a full jam-packed schedule for ourselves today. I don't know if I should be bringing up such a intense topic, like right out the get-go. Let me make sure that my phone's before my phone, I didn't turn off the notifications, but I know I'm gonna get a lot of them. I typically always do, but for the sake of the stream, I need to make sure I'm locked in. But let me go ahead and pull up our schedule, because we have a couple of announcements before we do our interview. I'm really excited for it too, but let me go ahead and share with you guys just what we have going on. So for Plaguefest week 2, the very first day of week 2 it is the 26th of October, so just a couple days before Halloween. It's always exciting, but since you guys knocked out my first milestone, I will be cosplaying. I believe, on November 1st, which is, that Saturday, so it's easier for me to change into my outfits. I got the wigs, the makeup. It takes a lot of preparation time, and sometimes I just can't do that on, actual work days, and I want it to be good for you guys. Also, you'll have me for a much longer time, so I just feel like it's a better trade-off for you guys, like an extra 2 hours. But for today, we started a little bit earlier than 1, but officially Plaguefest starts at 1 p.m. with our wonderful guest speaker, which is a fellow GMG fellow, which I guess sounds weird because technically I'm a fellow and an alumni and kind of an advocate, so I have a lot of different titles here. But what a GMG fellow is typically they formerly went to a summer camp or they teach at a summer camp. We are just now a conglomerate of community members that essentially just identify as, I guess, people that have been involved with Girls Make Games. And we have Lev. She likes to be called Lev, but it's Levana Rai Simsik. Hopefully Simsik is the way I pronounce your last name. I hope I'm saying it right. You feel free, Lev, to correct me live on stream if you're here, but I'm super duper excited to have her on because we kind of get a little bit more of insights or deep dive to what it's like being a summer camp attendee. I have more experience on the teaching side. I was too old, unfortunately, to attend these summer camps, so I just kind of want to know from their lens, making the games, attending the summer camps, learning how to make them with Construct 3, pitching their games each summer. So I really want to hear what their experience has been and how GMG truly impacted them. So we're going to be interviewing her for about 30 to 45 minutes from 1 to 2. Then at 2, we got a lovely guest named Katie Cooper, which they go by Katie Coop Scoops or Katie Secret. They are typically a game artist or a artist freelancer contractor. has been doing that for a while and has been contracted for a lot of different numerous projects, such as Apex Legends. I almost want to pull up her portfolio as well, just so I could show you guys when we're introducing her. But I'll give you guys the little overview and the knowledge know-how once it's Katie's time to be on my stream. After that, at 3, we are going to be doing another indie showcase for the game called Deadstock, and it's on Itch.io right now. It is, I believe, a visual novel with like horror themes, puzzle stuff, so I'm really excited because Plaguefest, since it's spooky season, it's right up that alley and that theme for our event. Right from that, we are dedicating the last 2 hours to the man, the myth, the legend, Beats Creations. I asked him to help me basically make a slide deck to help you guys learn how to make your very own trading card games. We have TCG 101, our class in session for today, that will be co-streamed, I guess. I get co-taught? I guess that makes sense, because I'm not entirely sure if Beats will be streaming later on today, but for Beats, co-professors to teach you guys the ins and outs of how to get started with that, especially because I really wanted to make one. I think it would be kind of cute, but honestly, I don't really know where to start. I've done a little bit more research into it, and I'm a little bit on the rustier side, making more board game, trading card-esques, because I've never tapped into that genre. So it'd be really interesting to talk to him about his experience making his own TCG games, and to showcase, segueing right into it, Armies Against Entropy, which is his current TCG he's been working very hard on. And I love all the art that he does. He streams like every other day or maybe every day, and honestly he streams a lot of his process making the game. So I would highly recommend you guys go check him out. Go follow him on his socials for Beats Creations. He's got a YouTube, Twitch, social medias where he shares all of his art and creations. Yeah, there's Beats. Oh, hello. Okay, I was just talking about you. It me. You'll not stream? Okay, that's fine. Just because there's always technical difficulties that happen when we start streams, and like I always still experience it anyhow as well. So, you know, minimizing it can always be the best case scenario. But give a couple minutes more before we have our first guest speaker. I'm gonna need to ping them real quick just to double check that they're a-okay. Let's see. And there you go. We're going through announcements. Can't wait to see you on stream. And then Katie, can't wait to share your story as well. And okay with me showing my portfolios. Okay, awesome. There we go. We're making sure. There we go. But welcome in everyone. I saw Keys. I got Radio Bone Air. It's good to see you. Talon, Scrubs in chat. Rosie, if I haven't already shouted you out. Beats. It's always a pleasure to see you guys in stream. Thank you so much for the pre-stream hype, and also just being here bright and early, because it's typically not the time that I stream, right? So I have a couple of announcements for you guys that I would love to just share. And so, let me make sure. I wanted to share with you guys a huge announcement, by the way, which is, ta-da! Conejo Studios is my official indie gaming company. It is actually a legitimate business. I had filed for LLC, I got the paperwork, I got it for show, but I also had a complete revamp for the website. So Conejo Studios is now like 100% to my aesthetic, to my liking. I got it commissioned. I would highly recommend you guys check it out because this is where like the center hub of all of my like game oriented things are going to be coming out. If you guys want to get updates or news about events or just, you know, devlog notices, all of that good stuff, be sure to sign up with your email for the Conejo Studios mailing list so you guys can get the updates for when my game, Rhythmic Radiance, that's been in development for about 2 years or so with my ragtag team of developers, is going to be live for our Steam page. So I'm super duper excited. It's not out yet, but we're really nearing the time to be able to do this. Wow, I feel like I'm flubbing all of my words. I feel like I did it way more professionally yesterday, but let me roll that back. Rhythmic Radiance, we pushed back a little bit of the Steam store page launch because we really wanted to make sure the trailer looks good, the game, hopefully like a demo to pair with it. But I'm so excited. I want to make sure to give you guys a little bit of what it's like to prepare for something as big as that and share with you guys my whole journey with my team. You get to read about Conejo Studios, meet the developers, and even read some of the devlogs or blogs that we post about our time developing our video games. So definitely check it out. Sign up for the mailing list. I cannot wait until my game pretty much comes out and I can be an official company owner. Wow! Oh, another thing to mention right before we get into our lovely interview is that we are hosting our Girls Make Games t-shirt and game key giveaways. So since we're raising funds with the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund, GMG wanted to share the love by giving away 6 branded t-shirts and essentially 30 game keys from GMG published games. So there's 10 game keys for each game, which is Find Me, Shredded Secrets, and What They Don't See. Join the giveaway by doing !ticket. Your first ticket is free, but all you have to do is just watch. All you have to do is just watch my stream for you to get the Parmesan points and basically purchase more tickets to increase your odds and chances to winning a chance to spin our giveaway wheel, which will have all of these prizes on it. Note, like, you guys can actually win multiple chances to spin the wheel for a non-duplicate prize. So one of you guys might be able to walk away with a t-shirt, several game keys. But of course, we take priority for those who haven't been able to spin the wheel yet, but I anticipate we're going to have a lot of different chances as I'm going to be pulling for 5 lucky winners each day for the rest of the week. So starting today, I'll be pulling for 5 winners. So I expect you guys to be buying tickets, because I want to give these things away to you all. So I'm really excited to be introducing Lev in the next couple minutes, since we already put out our large announcements. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for Lev. Let's see, I don't know if I think she was here previously in the call, and then all of a sudden I think they're gone. Where did they go? Let's see. I don't know if they actually have it open yet or not. So let me double check. There you go. Thanks, Keith. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I saw somebody in my on-air channel. I'm not entirely sure. I'm glad I was deafened and muted just because I wouldn't have been ready for my lovely interview. Okay. Let me go ahead and, oh, I see her in there. So please give a warm welcome to Lev. Once again, Lev is a proud GMG fellow who had attended summer camp of, I think either this summer camp or this year. So I'm going to need a double check. Okay, hold on. There is a couple of people messaging me right now. Let's see. It looks like they were having a little bit of issues just getting into the channel, but let me, one moment, answer this message. Then here, okay, here is the donation page. And once again, I want to say Lev's parents were kind enough to also shout this out. So they just wanted to make sure they have the right links and everything to all of where they can watch it and support the cause. So, let me double check and make sure that they have it here. Also, mods, I would say if you could link them or add them where the resources tab is, that would be really wonderful. But I'm just gonna DM it to them because I think they're having issues trying to find it. Let's see. Sometimes with Discord, there could be so many different channels that it's often hard to find what you need. So here we go. There we go. Awesome. So super duper excited. I see Lev in our chat and I'll pull you in just a moment. Just wanted to give a little bit of introduction as Lev is a proud GMG fellow who has attended summer camp that Girls Make Games host and actually was a proud, I think honorable mention either for this year's or last year's. I believe it's this year's pitch competition for in summer camps. All of the summer camp attendees get to be grouped into like teams of 4 to 5 and create a video game. And essentially, her team made a game called Whale Song, which is a psychological horror film, horror rhythm-based game. So Lev is an amazing, I believe, musician or composer because her favorite part was making the music for the game. I would love to hear more about it from her, so let's go ahead and see and introduce herself. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pull her in. All right. Hey, Lev, it's good to see you. Oh, it looks like, hey, Lev, how are you doing?
Hello. Thanks for having me. I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, of course. It's a pleasure to be able to have you on my stream. I'm doing just fine. Sorry for a little bit of the delay. Just wanted to make sure that the links were all up and the audio levels were balanced. So, chat, can you guys hear Lev? Okay. We'll see. They got a little bit of a delay, but I believe everybody can. Okay, good. They can hear you. Would you like to be on webcam? Just because I have this side-by-side interview, and if you're comfortable with it, would love to have you there. Awesome. So again, thank you so much for agreeing to be on the live stream. It's actually really amazing because I never attended the summer camps as a student, but I've actually taught at some of these summer camps a couple years ago. So I heard though that you were honorable mention with your game Whale Song. Congratulations!
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah, so my community doesn't really know you just yet. I would love to give you the opportunity to just like introduce yourself, like what are your dreams to be, I guess a game designer, composer, like what type of department you'd like to be in. Just tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. So my name is Lev. I'm 14, and I've attended GMG for I think since 2021, so quite a while. But I think what I particularly enjoy in game making is the fact that I can create something that others can interact with, and that just makes me really happy. Specifically, I do like writing narratives, and in the future, maybe a game dev, but specifically narrative focused. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. So, since you're 14, are you just starting high school? Like, I don't know if you guys have any like game related classes or not in high school. For me, the closest thing was, I think, web design and computer science. So, I don't know if you have that option, but oh, it looks like your webcam may have froze.
I'm in grade 10.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Just making sure. You were a little bit laggy. Sorry about that. Could you repeat what you said?
Yeah. So, I have specifically game-related classes, but we have like how you said computer science and web design. Yeah, those are things that I'm more focused in.
Oh, but I do see that you got a really awesome creative bone, because it seems like you can compose music, because at least from what I talked with Courtney and the GMG team, you helped make or compose the music for Whale Song. But if you're a narrative designer as well, that's amazing. Is that something that like you have a big passion for? Do you like to create your own characters, your own worlds? I guess tell me a little bit about your passion in that.
So, in I actually do it quite a bit outside of game making as well. So I like doing creative writing, and I have this group of friends that I write with very often. So that's fun. And I think what I enjoy about it is the fact that I can create universes like you see on like TV and video games. I think that's really cool that I can create them, and especially if I have like a community to create them with, and that's fun as well.
Oh, that's awesome. I feel like I have a couple of friends that I grew up with in college that really wanted to be like narrative writers. They're going on to make their own like books and stuff, and I just find it fascinating because I'm an artist. I did a lot of art for Girls Make Games, and for me, it's a little bit easier to do character descriptions and designs, but it sounds like your favorite part is really crafting the worlds and the universe. Did you do that for Whale Song?
Not specifically. I think we worked on it more like in terms of the mechanics more than the storyline. But yeah, we did work on the storyline quite a bit as well. The whole idea is that like there's a whale mother and a whale daughter, and the mother is looking for the daughter the whole way through, and yeah, so you have to defeat the levels to get to her.
Oh, awesome. I wish I could actually play it. I don't know if it's anywhere. Like I'm probably gonna need to find it here, Whale Song. Hopefully there's like a report. But that honestly sounds like such a cute narrative story. I remember one of my very first games that I made, it was actually about like a prodigy violinist, or like trying to live up to like family's expectations. So I love things that are like super deep woven into like the connections or family. I just feel like those are the best types of games that like make you want to cry whenever you play it or you complete it. Which actually, I guess one of my questions that I feel like I would love to hear from you is, what are your favorite games? Like, I guess what drew you to want to make games?
So my favorite games are the Zelda series, so Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, because I really like the storyline that it follows and like the small like character lore you get from talking to different people, and also Genshin Impact, because I mean, yeah, I think the landscape design is really pretty there, especially like in Inazuma and places like that.
Oh man, both like I have so many friends that really praise the Zelda franchise, and I have yet to play a game yet. So, if you're recommending, I think you mentioned Breath of the Wild, and what was the other one?
Tears of the Kingdom, I think.
Tears of the
Tears of the
Kingdom. I might just need to hop on the bandwagon and try those games out. Hopefully I don't cry. I'm a little bit of a crybaby when it comes to really good game design. So
You should play them.
yeah, definitely. But those are really great franchises to be influenced by. And I'm glad that like all of these games that are coming out seem to like inspire the new generation that, hey, you can make games too. Speaking of which, how did you learn about Girls Make Games? You said that you were a part of like the fellowship essentially from 2021, if I heard that right. So how did you guys find it? And I guess what drew you to it?
So I actually found out about it in like Maker magazine. It's like this magazine and people make lots of different things. Like I think it's technology. Alright, we should check this out. And yeah, I think what drew me to it is like the fact that again you can create things, and I mean like before that I had played games, I didn't realize that people actually made them, so that was fun.
Yeah, like for me, I feel like we're actually, every interviewee that I've had so far, I feel like we all come from very, very similar, I guess, not like similar childhoods or pasts, but I think all of us didn't realize we can make video games. Like for me, I feel like I found Girls Make Games when I was 18, so just about to graduate high school, and I didn't even know that like making games was an actual thing that I could do. Just, I don't know if it's because like there's like a lot more of a stigmatism where it's like, oh, games are for guys. Now it's not so much, which I'm so happy about. But I just never knew that I could be one of the people to craft the experiences. So I'm really glad that like you found this just by a chance, and now you've been sticking with it for like a couple of years. How many games, I guess, have you made? Because if you've been sticking with GMG, I'm assuming you've made at least a video game each summer camp.
Yeah, I think I've made like 5-ish, around 5, I think.
Oh man, and out of those 5, which one do you think is your favorite? Like, give the genre and I guess a little bit about the game.
Well, it's hard to pick, but I think I could have 2 favorites. One of them is Up to You, and it's like turn-based. So whenever you enter a fight with an enemy, you get like defense, attack, and heal. I think you get like 3 options, and you have to get through the whole level like that. And the storyline of the game is actually why it's my favorite. It's like I'm pretty sure it's like you're in a coma and you're fighting negative emotions. So each enemy you find is like maybe schoolwork, or maybe it's untidiness or something like that. And at the end of each level, you get like a boss of each one. And yeah, I think that one's one of my favorites. And the other one I really like is called Infected. I think we made it. I think we made it last year. But it's similar in that it's turn-based, but the idea of the game is that you're inside a human body trying to fight all the like bacteria and viruses, and yeah.
Man, your ideas make me so want to play your games because I love turn-based games. Is that the type of genre you would like love to make games or like be known for?
I think turn-based games are cool, but I would like to focus more on like branching narratives. I think that would be really interesting for me.
Oh, that is amazing. So are you familiar with like Fallout or like anything? I guess like Until Dawn, I guess is a pretty popular one where all of your choices matter. It could make or break like your favorite character might get into some type of conflict just based off of like one small choice you make. Or Life is Strange, that's a good one too.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Life is Strange. I'm yet to play those games, but I'm really interested in like the branching narratives. I think even if it's simple, like in Undertale, like you just have two
Oh,
options, you have to spare or
yes.
kill one. Like I feel that even if it's simple, it can be really fun. So yeah.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I feel like Undertale was blanking on me, but like literally yesterday, I had a wonderful speaker, Renee, who's one of their top favorite games is Undertale as well. I feel like it resonates a lot with people's hearts. And just as you said, it was really only two choices, but it can give you so many different changes or impact the environment. So I can't wait to see what type of games you make in the future. But yeah, all of the stories that you're giving me about your turn-based games, like it seems like a lot of your stories actually are rooted into great like moral I guess moral stories or moral pieces that I guess players can take away and learn something about themselves. Like I think the first game that you mentioned was battling like I guess mental struggles or different issues. I think that is brilliant. I would love to see if you'd be able to return back to that game design and make it into a big thing. I think it would be a hit. But I guess for now, since you're still studying in high school, have you had any thought about what you would like to do in the future, like go to college or pursue game design or developments as like your career path?
I think that would definitely be fun, like being a game dev in the future. Um, I Yeah, I'm still yet to choose specifically what. I mean, I know I said narrative probably, but I'm still not completely decided. But I think another reason why I would like to pursue game development is because I think in the future, as more and more of like media we consume is digitalized, I think I would like to contribute to that, like making things that people can interact with and have fun. Yeah.
And I feel like this blew my mind before when I was helping a lot of GMG girls like develop their games, but you're already doing so with the games that you make already. You might be actually somebody's big influence for them to want to get also into game design or narrative design. So you're already doing it. You're already a great inspiration to others. Like for me, seeing you how passionate you are in designing world spaces is already just making me want to like, man, want to make a game like right here, right now. But I guess I would love to dive in more with your experiences with GMG because you've been here for multiple years. Do you have any standout memories that influenced like what you do, like now growing up as a student or just as a game developer?
Yeah, I think uh, I think GMD specifically has helped me like figure out specifically how to make games. Like it's not just doing the mechanics and then trying to figure out the code and things like that. So for example, in like my first year, I made a game that wasn't particularly good because it didn't have a strong narrative or anything like that. But I think that seeing others' games in like the demo day presentation at the end, I think it was inspiring to me because I could figure out like what I could improve in my game and what I should add in the future to make it more fun to like play.
Yeah. I feel like it's kind of really a crash course because it's really one month of just intensive like here's what a game is and then here you go, throw you to the wolves, make a game. So I'm really glad that we equipped a lot of students like yourself with the tools to learn and make your own dreams like come to life. So it's really great to hear though that like even your peers at GMG helped like influence with their pitches during pitch day. Like, oh man, that's a really cool idea. This is something I'd want to incorporate in my stories later. That's always really great because I feel like, at least for me, and I don't know if it's the same for you in school, there wasn't a lot of my friends or my gal pals who ever thought about really making video games or really liked tech at all. And it's often hard to bounce off ideas when you have them all like locked away in your head. But when you're in a little bubble with GMG, I feel like you guys kind of explode with creativity. And I'm glad that it's doing that for you and it's a safe space to kind of experiment. So with that, what type of skills or lessons from Girls Make Games have like stayed with you? What's your piece of advice that like you've taken away from your experiences at Girls Make Games?
I think it's specifically working with others because outside of GMG, I mean I don't really make games outside of GMG, so it's a place where I can share my ideas on specifically how we're going to make this or what we're going to do with it. And I think one thing that I've learned specifically is how to balance like sharing my ideas and accepting others, because I think in the end it's really nice when you can make something that has a part of everyone in it. It just, especially since we're making them in teams of stuff like 4 and 5, I think having a part of everyone in the game makes it just feel more, makes it come together more as a whole.
Oh man, that's a great piece of advice. I'm just thinking about I sound like an old lady when I say back in my day, but just so teaching a lot of the summer camps, I've really bonded with the girls, and I hope that you have made a lot of friends during your experiences like this. You've mentioned that you don't really make games like all year round. I feel like a lot of a special few of us like make it our personality. Like myself, I wanted to make my own indie game company. But for you, what other hobbies do you have besides game development?
So I do also like writing, as I said before. And I think thing I do. And I feel like most of my hobbies are creative, which is why I like game design so much, because you can put everything in it together and it just works out so well.
It's true. It's you mentioned writing. So are you working on any big projects right now? Like are you writing, let's say, a webtoon or a novel, a play, or anything like that?
I'm trying to write like I wouldn't say a novel per se, but it's a world that I'm building. It's a little bit dystopian. It's inspired by some of the games that I made before in GMG. Not exactly, but yeah, I've written some of it.
Oh man, dystopian like worlds. I know you probably may have not played Cyberpunk 2077, but it's like sci-fi dystopian world, and I'm obsessed with all types of things like that. I would love if you ever end up publishing this, like send it my way. I'd love to support it, but also I'd probably eat that up. I won't lie. But Yeah, it sounds like you have a really strong creative bone in your body. I know that your creativity takes a form of more like writing and in-depth direction. For me, it's actually visual because I'm I guess I'm primarily an artist, but oh, one thing I completely forgot to say and it slipped my mind. If you have any questions for me, feel free to ask. I know like this is our first time meeting, but I would love to be able to, I guess, introduce myself to you as well. So yeah, I feel like I should have done that in the beginning, but my name is Nez, and I've been at GMG since 2018, so just a couple years before you. And I feel like GMG had really made my experience, like really set me on the path of game development. I'm irrationally passionate for it because they really opened a lot of doorways for me going into college, for making my own video games, meeting a lot of great mentors, and I really hope that as you grow older, and hopefully if you do decide to pursue game developments in college, that they give you the same resources that I was able to have. So again, feel free to interrupt me if you ever want to ask questions on exactly what I do with Girls Big Games. But I know I've been kind of drilling you with a lot of questions about like what is your experience with GMG, or like what are your passions, but I would love to get a little bit more personal and know a little bit about I guess stuff that you like. So I already asked you about your passions, but is there any specific, let's say, companies, games, or creators that you consider your like lifelong inspirations for your own work?
I think Genshin Impact is like a really big inspiration, especially since I think it's made in Unity, and that just blew my mind because I make games in Unity and it doesn't look anything like that. I think also like indie game devs like Toby Fox and oh, I've forgotten the name, like the guy who made Stardew Valley.
Oh yes.
I think their inspirations too. Their games are really famous and they're really fun to play as well. And I think that when I see someone else who makes a whole game almost by themselves, then it gives me more motivation.
Yeah, and I forget. I think the Stardew Valley creator, I think his name is Eric Barone. I don't know if he's a one-stop shop, like he did everything for Stardew Valley. I know for Toby Fox he did technically for Undertale. So those are really great motivators, or I guess role models for your craft. But that's one thing I didn't know. I personally don't play Genshin Impact like myself, but their character designs are beautiful, and you are right, it is made in Unity, and I couldn't even tell. You're right, like I would have not guessed that. But one day I feel like you'll be able to make something as polished as that. But are those the games that you're currently playing right now? Like, what does your, I guess, game tool belt look like today?
Well, just DLC that I never ended up getting to. I think, okay, so it's Zelda, then there's Animal Crossing, and Stardew Valley. I play Minecraft with my sister sometimes, and actually one of my other favorite games is, do you know Plague Inc.?
Plague Inc? Yes, I do! Oh my god. I love watching people play that. It's so satisfying to watch.
Yeah. I really like the strategy behind it. Like, it's not skill-based necessarily. Like, in Zelda, you kind of have to be good at like fighting and like figuring out the different ways to get rid of enemies, but like in Plague Inc, it's more just choosing the right strategy to like eliminate humanity or whatever it is.
No, yeah, it really is like that. I know it sounds morbid, but it's a great like time sinker. I feel like I could play it like multiple times because I'm like, oh my god, I want to get this right.
Yeah.
So you have a great like game lineup right there because I feel like Plague is vastly different than Animal Crossing. I mean, I guess they could kind of be like your cozy games that you could play through, but you know, like there's a very big I guess diversity that you have, and I think it's just gonna shape you into the game developer that really would make like groundbreaking games. With that said, what would you define as success for your like creative career? Would it be just getting a game out there or finishing a story, or do you have like a goal or a benchmark for yourself?
I think one like benchmark I would have for myself maybe is just I think finishing a game in general, like sticking with something long enough to see that the art and the music and the storyline all works together. And I think I think it would just be really nice to see something that I made just like have an ending to it, and then I could work a bit more to polish it. So I hope to make a game today.
It's man, I love the whole creative process from like start to end, like launching a game, and I think you also have a great appreciation for it. But if you were to choose your most favorite part from like concept to building to like launching the game, which one would be your favorite part or favorite phase of developing a game?
I think um concepts are fun, but I think building the game is even better because you see the limitations in your concept, and then you have to work with the engine that you have, the game engine, to make it more realistic. And I think sometimes that can even like improve the game, or even like when bugs are in the code and you just make it a feature. I think that's another fun part of it. So I think development as well, because not only do you learn skills for that game that you're making, but also for other games that you might make later.
Oh, that's a brilliant answer, actually, because I have often trouble choosing which one is my favorite, because on one side, the creative concepting process, the sky's the limit. You can make as many ideas or features as you want, but once it's actually like being put into the engine, you realize some things just don't mesh well. Or as you said, you might find a bug and it might be your defining feature that you just decide to roll with. It's amazing. And it's oh man, I had a question that I was going to ask you, and it just like slipped my mind because I was just so astonished by your answer. That was a really good one because you make a good, compelling argument for both cases. Oh, right. It's what other game engines have you made video games in? Because I know at least for summer camp, they typically do Construct 3. But I think in the past before we had Unity, and maybe now we have Unreal Engine. Which ones have you touched?
So in GMG, mostly they use Construct 3, as you say. This summer though, we did use Unity. I think
Oh, wow.
because like, everyone had access to it. It was kind of my first experience making a game in Unity. The UI is less intuitive
Oh, yeah.
than like Construct or any other game engine, and it's kind of confusing. But since I think like there are so many more things you can do in Unity that you obviously can't do in Construct 3, then that's pretty cool. And right now, actually, I'm doing like a hackathon, like game jam in Godot. Godot. I don't know how you say it. Is it Godot or Godot?
So apparently, and my it's actually my programmer or engineer pal. He keeps he keeps correcting me because I also don't really say a Godot correctly. So apparently the T is silent, so it's Godot, but it looks like when you read the name, it looks like Godot, right? That kind of looks like what it is. So I keep saying Godot, and I've heard other people say it before, but my engineer, he gets really mad when I mispronounce it. So I guess it's Godot. But it doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. It just doesn't. But that's amazing. I know Godot is getting really popular now. I think actually the UI is a lot better. Kind of reminds me of Construct 3, but I won't lie. I think Unity is a really powerful resource. Most recently, the game I'm making right now is in Unreal Engine. The first time I've actually ever used it, and lots of differences there, but I feel like I started with Unity, so it's really close to my heart. But if you're ever interested in making like VR games or things that have different mediums, like Unity is a really good tool to use for that. So I'm glad that you're getting exposure to it. But yes, I 100% agree. The UI is not favorable at all. I would need to come back and see what it looks like, because I feel like it's been a year or two since I've last seen Unity, and I don't think they changed it at all, to be honest. But I know we're almost nearing up in time. My mischiefs, if you have any questions for Lev and her experiences with GMG, please drop it in chat, because I would love for you guys to interact with our lovely guest speaker. I want to throw you a little curveball and ask you, who is your favorite villain from a video game and why?
Oh, I haven't thought of that before. I think I'm gonna stick with Zelda and say Ganon, because I think in all of the games he shows up in different forms, and I'm not exactly sure about his motivation. I feel like it's kind of clouded, but like I just feel like he's kind of mysterious. I don't know. I think like he adds to the storyline, but at the same time you don't really know a lot about him, which is I think why.
That's a good balance. Like, I know, is his full name Ganondorf? Because people just call him Ganon, right? I think so.
Yeah.
At least in Super Smash Bros, I think he's honestly really scary to go up against, in my opinion. But I love when they make villains like kind of a little mysterious, because you don't really know exactly what their intentions are. So I think you nailed that one right on the head, because he's always been there, and he has like this, I don't want to call it like insatiable hatred for Link, or just like wanting to take over the world, but there's more meat to him. So I would agree with that. I would agree. Yeah, like, I see our next interviewee just mentioned here that she absolutely loves your game ideas and that you should keep going because you come up with brilliant ones. I agree. I wanna play your games. I hope one day we'll be able to. Speaking of which, because you love world building, have you ever wanted to live in a world from a video game? Like, which one would you think would be the best experience if you could like just drop in right here, right now into a video game?
That's actually a difficult question. I think because all of them are so cool. I'm halfway through playing Undertale, like, kind of. I think it would just be really interesting, because, I mean, it might not be particularly safe, but I think that there's so many different people you can meet and interact with, and they're all kind of silly. I think it'd be really fun to live there.
Honestly, I like your answer, because I've been asked this question, and that's why I like yoinked it, because I think it's a a brilliant one is a lot of my choices for like worlds I want to live in, I don't think they're safe at all. Like if I got dropped in, like I have like one of them is a zombie game called Dying Light. I'd actually perish because I have terrible cardio. I would not survive. But it's like the games that we play, it's amazing. Just like because we play as that character, or like you're playing as is it Chris? Is his name Chris? Or no, you can name yourself, right? Who?
Yeah, I think you
can't
can name
remember.
yourself.
Yeah, for Undertale, I know that they have Deltarune, and I think you can name yourself there too, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played through them in a while, so forgive me if I'm forgetting or mismatching the game styles, but you're right. And like it depends on your choices though, which I think is really cool that you chose that world, because you could make or break it. You could really make or break it. But let's see. Oh, I have a question here in chat to tell us more about the hackathon and what are you creating and what is the whole thing entail. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned the hackathon. I didn't even ask like what it's for and how long it is. Please tell us a little bit about it.
So there's this organization called Hack Club, and it's like for high school students who really like making games or like developing stuff, like even websites. And they've got this one hackathon for which I am making a game. It's one of the first games I've made in Godot. And it's like a 3D, and it's supposed to be a horror. I'm working on that. But it's the plot of the game is basically you go through this mansion, collecting butterflies, and each butterfly has a different memory from you or the player in the house. And at the end of it, like all of them will like, you'll have to solve a puzzle and get to I think a final boss. I'm not completely set on that yet, but that's the idea.
Oh, you're breaking my brain because I love the idea of butterflies representing memories. I can't wait to see how you display that. Is it for the hackathon? How long is it? Like, is it a month long, a week long?
I think it started like October sometime. I joined I started. I'm not actually sure when it started, but I know I joined like late. So.
So you're in crunch time right now. Like if you want to finish this, then you really have to work. I feel like that happens to so many of us. Like I've done a couple game jams, and geez, it is a tough time, but it's so rewarding once you get it to work. Do let me know when you submit it, because I would love to play through it. If they have a post, like, do you publish it on Itch.io, or is there any place where these games get submitted to?
I think I might submit it on Itch. I'm not exactly sure how that works in this specific game jam, but yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I would love to, because then maybe I'll play it on stream, just because that sounds so exciting. I've really hung up on the butterflies being memories, because that's like a type of design choice that I absolutely love. We got more questions flooding in chat. I know we only got a couple minutes here, but I have one of my community members asking if GMG exposed you to new aspects of game development that you haven't previously considered that you now want to pursue and learn.
Yeah, actually, because I think if I didn't do GMG, I probably wouldn't know that making games was even a job. But I think specifically when they have the speaker sessions, lots of those expose me to like different roles within making games. And for example, some of the parts of making a game aren't really even in the game. They're like human resources management, or like just like concept building. And I think that's another cool thing about GMG, is that it exposes you to all sides of the game making industry, and not just like the coding and like what is, I'd say, stereotypically like what you think about when you say game design.
Yeah, and they're the unsung heroes. Since I'm also was a former teacher and instructor, we would be like making these slide decks or prepping a lot of the guest speakers, and I'll be reading out their names, and I'm like, how are they relevant to game design? Like it's an actual giants, like AAA games or Nintendo or just gigantic companies have so many people that might not even directly touch the product, but they are as important as a designer on the team. So I'm really glad that you were able to be exposed to that, because that was something I didn't know either, and I'm so happy to have met so many people. Honestly, for me, like now that we're connected, who knows? I think you have a really great talent for design. If I have any openings, who knows? Maybe I'll ask you to develop games in my company. But yeah, it's I guess that brings up a really polarizing question, because in this day and age, there's a lot of indie game studios that are popping up left and right. Do you have a company that you if you could be like hired right now, would you pursue an indie company? Would you go solo? Or would you want to work for a company like PlayStation, for example?
I think although working for like a really big company would be really cool, I think that I would feel happier if I had more say in my ideas working in a smaller group. Like if I had more influence on the main game itself, I feel that I would feel like I contributed more, if you know what I mean. Even if it's like maybe I'd rather work in like a smaller group than like indie or solo. I think, yeah.
Oh man, it's like your baby. Especially that's why I want to pursue making indie games myself. I have a very big sentiment like you do. And being a creative person, I feel like you'll definitely flourish if you were to do indie games, or maybe just as a hobby on the side if you do end up being, sought out by a AAA company to work for them. We have a bunch of indie developers in chat, and they're all like, yeah, join our side. So I'm so glad. We welcome you with open arms there. But Lev, thank you so much for allowing me to introduce you to my community and interview your time on my live stream. It's been a pleasure to be able to hear like what you've experienced at Girls Make Games, but also just a little bit about you. I can hear that you're really passionate and you got a really great drive behind you. Let me know about all of the games that you've made. I'd love to see more links so I could share it with my community. But I feel like you're very talented. And I know some people may say I say that for everyone, but truly a lot of your narrative design and the things that you talk about, it just makes me want to experience it. So hopefully we could stay connected and I get to see you grow and make wonderful games.
Thank you so much for having me. This has been really cool.
Yeah, of course. And hopefully, who knows, I do Plaguefest every year. It would be great to hear you come back and share if you've made any new games and like what you're doing, because Girls Make Games has a really large community for stuff like this. And I just want to make sure that we all feel included and all feel like, we're making a difference in the world. And I think a lot of your games can be inspirational to future game developers and just everyone here in general. So once again, give it up for Lev, and we will be just prepping for the next couple minutes for our next interviewee. So Lev, I will say my goodbyes. But again, thank you so much for coming by for the interview, and I'll talk to you hopefully later.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, take care. I always feel super bad when I disconnect people because you guys could see it on the other screen. But how sweet was Lev? It made me a little bit mad for her Wi-Fi, because I think that maybe she was on like a laptop or some type of mobile device, but it was cutting some of her responses or like delaying it a little bit. So apologies for any of the stuttering or discrepancies, but I'm glad that we were able to hear a lot of her insights into how she makes games, her passion for narrative design, what she did for her most recent game, Whale Song, and now she's already slaying it in a hackathon. It's actually amazing how active Girls Make Game fellows are. It makes me feel like I'm slacking, to be honest, because sheesh, I need to get on my butt to make video games, because if I get off my butt, then I wouldn't be at my computer making game assets and everything. It really is generally so impressive. I feel like with each generation or iteration, like the gamers or the game developers just become 10 times stronger, and it scares me. Like, I'm proud, but I'm also like, man, why wasn't I like that when I was younger? So Lev, thank you so much for coming by. It was an absolute pleasure. Once again, I hope that when we meet again, or if we stay connected, I'll be able to share some more of your games. Like, I'm trying to search up Whale Song right now. I can't seem to have found it at all. Like, I see Whale Song eyeshadow palette, so it doesn't look like there's a lot of projects called Whale Song, so I don't want to click the wrong one and then advertise the wrong thing. So maybe I'll be able to ask you to maybe send over some links to share your game, because honestly, just the little tidbits that you've shared about your designs just make me itching to play or explore a lot of the games that you've already made. Once again, we are going to be transitioning over to our second interviewee for the day, which is Katie Cooper. Which actually, if you guys please give a warm welcome to Katie in chat. It's Katie Coop Scoops. She is a wonderful artiste. And as I'm just getting some stuff readied up, because I have a couple tabs here, let's go ahead and make sure I give her the due diligence of my overview and introduction for her. I know we're a little bit early, so I just wanted to show you guys. I just want to show you guys her portfolio, by the way. And also, mind you, Katie Coop Scoops, please go ahead, SO. You guys already did it. My paladins are great. My Plague Paladins. Thank you for giving a shout out for Katie Coop Scoops, because I believe that she doesn't stream as often, but she has a Twitch. Be sure to follow her. Follow her on Instagram, on X. I believe she transitioned over to Blue Sky as well, but follow her on all her socials, because she has an amazing art style, which I can't wait. Ooh, she actually does comms. Katie, I might need to commission you. I'm just saying. Although, okay, I found her art station. However, I do know she has a portfolio. You know what? We'll look at the art station, and also we're gonna look at. Oh my god, this is so cool. Let me see. I'm like geeking out right now. I don't know why the website is not popping up for me. I know it's here somewhere. There you go. Okay, I was searching up the wrong thing. Let me go. Oh, yes, I know. It's great. I can't wait to interview you, because I feel like you're a character illustrator, like character designer. You could also do really good environments, which, mind you, being an artist for as long as I have been, I struggle with environments so much. Like, I feel like you specialize into a lot of different things. Like, you could be a enemy artist, you could be an animate objects, like prop artist, environment artist. Like, VFX artist. There's a lot. There is a lot. And I just, me trying to make enemies or something, just, it doesn't look right. Let me go ahead and share this screen. But yes, I will go ahead and send some of Katie's links in chat here. So Katie has an art station and her very own website. I know, art is so fun. And thank you so much for waiting in the waiting room. I just want to give you a brief overview here. She is a freelance and contract visual artist. So she does character art, character design, skins design, asset design, sequential art, which, to be honest, I didn't really know what a sequential art was until I started looking at your portfolio. It is amazing how there's so many different specializations and facets of art. Now, keep in mind, you guys could go snoop around in the portfolio yourself. But as you can see, she is fantastic at showcasing personality through poses for characters. She can do a lot of wonderful turnarounds and designs for skins and like outfits for various characters. Look, she can even do, it looks like pixel art as well. Like how? Skin concepts, as I was telling you, that she could do turnarounds. I think this is actually based off of a 3D model, which is undoubtedly cool. Like series of different skins, assets that you would be able to find in video games or concepting. Designs, like look at that, making a I want to call it the packaging design for like the art, logo, layout, templates for a card game, different layouts, just very, very talented artists. Like sequential, I kind of call them not storyboarding artists, but like comic artists, which is not the right way to explain it, but this is amazing. Contracted by Apex Legends, was able to do a comic just showcasing a little bit more lore for the characters. So it's amazing. She does her breakdown of how she poses and creates the different scenes. Absolutely amazing. So definitely, oh, here's the experience. You can see worked for a little bit for Respawn Entertainment as a sequential artist, which she was able to work with Apex Legends writing and community management teams. Like she developed a lot of different comics, one of which was fully voiced as an animatic, and was able to develop a character skin. Also did a lot of other different experiences, but she was able to tap into the gaming industry, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. A lot of her art is also featured on ArtStation if you want to see some more of it. Like, look at the face. Look at the faces in the art. I love it. I really, really do. The poses really, really, really sell it for me. Hey Average, it's good to see you in chat. We're just introducing our next interviewee, which I'm going to be getting set up with right here real quickly. I just want to make sure that our interviews, the nameplates are up and everybody's good to go. Let's see. Need to make sure that it's the same sizes. There you go. And to bring up our interview questions. So, without further ado, I am introducing Katie, aka Katie Secret or Katie Coop Scoops. Katie Cooper is a freelance and contract visual artist specializing in character art, character design, skin and asset design, and sequential art. So she's known as her gamer tags, Katie Secret or Katie Coop Scoops if you guys want to follow her on socials. But she's contributed to creative works to major titles like Apex Legends through Respawn Entertainment collaborations. So her style, I would say, kind of balances expressive character storytelling with production-ready design, and it basically bridges fan-driven passion and professional quality artistry. So, as Katie was, I'm going to be asking you this anyway, but I'm assuming you're a big fan of Apex and their community and characters, and, you know, being an avid artist making fan art or designs, they found you, and it's basically like knowing the right people, having the right skill set, and really putting yourself out there has lent you an opportunity that really, I would love to say, kind of changes your direction. Like, you got your foot in the door for the gaming industry, so hopefully you'd be able to work again in the gaming sphere. You should defo talk to Katie about your TikTok. Sheesh, maybe not. I haven't posted quite as much anymore on TikToks, but maybe soon. I've been recently very motivated. But, like, I cannot wait for Katie to slide on in here and for me to ask her millions of questions about her passions and her journey leading up to her opportunities today. So please give a warm welcome to Katie. Hey, Katie, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, good. I think all of our audio levels are great.
Yippee.
Again, thank you so much for coming up on stream. It's a pleasure and an honor. So, if you don't mind, like, would you like to be on webcam? We could also just do this just chatting if you're
It's
not
all in for a reason.
Oh, yes. Awesome. Wait, we're twinning. We have the same exact microphone. Okay, wait, sorry. I'm excited. Yeah, like, I don't think I can pull this because, like, mine is not, oh, yep, it's not budging, but I literally have the Elgato Wave as well. So
I think that there was a random sale last year, and I was like, I know I need to upgrade, and I'm going for the pretty one.
yes, okay, you know, we clap to that because I know there's like the Shure mics, which they look sleek, but this one just it just looks pretty. I don't know. I'm
It looks a little
biased.
futury. I like it.
Yeah, right? I know this is completely like not on the list of questions, but by chance, do you stream? Do you do like YouTube or TikToks? Because you got the mic for it, so.
I have the setup. I do stream on Twitch. I used to do it a lot more. And so I kept just getting like random piecemeal like things for it. The mic, the arm, the camera.
Yes.
All that kind of stuff. So yes. I do stream on Twitch occasionally.
We should stream together then. I mean, I
Okay.
don't know if we play the same games. That's actually a good segue. What are the current games that you're playing today?
It's unfortunately such a bad segue because I'm going to sandbag you because I love to play single player games so much.
Oh, okay. No, well, valid. Because for me, like, that's actually why I don't do as many collabs on my stream. Because I'm like, I'm over here playing, like, Dying Light. And I'm like, I don't want to play with anyone. I need to experience it for myself. So
I really gotta get scared.
yeah, I get you wholeheartedly. But if there's any games that maybe you'd need a co-op person, feel free. I would love
Absolutely.
to play it with you.
I love any friend swap that's come out in the last year. Like,
Yes. Oh my god.
Peak and Lethal Company and the other one, Repo.
Yes.
Those were just like taking over my summer.
The indie studio that made Peak is actually coming out with another friend slop one that actually sounds stressful. Like really stressful. But it's fun. I might send you the trailer for it because I think it's about to drop. Yeah, the forklift one key. So
Oh my god, that's right. Wait, I have heard of it.
yes, I don't
I'm
know
so
what the name
excited.
is, but I can't
I'm
quite
sure.
remember. But yeah, I actually heard of you or got introduced to you by Key here. So I know, I believe, do you know Nova?
I do. I know Nova.
Yes. So it's great to like now like my art bubble is expanding and I get to meet so many talented like individuals like yourself. And it just so happened, like, since I'm doing this charity live stream, that you have a lot of years working as a freelance artist in the gaming space. So I know we were just like in each other's DMs, like talking a little bit about this, but what was your experience? Like, how did they approach you? I would love for you to just tell us the tale.
It's so weird living in this era, because for about like a year, I was just doing fan art all of the time on Twitter and like tagging them using the tags that I know that the social media manager would like peruse and retweet. So it's kind of a perfect storm of that social media manager is so good at her job that she would look for fan art, retweet it, engage with the fan artists at like their own level, never repost it, and like pour a bunch of attention onto fan artists and some fan writers, but not all the time. So it was just like I was doing a lot of art and they were looking for it. They noticed me. And then in this weird modern era, they one of them found me on Discord and was like,
oh, wow.
Hi, opportunity for you? And I was like, yes, please, yes.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Extremely, extremely cool. So for that first reach out, they contacted 10 different artists to do a series of comics for an entire like season, in-game season, which is like 3.5 months ish.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so one artist got to make got handed a script and they got to draw it, and then they put it on the main Apex socials and then tagged the artist underneath. So it was just like they're just good at their jobs, dude. They just love to interact with the community.
Oh, that's so amazing. But like that's what I'm saying. Like I personally have not made a lot of fan art in my own day, but like the fact that this modern age, they're like, oh my god, this art slaps. Let's like stalk them and find them on Discord to give them an opportunity is something awesome. I wouldn't have expected, but I'm glad happens. Yeah. I actually wanted to dive in because at this point, since you were making fan art, did you actually go to school for art, like character designing? Like, what is your, I guess, history with art, and how did you, I guess, know you wanted to do this professionally?
Yeah, well, I didn't think I wanted to do it professionally because I didn't think there was any like money in it. I didn't think there would be a lot of success. So I went to school for graphic design instead, which in there was a ton of art history lessons and classes and stuff, because you have to kind of know the history to make good art decisions.
Oh wow.
So that was one of the classes they did, and then mainly it was a lot of like how to use Adobe programs. Like that was what I basically got a degree in. And then I graduated. I got a job doing websites and graphic design at one place and then another place. And then the pandemic hit, and I was like, wow, I'm way more fulfilled doing fan art than I am doing like the job I went to school and trained for. So I think I'm gonna pivot, and I did. And like maybe a few months after I quit that job, I got approached for that first comic with the 10 artists. So it was just kind of like, it was just like, it is time now. I'm going to take a leap of faith, and hopefully I won't die.
Yeah, and I'm glad you took that leap of faith. I have a couple of man, your story is like so inspirational, because I'm having flashbacks, because I'm also a fellow artist and I love doing character design, but I too had believed that there is no money to be made in the art world. Highly competitive too. So that's why when I was stalking your portfolio, I was like, damn, she could do graphic design too, because sometimes compositions, like you could be good at art, but you could also be terrible at composition and all that.
On an art to save your life.
Yeah. So I was like, oh man, a multi-talented girl boss. We love it. All right. And I'm so glad that you found like fulfillment with doing what you love. I often find that like when you stick to it. I feel like there's a higher rate of like users who are like irrationally passionate being like, oh, I want to do this, and then opportunities end up like landing in their laps because they like are just so in love with what they're doing. They're happier for it, and I feel like that just makes your art 10 times better. Which talking about your art style, you actually have a really consistent one, which I don't want to say is surprising for me, but I feel like you as a fellow artist, my art style switches like almost every year. So I wanted to ask, like, what artists or games like influenced your style?
Ooh, that's a very good one. So I think I know that I love Kingdom Hearts, which has
wow.
Nomura's art, which is some of the most like graphically satisfying, like pointy, sharp, but also soft and beautifully colored.
Yes, oh my
like
God.
renderings of characters, and everybody's eyes are always in focus and beautiful and big and like look like gemstones and all that kind of crap. So I love that style of art, but then I also loved like American comics, web comics, like kind of in the indie space. I don't know. It's impossible. I have so many different styles that I'm inspired by. And then I don't know how it boils down into mine. I do truly believe that you are just a collection of all your favorite things, and you're just like putting that back out into the world.
That's like,
so like
that's a really great way to put it, because maybe that's why mine changes like ever so slightly, and I'm like, man, why? Yeah. But that's a beautiful way to think about it, because I can see, now that you mentioned a couple of your inspirations, some of the way that like you shade things, like I could see the influences, but as you said, like it just kind of adds to the amalgamation. You're like, I wonder why I do that. Like, why is my lines looking like this when I don't even see that in anybody else's art? But it's cool because it makes it so much more unique to you. Just dating back to, I guess, Respawn and your own art style, I know that they reached out to you because of how unique your style is and like how active you are in the community. Mm-hmm. But I guess just to dive in, I feel like a lot of freelancers or contractors don't get to share their story of what it's like working for a company, because you're like there, but there for a good time, not a long time type dealio. Like,
exactly right.
Did you have any like creative freedoms or like constraints that they gave you? Like, was there like big no-nos that you couldn't do?
There's only a few, and because it was like such a narrative thing to make a comic, my biggest constraint was I had to follow the pacing of the script they gave me, which like if you don't know how to pace a comic like in 4 pages, the first page might have every single word you've ever seen in the English language written down on it. It's like really hard to write or draw around the word bubbles, like that kind of thing. So that was a little challenging, but I think the only other thing was like, oh, you can't put a redhead in this scene because we're teasing that there's a dangerous redhead later on, and we don't want like people who are going to pick this art apart to get like confused, like, oh, she was there and now I'm doing all of my connections, now my little board with all my red string.
Yes.
So that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I was just watching a video about that. Like, I don't know, I guess this is really like far out of the conversation, but like 4chan users or like Twitter users will be like, oh my God, conspiracy, and be like pointing to everything. And I'm like, that's interesting, because like, I guess you get to hear like the teasers or like things that will happen beforehand, and like nobody can know but you. It's crazy.
Right. Yes, it was very crazy, especially like I think the second set of comics I did, it was with a smaller set of artists. Like I think there was 4 of us or 3 of us, and we all knew that something was coming, and we were all in Discords with our friends who were also obsessed with Apex, and they're just like, what does this mean? What's happening? What do we think this is alluding to? And we were all just like, I don't know.
I don't know. Just like tuck your hair behind your ear, like, I don't know anything at all. Oh my gosh. But Yeah, I guess that could be like pretty difficult collaborating with a company, like especially if you were once a fan, now you're actually working for them for some time. That like they must have had you like sign NDAs or something like that for a little bit. So do they like give you a whole? Do they give you like a whole like onboarding experience, or is it like, what would you say is different from at least from me stalking your portfolio page? You've had other professional experiences. How does it differ from like being full-time, I guess, employed as opposed to a freelance gig?
It's just like way faster. Like the onboarding is like sign this NDA and we'll tell you everything you need to know. And don't be afraid to ask us more questions. So it'd be like, all right, here's the NDA. You can't talk about this until it's published. You own the rights to the things you create, but we own the rights to the final product, kind of thing.
Oh.
So it was just kind of, a lot of legalese, whatever. Basically, don't sell the knowledge that you gain from this transaction. And then it was just talking to the people in the writing department, or for the voice acted one, that was with the motion graphics department. I didn't get to talk to the voice actors because I would have lost my mind. But with the video graphics department, they were so cool because some guy was talking about like the beats of the script and how it's spoken, and I was like, I got to ask him really cool questions of just like, so is he like laughing at this point, or is he like kind of flat toned? How do I animate him? So I ended up doing like extra art to make sure that all of the emotional beats hit. So that was just so cool. So to get back to the question at hand, it was just like, it's really much just like drop you in and you get to go.
That's really cool that you like hit the ground running. And like, have you ever been hit with like, that's classified, you don't need to know that, like type dealio?
I don't think so. I think I tried to test the waters and be like, well, I always thought that this was because of this reason. And the artist just sent back, or the writer just sent back a little smiley face, and I was like, I got you. My obsession is here and on display, and I'm sorry, but you contracted me. So
no, but that's good, because I feel like that just means you'll do like your 110% like best work. And like Keys in here in chat saying like it's super cool that they let you run like that. I would have I guess I had a weird misconception. It could just be how Respawn runs their stuff, but they're pretty open. They give you almost a lot of like freedom to work, and it just seems like a really great opportunity all around. Did this experience like change your thoughts as like art or your career path? Like do you think like freelancing is like the thing you want to do forever, or are you like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna specialize in this and I'm gonna apply to be like an actual artiste in a game? I don't know.
Artiste TM. It did change my brain. I thought it would be way more impossible, but like to actually get the project done, I thought it would be more difficult. But it really is just like, oh, I'm here with my expertise, and that's all they need. They don't need me to like manage or do something I don't like to do on like the admin side. I'm just here to draw my little pictures and then hand them in, and they go, this is great, and I go, thank you.
Oh man.
And that's perfect. So it really solidified that I do want to do like art as a career. I do want to do game art specifically, because it's so collaborative like that. It's so fun. I would say freelance is like tough. It's very tough and inconsistent. So that's the part where I'm like, I do want to do this, but I want it so very much to be full-time, like full-time employment. If I could get in there, it would be like the dream.
Oh, and you've got your foot in the door. Fingers crossed. Like, I don't know if you're browsing around for those opportunities. The industry is a little bit. I've been saying this for a year now, maybe a year and a half, that it's on fire. But it's it still is. Like, it's not even embers. It is quite literally still on fire. But Hopefully, fingers crossed that there can be like a dependable opportunity for you, because I think you 100% deserve it. For any of those curious artists out there, and totally me, is what certain tools and software do you typically use? Like, what can you not deal without?
Ooh, so for anything graphic design, unfortunately, Adobe Illustrator is what I learned. And I don't like paying them, but I do like their program, so that leaves me to find like other ones like Affinity Designer, which is like a knockoff. So like that is my number one thing for graphic design. Like I need it. I'm like so brain broken without it. But for art, my art stuff, I use Clip Studio Paint.
Oh yes, join the group.
Yeah. Yes. I know Photoshop's an industry standard, but I don't like her. She's laggy. She's mean to me. She deletes my progress.
Yo, that has been some of the realest takes I've had so far. Because I was a Photoshop user for maybe like all of my life, except for like the past 3 years, I think. And I'm like, my God, how did I survive out here? so I agree.
So much better.
I know. It's actually interesting that you said Photoshop and Adobe Illustrator. I actually feel like Illustrator hates me. I've tried, so I don't know, but
it hates everybody, dude.
Because I tried and I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like I just got chewed out and spit out on the side of a road. Okay, but that's really good to know. Just like those two. What is like I guess, do you have a tablet with a screen? Like,
I had a screen in tablet for a long time. It was like a Cintiq, like 13-inch. It was all right. But now I have this little screenless XP pen.
Oh, everybody has been moving to XP pen. Like, since you've used other brands like Cintiq, like, what would you recommend? And also,
I
like,
used to be a
pros and
Wacom
cons?
girly for like my whole career because it was just like the only good one. But now they don't have that title anymore. Like everybody has access to the same like pressure sensitive technology. Like this tablet is nicer for me because the screen ones you have to like look at.
Yes.
And
oh my
really
gosh.
crane your neck down. But this one I can like look up at my big monitor.
Yes. Oh my God.
So I don't know. It like XP Pen and the other one that I can't remember. They're both like they're all the same quality, and the quality bar is high because it has to be. So,
that's true.
Yeah,
it's
no longer do you have to pay like $800 minimum.
Yeah, you mentioned to me you were a Wacom girly. This is like my $70. I know you can't see it, but on stream I'm holding up this $70 like really small
cute.
pen. It's pistachio colored. How nice. But also like I feel like maybe I'm long due for an upgrade. I just haven't like thought of like choosing what I'd want next, So glad you're giving me your input here. Glad.
The biggest thing was I got I had a tablet that just had the pen with no eraser.
Oh, yeah.
And that was like killing me. I had to like set a whole set of commands just to make sure I could get to my eraser.
Yes.
This one has an eraser.
Oh, that's awesome.
I also tape it up like a tattoo gun. It's an athletic tape. So my grip is really wide so I don't get carpal tunnel.
Wait, that's so good.
Yeah.
Low-key, I thought I had it because I drew so much in my younger years, like in high school, that like my hand be cramping up, and I'm like, if this keeps up, I'll be a retired artist by now. Ooh. Oh my gosh! But thank you for sharing that, because I feel like the tools, it's different for everyone. So I'm glad that you have like differing opinions or things that I can even use as advice. I guess a big thing is I have never heard of sequential art, as in I used to only call it like comic book art. Is that the actual title for it, like sequential, or?
It is the more pretentious title, I will say. I had a friend who went to SCAD, which is Savannah College of Art and Design, and they went in for sequential design, which is comics and storyboarding. So you're not wrong saying that it is like storyboarding. It's just like a sequence of images in whatever way
Okay.
that you need a production to have.
Because I was gonna say, like, the way you convey emotions in your illustrations is wonderful. Is there like when you're building a piece around like character emotion, like you just mentioned, like asking and working with motion designers, like, are they laughing? Like, what do you start with? Do you start like with the story, the pose, like what the environments? Like, how does that actually work in your workflow?
Yeah. Well, if I'm writing it, it will start with a script of just dialogue. And then I'll kind of refine it to be like, what would make this dialogue like punchier or work more? Of like, this person is saying something mean but laughing through it. Oh, it's a joke. You know, that kind of thing. So after that, I figure out what kind of emotional story it should be, of these two friends messing around or somebody's being serious and then breaks character and laughs. That kind of thing. That, I don't know, I think that all comes from like watching a lot of animation and just TV in general and seeing how humans like move through a little sequence of dialogue to a joke to get to a point. I think I just kind of think of it as a flow. So it's hard to pick a starting point from there. But if I were to do like a storyboard, I would start with the biggest emotions. And if I was drawing it not as animated or whatever, it would still kind of look cartoonish. I would start with a big gesture of like this person throwing their head back laughing instead of just like a little smile kind of thing. And then you can refine it to look a little bit more realistic later. So they're not having such a crazy, crazy body language and everyone else around them's being normal.
No, yeah. Main reason why I ask is originally, before I even thought like game design was like even a path, because I guess game development, it wasn't something I thought that we could actually do. I didn't even think it was an option.
Didn't think that people worked on them for like the longest time.
Me too.
And then I realized like magazines like Game Informer were just like interviews with the devs. I'm like, what? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
They just pop out of the N64? What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm glad that I'm not like, I felt so dumb for feeling that way until I'm like, wait a minute.
I mean, you don't know what you don't know. So it's like,
it's true.
This brand new thing pops up when you're a kid and you just take it for granted and you're just like, I don't know who all those people at Nintendo are, but I love Mario.
Yes, exactly.
There's people doing it.
That's why I'm so happy to do these interviews, because you actually get to see the magic behind the curtain, like the people behind it. And it's oh man, I had so many like different questions and then they mashed into one. So like let me just read this real quick. It's it's kind of amazing that you mentioned that. It's just like game design's so cool. I'm glad that like we're able to do so, but earlier before then, I wanted to be an animator. So like you doing sequential art, I'm like, man, how would I even start that? I have some passion projects that I'd like to personally make come to fruition, but I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't want it to look poopy. So it's great that you have that wisdom. Maybe who knows? Maybe I'll commission you. But I guess one of the things that I was really impressed by was like how you kind of built your own recognizable brand across like social media platforms. And like, have you found like, since you're a freelancer, that you have to like really be like your own marketer, like super engaged with the community, post a lot of art, like what is your day in the life with that? Are you just either a covert ops artist, or do you have to post like daily?
Easy. For Apex, I definitely posted daily, but that was because of the mental illness. I was so like obsessed with the game. There wasn't a thought that crossed my mind that didn't need to escape onto the tablet, you know? So I was very like, it was very a hyper-focused moment for me. So I would draw almost every day, if not, you know, posting multiple times a day. And I think I would post random stuff, get people engaged, and then the the ones that I were more proud of or things that they're more finished, I definitely tagged to make sure that like the devs saw it, because yeah, you can't live with cringe when you're trying to promote yourself. You can't be too embarrassed to use the hashtag. It's just not. Who gives a bad word?
Oh no, it's okay. Like I also cuss on my streams as well, so don't worry. You're true though.
Like,
that's true.
Yeah. So when you're posting, and if you do want something, you kind of do have to ask for it in the little ways of making sure you get in the hashtag and making sure you can, you know, ask for retweets. Be like, it'd be nice if somebody reposted this. I really appreciate that. You just kind of have to. It's a community situation. Like, you're posting these so other people will see them and enjoy them, and asking for them to engage with you is like just it's part of the dance, you know?
Yeah.
So
and
you can't be embarrassed about being part of a community if you want to be part of the community.
one of the interviewees I was talking to before, and a lot of the advice that they did for the social media is like to be shameless. Like, don't be afraid to use the hashtags. Don't be afraid to use the @s or ask people, you know? It's
and
how...
retweet yourself.
Yes.
Repost your own art.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
And I guess one other thing that you mentioned is like you practically no lifed because you love Apex and drawing all the characters and stuff. But do you like work on personal projects as you work for like I guess contractors, or like if you have clients like via commissions? Do you ever have time to have personal I guess art pieces?
I do. I'm the problem with me is that art is my career and also my hobby and like the way I wind down. So I'm like, oh man, that was a really good day drawing this commission. I better wind down with drawing more stuff, which is insane. And it's not every day. It comes and goes. But if I am like, oh, that was a really great line art session, now I can do some silly sketches with my own original characters that I like to, you know, just let them go be silly and nobody has to see it, or no client has to approve it or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, a long day at the drawing factory. Can't wait to get home and draw.
I'm like a little bit concerned, but I'm also very proud because as my own artist, right, like I almost don't find time a lot to draw my previous OCs. I draw a lot for just in general my brand, and I'm a slow artist. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've gotten slower throughout the years. So hearing that you actually have time to do like fun stuff, maybe fun doodles, is refreshing, because I feel like artists are notorious for like overworking themselves. But low-key, you're right though, because our hobby is also like our work thing sometimes. So you're just gonna sit there for 9 hours. Yeah, you'll be sitting there for like 12 hours the whole day, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, I guess I know. Did your contract end with Respawn fairly recently? I actually didn't get to see the date on the portfolio.
Yeah, so the last thing I did for them went live like February of last year.
Oh, nice.
Which was an in-game skin concept I got to do for them.
Yeah,
so
I think I might have saw that one. I wanted to know, like, is there any anticipated projects or collaborations you're excited to pursue next?
Not official ones, but I am working with a friend of mine on his like world building of a game concept he wants to make, and it's kind of like Jet Set Radio style of like a group of cool kids are being ne'er-do-wells in a city. And ultimately gonna make it better. It's very him. So I'm really, really excited about making all the character designs for that.
Oh, that's gonna be so awesome. That's gonna be a hit. There's a lot of Jet Set Radio fans on my Twitch chat, so they might be barking soon. They're like excited. Give it to us. I like that also a couple artists here are saying like what you're saying is 100% relatable with how you just wind down with art. I'm loving the connection. I know we have a couple of questions, a couple of minutes here, and I've asked you a ton of questions about like your career, what you like to do. I'd like to get like down and personal and ask you some more game related questions because I mean this is our first time meeting and I would love to just be like more not just like a professional connection but get to actually know you. So I guess one question that I would love to ask is what is the first game that you remember playing? Like what console, what game? Like I guess it would be your very first memory.
Yeah. I'm an old head, so it's going to be the Sega Genesis. I remember playing Primal Rage. It was like a fighting game.
Primal Rage is a great name for that. It was
so crazy. Everything looked like stop motion, like little clay figurines, and all the monsters were so gross.
Oh, really?
It was like bony dinosaurs and like a big like orangutan guy.
You said it was Primal
Rage.
I gotta like search this up. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can see what you mean. Like the stop motion. Oh, really? What about that like stuck out to you or like what you remembered from it? Just that their characters were gross?
I think I was like literally, my brain came online and it was just like, oh, I'm controlling this thing and stuff is happening on the TV. That usually doesn't happen. It's usually the movie or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So it really was just like, oh, I'm doing something that's influencing the TV. And it was me, you know, like, I don't know, being a dinosaur and running over to one side of the screen and dive bombing my brother.
Oh, awesome. Oh,
yeah.
I love those experiences. Like I have an older sister and I used to play video games with her all the time. So I'm glad that one of your first experiences is dive bombing your brother in a video game. Yep. Oh man. I guess I'm gonna really make you think because I would love to ask if you could have any video game character as your best friend, who would it be?
God.
Like they would just pour it in and just be like they knew you since you were like out the womb. So
best friends forever?
Yes.
Oh, that's so tough. I'm very biased because I love so many of the characters from Apex Legends. They all have so much trauma, though, that I'm not trying to like be the therapist friend.
I would agree with that. That's too real. That's too real.
It's a little too real. So I think I might say Sora Kingdom Hearts. I think he's genuinely like my son. I love him so bad.
Oh, Sora's adorable. Wait. That is a great choice. My gosh.
He's just so bubbly and just a little sunshine guy.
Yeah,
and
that's
nothing
actually
can ever happen bad forever to him. So he's just like, it's gonna be all right.
That's actually a great choice. I feel like a lot of my favorite characters are low-key unstable now that I think about it. So I think it would be a bad choice for me to bring them into this world.
Yeah,
but
if you had to be assigned like your favorite character no matter what is now your friend, I think I'd be in trouble. However, if I can pick, it would be Sora. That's for sure.
Yes. Speaking of which, this one's one I haven't asked in a while for an interview. Mainly because I feel like it's a little nosy of me. But yeah, I like your vibes. So have you ever had a crush on a video game character? Would you share?
Oh man. This is gonna pull
Spicy.
out what a lot of people know about me is I have terrible taste in fictional men.
Oh, I was gonna say in men? Oh man, because me too.
I have the one good real one. That he's been my boyfriend for a long time. But
oh, I love that.
I think my fictional one is probably from Final Fantasy X.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna search this up.
His name is Seymour. He's like crazy.
Wait, Seymour.
Seymor. Seymor, I think.
Got you. Whoa, he does look crazy.
I don't recommend looking at it.
Wait, but like, low-key, I can see it though.
He's got this like Astarion vibe from
He
Baldur's Gate.
does. Okay,
So-
I think it's face. I think it's a
Yeah.
face.
It's a face card for sure. So he shows up and he's just like, you're going to marry me because it has to happen. And he's just manipulating like a governmental religious structure so that he can live forever. So he's fantastic. And then he fails so miserably, like so soon. So he's just pathetic.
No!
And he doesn't get the power he wants. God, I love him. He sucks so bad.
Wait, low key though.
I think that's the first time I had a crush. I was like, wait, why am I still like thinking about his plotline? Is that a personal problem?
Oh my god. Okay, you almost made me like I had to like insert a pog face here of pure shock because first of all, the guy's like character design, but then also second of all, you just dropping that he saunters over and says, "You're my wife now" is kind of crazy. So, but I feel like that would work on me because if he looked like this and then he did that, I don't know if I'd have complaints. I'd be concerned, but
He's
I don't.
like, my chest is out and I'm proposing.
Okay,
And
I was
like,
gonna
well,
say, I was gonna say, interesting clothing choice, but it's working on me. I'm just saying. I approve. I give the stamp of approval for this. So
Goodness, you shouldn't. You should revoke that immediately.
I think after the stream, I might just watch like, I don't know, an introduction of who Seymour is, because that was a wild introduction you just gave me, a crash course.
So I do recommend playing Final Fantasy X. It's like such an incredible story, and he's in it for like a little bit, and then the rest of the good people are in it.
Oh
So,
yeah, I have a huge I have a lot of friends who are big into the Final Fantasy franchise, and I felt like it was so daunting to me because I think every Final Fantasy is a completely different story. Is it? Or okay, because I am just surprised. I'm like, I don't know if I'll understand anything, but it seems like I can pick up any game and I'll be able to learn the world. So that is super sick. Thank you for sharing that. I think just checking on the time, I want to open up to Twitch chat if they have any questions for Katie here. I know you guys asked a couple of things already, but actually, here's one from Key. Katie, do you have some tattoos? Because
I do.
Key had asked, would you be interested in other media, like to maybe make tattoos? Or would that be, maybe, would you become a tattoo artist in I guess, alternate universe? What would be your passion or career other than what you do now?
I think I would have, for sure. If I didn't already like graduate when I realized how cool tattoos and tattoo art is. But then it's also like everything I kind of don't like about freelance is 100% of tattoo artistry right now.
Oh, really?
You have to make sure you post to your Instagram. That's like where all the tattoo artists are. You post to your Instagram all of your work, and then you get clients to like come in and fill up your books, and you need them to show up, and you need to stab them with a needle for 5 to 7 hours to get money.
Okay,
So
yes,
I'm like,
that
that
makes
is such a gig. That is such a gig economy that I'm not sure if I could thrive in it. You know? So I'm very impressed by them. I love their work. I think tattoo artists have some of the most incredible mix of design layout and art.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because they have to make something, fit on a kneecap. Like they have to like know how to make sure something looks good on a weird part of the body, and every part of your body has like a curve to it. So like, they're just like, their brains are so big. They're playing 4D chess.
Honestly, it does feel like that. Mad respect to them, because like they have to think about like how, I guess, if you get a tattoo on the bicep, how it moves, what it would look like if it stretches. That's scary stuff. But I'm glad that you shared that, because I didn't even think about it. Like, it's like being a freelancer or like a commission artist, but like you can't just work on it whenever you want to. They have to like come in so you can ink their skin. That's crazy. So that would be a really cool alternate Katie, like just a alternate universe.
I wonder if I could pull the sleeve up. I got a tattoo this past winter.
Wow.
And it's just a cute little clown girl. It's kind of hard to see.
That's
but
adorable. The colors
so
are so
cute.
nice.
I
gosh.
agree. The artist was incredible. And I met her and I was like, I feel like you're me from a different universe. Like we're the same height, the same like bubbly voice. And her portfolio of just like the flash art that she had to tattoo was like every single page I wanted something. So I was just like, are we like the same person? That's crazy.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I have thought about like wanting tattoos before. I think there's a website or a company that's called Inkbox, so you can like temporary ones. It's just because I think I'm indecisive. I'd want to like change it all the time. I'll be like, oh my god, I'll make a tattoo on like my arm and be like, oh my god, but it would be sick to put a dragon there. I would just
Right.
I would be too switching it up every week if I would. But Katie, thank you so much for your time. We are up on our interview segments, so I just want to say thank you again. It's been an honor to be able to interview your experience with Respawn Entertainment, being a freelance artist and contractor for the gaming industry, and just in general, hearing about your art style, how you work, and just your overall experiences. So, once again, I hope we can stay connected, because honestly, the more you were talking to me, the more I'm like, I better, like, commission you. I need to commission you.
I'm so honored. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So, hopefully, I saw, I think in Blue Sky it said your comps were closed, so I'm going to be stalking that page until it comes open again.
That. They're definitely
really?
open.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I don't need to stalk as much anymore. I'll be right in there. But once again, thank you again for your support. Like, this has been a really huge like passion project for me, so I'm glad that I was able to have another unique soul here.
Oh, and congrats on opening your studio. That's so crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Honestly,
so proud.
it feels like I'm like, what is it, imposter syndrome? I'm like, okay, I got the paperwork, but what now? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Oh my god, yeah. I do feel that.
yeah, so it's I feel like it's still not setting into me. I might need a squeal like after Plaguefest, because like it really is, I guess, a game changer. Who knows? Maybe you'll be working with me on a project. Be great. Yes. Also, I don't know, is Bryson Robot a friend, a homie, or?
Yeah. Hi, Bryce.
Hi, Bryce.
I know Bryce from streams mostly, but his art is so good. He makes little low poly stuff and has one of the most beautiful original characters I've ever seen. So I draw her. I've drawn her.
Oh my gosh, I would love to see. So I might have to do more art stalking again, because he also can confirm commissioning you is a good life choice. So you got testimonies in chat. But once again, thank you, and hopefully I'll chat with you later.
Yeah.
Take
All
care.
right. Thank you so much.
Bye. Oops. I felt so bad. I just cut her off when she was saying bye. But again, Katie, you are so lovable. Very good vibe, by the way. I would love to get together and play a game with you on stream. Hopefully, you'll be able to find some time to either stream your art. I don't know if you have like NDA stuff or whatnot, but stream your art, because I would love to do have you up on the monitor, support your craft, and, have a little working partner as I do my own art. But also, I wish you luck on all of your endeavors trying to find another project if you want to work in the gaming industry. I think your experience is just an inspiration for a lot of people, especially for the dozens of artists out there that are currently either doing art as a hobby or make fan art, and their dream is to maybe work for some of their favorite companies in the world. Like, you made it happen, and now they know it's achievable, and just a little bit of an insight and a sneak peek on what it's like to actually work for a gaming company. So thank you, and we'll chat soon, because who knows, if we hit the milestone that I think we were going to hit, then I might need a sequential artist, actually. Speaking of which, we got a couple of lovely lovely, generous individuals donating to the cause. Let me go ahead. I know it was a little bit ago, but I want to say, Nupur, thank you so much for the $100, $100 donation. You have put us at $1,315. Oh my god, that's not the right way to say it. $1,315. So we're a little bit more than 50% of the way to our next milestone, which is 1,400. And let me go ahead and pull up what those new milestones are, because you guys are absolutely insane. Let me tell you, we were only halfway through the Plaguefest bonanza and effects, and you guys had made me reach and knock out my milestone on Wednesday. That was only 3 days technically into Plaguefest. I have the most generous community of all, so I'm just beyond stoked. Also kind of terrified at how loving my community is for like everything that I do. But as I said, we have new milestones because you guys knocked out the 1K milestone on Wednesday. So now we're trying to make it to 2K, where we have 5 new milestones. We've already passed the 1,200, where I will be making an art book showcasing all of the sketches that have been accumulating cobwebs and dust, that I can make it in a pretty layout and maybe have an exclusive art book for you guys to enjoy, see, and maybe purchase if you guys were interested in it. Then at 1,400, where we're literally about like, I don't know, just a couple of dollaroonies away, double digits, to make a lore video. That's right, a day in the life of a mischief, where basically we'd make a slice of life animatic for our mischief critters, which my community is known as. And if we hit this goal, then I'd want to make that little animated video for YouTube. So super duper excited. We might actually knock that out. If we do, I would be through the roof. So again, Nupur, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate you allowing Lev to be interviewed here. I know, apologies for some of the lag or the Wi-Fi issues, but it was great to hear more about her story. It was amazing. Yes, please, 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 Katie, if you do end up returning and streaming art, I mean, I'm gonna be giving a follow right now because I want to support you, and hopefully I'll see you here again. But that is not it for all of our interview. Actually, that is it for all of our interviews. I saved them for the middle of our events, which is like the biggest time for Plaguefest to be running, right? And I feel so much more inspired. I feel like all of us are interconnected, and the more that I do this, our network grows, the more impact and influence that we have to raise funds for the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund grows, the awareness, and just now hearing about the stories from the younger generation that we have done our best to raise funds and influence is now like making their way into college, pursuing these opportunities, and I'm just so filled with pride and happiness that we have played a part of it, played a hand in the growth of all of those young game developers. And that's what I have you guys to thank for. Now we are going to be transitioning over to playing a, drumroll please, indie game submission. I'm gonna need to pull up a little bit of the information of Deadstock, which is the game that we'll be showcasing today. And then after we play through the demo of Deadstock, or however long the game is, I actually don't know if it's the full-length demo, or if it's just a little piece of it because they're working on it right now. It's exciting. It really, really is exciting. So I'm gonna open it up prepare for showcasing Deadstock to you all. It will be dedicated for the next 2 hours. Although I might take a little brief bathroom break here just to give myself some more water. I mean, I was chugging some water because I've been interviewing a lot of peeps. So hopefully we get this up and running and we can enjoy some of the submitted indie games. And I can tell you a little bit about the developers behind it. And once we're done with the indie game submissions, then loud and proud Beats, we have our guest professor, Professor Beats, coming in to teach us a little bit about TCG game development and showcasing Tabletop Simulator. So we'll take a brief couple of minutes, maybe it'll be like 10-15 minutes, to make sure everything is good and ready to go. So hang on there, guys, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, actually, I just saw that we got a donation! Wahala! Thank you, Katie, so much for donating to the cause. No, thank you for coming on, encouraging the girls. You're an influence. You have already been doing this. People are influenced by your art, inspired to do fan art, inspiring me to, be sure to save some time for my own personal projects. It's the best thing in the world to have you on here and contributing. So thank you for your time here. I really, really appreciate it. That gets us to 1,300 and gotta refresh the page. 50! Oh, we love it because that just means $50 more and we hit our next milestone, guys. That's insane. And also, all of the donations are coming from so many different people. It's amazing that we have touched so many different hearts so far. Like, I know in my earlier years of Plaguefest, we had those big hitters that would donate a lot of money to the cause because they support it a lot. But for this, I am just so thankful that it's banding together and all of us, like there's an army of us supporting Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. So I only have you guys to thank for that, and I'm really appreciative of it. Now, time for that break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Mwah! I'll also turn on different musica for y'all. There we go. Let's go ahead and play some of this. Let's see if the music is going to be... There we go. Let's go ahead, play some of this. And I'll see you guys in a bit.
New mischief.
Whew, I am back. Nice bathroom break, just a little bit of a break for my eyes as well. But I'm just starting to realize, like, I would love to make, like, a little bit of a video just talking about my time trying to prepare for Plaguefest, because I feel like this one has been one of the largest Plaguefests that I've done. And I'm so incredibly happy that you guys enjoy it. I think the preparation could have been 10 times better, so much better, but it's still going successfully, and I can only thank my community for that. Like, I could prep all of this, but if nobody comes to watch and enjoy it, it doesn't really do what it's intended to do. What I set out to make people feel inspired, ambitious enough to chase their dreams, want to support the initiative, like all of that type of stuff. It wouldn't happen if there wasn't any viewers, wasn't any of you guys to help promote and push it out to the masses, to encourage others. So I'm happy with the way that this is turning out, and we still have so much more to go. I really am blessed. I truly am blessed with the best community in the world, and we can always keep growing. I think I've eased my foot on the pedal, where my dreams have been a little divided, scattered, and me being in, oh wow, this is gonna be really deep real fast, but me being in my mid-20s now, which is kind of crazy because I started my streaming career when I essentially turned 20. I was still 19 at the time, because I think I started 2019 December. So my birthday's in April. I started when I was 19, and now I'm 25. I think a lot can change during this time. I don't think I'm gonna be going anywhere anytime soon, but I can see how my motivation, my passions, my projects ebbs and flows, and different things happen. So I'm just glad that you guys have been here for me through and through throughout the years to see what I accomplished. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually wanted to talk a little bit about an event that I've been keeping tabs on. I'm not like a drama streamer or anything, but I do pay attention to like what Charlie posts and all of these other like the news in the streaming spaces, both in VTuber and also in just FleshTuber positions. And TwitchCon was an absolute mess for both parties, but I would love to talk more about that. But I'm realizing, as you know, I go to the bathroom, take myself a bit of a break. I did not schedule any breaks for myself for these events, and to be honest, I stream a smaller amount. I think actually I've been streaming a whole lot and dedicating a lot of my time to the initiative, but it's in a different way, the way it's spread out. But I used to have times like a full hour of just eating, a full hour of having a break in between before I get right back to streaming. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Like, I'm not really feeling the effects of it because I'm excited. There's something new every day. But I kind of wish I had like some just chatting segments just to yap, just to hear what you guys really enjoyed about the interviews, the indie games, all that jazz. I think it would have been helpful. It definitely would have been. But enough chit chat. Let me double check. I should have the game installed. Yes, I do. Or at least I have the .zip file here. So let me go ahead and make sure I put this in the right spots to be for the games. We're gonna extract all so I'll be able to play Deadstock. So right now, as I've seen it, it is posted on itch.io. I don't know if they have any plans in terms of publishing it to Steam, but I'm really excited for it. It looks like it has a PyCharm executable, which I'm actually really surprised about. I don't think I've seen that. I think it's... I wonder where they developed it on. But without further ado... Hey Kane, it's good to see you. I'm currently trying to pull up some of the notes so I could share with you guys just what we have for Deadstock here. I am a little bit on the eepier side. I did not get a lot of sleep last night, but you know, we're here. We're having a good time, and that's what I tend to do. I intend to have a very, very good time. All right. Let's see our shenanigans. And let me just double check. I checked all of my messages. My parents needed something. Oh, there you go. But introducing Deadstock. Oh, I should do it this way. Deadstock. So it was submitted by Zero. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. It's with an X. Zero had submitted this, and they essentially have an itch.io page for this and a Blue Sky if you'd like to follow Zero. Let me actually double check, because I haven't checked what role. Oh, well, we could search it up on the itch.io here, but one of Zero's team members recommended to submit the game here, so I think it's of word of mouth, which I'm really, really glad to hear that a lot of the developers that are super personal and like want to share their stuff is from all like connections. And Deadstock is a visual novel. Zero has been making visual novel games for about 3 years now. Recently, they've been enjoying leading a team every year for, on a project for Spooktober Visual Novel Jam, which is like a month-long game jam that takes place in September, and this is what the game was made for. In terms of how the idea in the game came about, originally they got the mannequins in the mall idea from Drew Gooden's video about AI, which kind of crazy because AI is everywhere. It's a super topical thing to give their opinions on. So it's actually insane that like this game was inspired from that. Essentially, he compared the dead internet theory and the existence of all these bots on social media to the mall that's full of mannequins that say generic things. Mannequins are only there to give them the illusion that the mall is full of people. This idea kind of quickly spiraled and turned into something else. And Zero wanted to get into making a game about the afterlife, specifically purgatory. So she thinks that it's always interesting to be a character that has died and is reflecting back on your life or witnessing the reactions from other people you had known. Then the idea combined with the mall mannequin idea, it turned into the combined growing existential dread of late-stage capitalism. Oh no, oh, combined with that, and now we are here. This is actually wild. If my paladins can at Zero, the XIRUO, I think that's how you would write it. Yeah, XIRUO, that we are going to be going over Deadstock. So if they want to hop in and watch, that they will be able to in the Discord. If they're not there, then that's too bad. I did send them an email for it, but I cannot wait to be playing this game. So essentially, you guys heard it here. This is going to have a couple of dark themes talking about purgatory or death, capitalism, and also kind of like similar to the dead internet theory. Their pitch is, welcome, lost soul, to an infinite land of nonstop shopping and experiences. Join our fun and loving corporate family as we work together to supply all the stock for our wondrous stores, now accepting mandatory applications. If you have recently died, you're sure to be fulfilled. Oh, that's interesting. I love the writing for this. It is available on itch.io, and as Zero had said, this was made in a month for the visual novel game jam that happened in September. The genres that it's closely associated with is mystery, horror, weirdly slice of life, or slice of death, which is kind of funny, visual novel, and a maze and a point-and-click experience. So we're gonna go ahead and dive in and read the itch.io page so you guys can hear all the goodies that it has to offer. See, it's a submission to the Spooktober 7th Annual Visual Novel Jam. This is so good. I feel like visual novels is a really great way for creatives to get into the game development space, especially if they don't know much about programming. If you're a programmer and just are not able to draw or make stories, I would say maybe more technical games like Tetris or something to develop is more down your alleyway. That doesn't really need a strong narrative design direction. But for Deadstock, it seems like we got a lot of creative people, and I cannot wait to see what the experience really entails. Deadstock, a term to describe merchandise that was never sold to or used by consumers before being removed from sale, usually because it was outdated. Welcome, lost soul, to an infinite land of non-stop shopping experiences. Get a brand new look at buckets. Try your luck at one more pull. Feeling peckish? Have a snack at Pretty Prez and take home a memory for your friends or just yourself at Superniers? I think that's how I would pronounce that. Oh yeah, sure, you may not have a home anymore, but who needs one when you have these deals? Join our fun and loving corporate family as we work together to supply all the stock for our wondrous stores. Now accepting mandatory applications if you have recently died. You're sure to be fulfilled. And it looks like that they have a trailer, which we'll need to watch. But we'll save that after we go through the whole itch.io page. Features: shopping, buy upgrades, snacks, hats, and gifts. Randomly generated maze activities. Ooh, okay. Collect packages in a super fun and totally not a job minigame. Minimum wage. I like that they have little ones there. Get the experience of being paid unfairly in the game. You totally can't experience that in real life. Not so light. Slight homo-romantic tensions. Ooh, taste of the LGBT. Mannequins, which is kind of wiped over here. It says something about don't, which is kind of shady, but really cool. And we can see some of the screenshots here. The art style is very highly polished, and I love the chibis. I love how I think everything has been actually drawn. Like, it just looks so good. Get a 50% discount with proof of death. Oh, wow. Art, design, writing, coding, tweaking out is 0. Editor, VA, quality assurance, Crocs, Zarin. Writers, Tiana Ebnet, Ain, and June. Or that's M, maybe. Assistant artist, Lav Liliac, which is the CG rendering. Ooh, Nick, sprite, line art, TCG card. There's TCG cards? Oh, wow. Zarin, sprite flat color, Baltus, souvenir items, Milo for food items. Background artist is Su Fan Sung. Composers, MIDI and October. Audio lead and talent manager, Phoebe Fletcher. Audio engineers, there is a lot of people. They even have voice actors. Ralph Villegas, Justine Mann, Hayden Davis, Nicolette Kong, Mark Mullins with Very Berry Studios for the audio engineers. Ooh. Sound designer, Lucero Martinez. Assistant programmer is Eric 422. Voice actors is Ryan Henning, Noel Trappas, Jessica R. Warner, Sammy Kim, MJ Chesktang, Renton Alberg, Elaine Armian, Lee Bergantino, Sam Grace, Happier, Jason Darrell Hall. Resources used is shiny cards, speech pauses, Ren'Py auto highlight. Oh wow. Ren'Py chroma glitch, Ren'Py shader pack, and extended music room. Wow. Okay, there is a lot going on here. Huge team, so I have high hopes for this. Like, everything is super polished. Statistics. 5 CGs, which, to be honest, I don't exactly know what that means. 3 endings, 1 good, 2 not so good. Ooh, okay. Fully voiced beginning and ending, and also some in-betweens. Let's see. Comic style ending scene and epilogue credits movie. About 20k words of storytelling. Estimate 2 to 3 hours if you're playing leisurely. So we might not actually get through the whole thing. I should have looked at this. Oh well, you know, if we get like halfway through or something, it's gonna be a great experience. So maybe we'll finish it up in a different stream. Additional notes and content warnings. Kind of jump scares, they aren't good. Minor flashing lights, sudden white screen, TV static, screen glitches, minor. Gambling, please be responsible. Vague discussions of drug use, very minor. I see. Run into any issues with the game, feel free to comment on this page, DM on Blue Sky about it. We can rate the game, and it looks like they've been really active with updating it. Oh, look at this! Oh, wow. Let's see. The people who worked on this game were all volunteer-based. We do not earn money from this. If you try to earn money from these images we made for free, I'll send you to the mall. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh my god. Oh, look at everybody making comments. Wow. Absolutely love the amount of work put into this, like the visuals and gameplay mechanics. This is gonna be so good. Oh, wow. Ooh. Mannequins are scary. I'm scared. But oh my god. Let's see. Arcanum, thank you so much for the gifted sub to 0. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your guys' names correctly. Thank you. I appreciate it and welcome. I can't wait to play this. It looks highly polished. We just went over all of the information that you guys have here on the itch.io page. It's great. And thank you so much again for submitting. I had an overwhelming amount of people submit their games to be showcased that I might actually need to do, or actually kickstart what I've been wanting to do for quite a while, like a year now, is Indie Game Friday Night Finds, where I report on all of the wonderful indie games that my network of developers that is ever expanding submits to me. I, as my own, you know, I'm an indie game dev. We gotta stick together. We gotta support each other, and I really want to get back to the community because I feel like the indie game scene pours their heart, love, and soul into everything they do. So I am beyond excited because Deadstock, you did this all in a month. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely beautiful. But hey, it's good to see you. We are going to load up the game. I have it here. Deadstock. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Let's go ahead and run anyway. And I'll need to make sure the audio is coming through. Let's see. There we go. Where is... We're gonna move this. You guys should be able to hear everything. And let's go ahead and capture the game. There we go. Ooh, I am excited. Here we go, Deadstock. Excited. See, Deadstock start. Oh, look at how cute they are. Oh, I wonder if this like repeats or if it's just a really, really long line. I feel like it does repeat. Look at everyone. Oh my god. I love this little TV kind of screen looking. Ooh, references. Help about these. This is so cute. Text speed, auto forward time, music. Window. I think this is all good. Oh, this is help. Oh, so that was preferences. Help. Oh, that's so cool for keyboard and mouse. About is version 1.2.4. So they've done a couple of edits to this already. It's made in a month. Another year has gone by and it comes with another Spooktober game. Oh my god. That's so cool. Wow, a lot of people who worked on this. It's beautiful. I'm surprised it's made in Ren'Py. I mean, is that the... Is that... Oh, here's the loads. Oh, wow. This is crazy. I might not be able to get through everything here, but I'm excited. What's the extra? Oh, looks so good. Gallery, music room. Wait, I want to look at all these. Oh my god! So these are all the things that we can actually collect, the collectibles. So the trading cards, the items. Oh, that's so cool. Music room. Oh, wow. This is so beautiful. You know, chances are I'm not going to be able to break this game either. Apparently, I've been notorious for doing that, so. My name is Locke, and I am dead. Now, I don't mean I'm dead tired or feeling dead inside. I mean, actually, my heart is no longer beating. Dead. Usually, the status would disqualify me from most employment, but as it turns out, being dead is exactly the type of employee experience my new boss wanted. Ooh. It figures that hell would be working in retail. Honestly, I've heard a lot of horror stories for it. Or at least, I assume I'm in hell. I woke up in what happened to appear to be a standard suburban mall. The kind that seemed to pop up nearly overnight and proceeds to destroy all small businesses in the area. The next moment, I was assigned to work and pushed into the mailroom without so much as an interview. All in all, a pretty standard job onboarding experience so far. So, now I just wait for someone to show up and tell me what to do. Oh, this is preferences, save, load. Oh, that's cool. And it looks like I don't have to wait long.
You my new partner?
Oh, the voice acting! He's kind of cute. I look at the newcomer up and down. He's dressed in the same brown jumpsuit that had been thrown at me immediately upon coming to my consciousness. Must be company issued.
Probably.
Oh, okay. Ooh. I'm liking these designs. They're kind of cute.
Don't you know? You should have been told about your assignment during intake.
Was I? Everything that happened so fast. The only thing I really processed during that brief meeting was that I was doing something with packages.
Possible that I wasn't listening. I was told to come meet my new partner in the mailroom. And since you're the only
The voice acting! Oh, pretty quiet? Really? Okay, here. Let me bump it up. Thank you for letting me know. The voice acting's great.
Stands to reason.
Oh.
My name is Torch. What
Torch and Locke? Wait, are these gonna be symbolic? Is this gonna be symbolic? I'm interested because I don't think I've ever met anybody named these.
Locke.
Locke. I'm not actually sure if this is my real name. Oh, lore! I was just talking about this. It was with me when I came, an instinctive identifier, the only thing I know about myself other than being dead. Do you have no memories?
Okay, Locke. We're
Ooh.
both working together for a very
I
long
gotta
time, so
get excited.
let's try to make the best of it.
You
Oh.
seriously expect me to spend my afterlife working? What's the point?
Oh,
It's not like I have to worry about keeping a roof over my head or food in my stomach.
Maybe
That's
not,
true.
but that just means you can use your paycheck for yourself. There's plenty of things to do and buy in the mall. The more fun you have, the faster you can become fulfilled and move on.
No
Oh.
supply of soft pretzels and slushies isn't my idea of fulfillment.
Hmm.
You've obviously been here longer than me. If the
Oh.
system's so great, why are you still here?
Because package gathering pays more than package delivery?
Oh,
That's not what I meant, but whatever.
this is so cute.
Do we take breaks and fill out our time cards together, or what?
I guess. We'll be working together, though I'll be the only one reporting to our manager.
Oh, interesting.
To be honest, I've never had a supply partner before.
So it's probably just so I could learn the ropes. That's strange. Torch seems so at home with his surroundings. You can't be a newbie like I am.
But aren't you here to, I don't know, train me or something? You said you did package delivery.
I did, but I never had a partner.
Let's see.
So
Oh,
you just did it alone? Wasn't that a lot of work?
I suppose I did.
oh.
I don't exactly remember, but that's
So
not important.
is he not dead? Is he just like,
We should hurry up and get
huh?
ready.
Do they like take away their
not even
memories
uniform.
too?
This is my uniform.
Oh,
Aren't you going to zip it up?
oh.
No way.
Why not?
All right then.
They're cute. Tutorial guy. Oh. Well. Look what you found yourself in. Don't worry, I'll walk you through some of the basic stuff that is about to happen. Every time you go to work, you'll have time to prepare things at your locker here before you set off to earn those gains. Once you click start, you'll enter the package gathering game. Click to move or use WASD keys, remaining stamina, consume selected pretzel. When you spot a package, to gather it or press B. Press B, B and N? Okay. When you find a package, you can collect it by clicking the collect button or pressing B on the keyboard. Okay. Pay attention to the stamina you have left. Taking steps eats up stamina as well as collecting packages. Once you run out of stamina, the day ends. Watch out while you walk through the maze. If you happen to hear some footsteps as indicated by this red signal, that means there's a mannequin in that direction. I'm sorry, what? When you see the signal, as long as you walk the opposite direction once, you'll be able to lose the mannequin and continue on your way. Walking towards the signal is not advised. What? Oh, this is gonna make me scared. I don't like mannequins. By the way, just wanted to let you know that the rollback is disabled, so make sure to save often. So, save. Okay, gotcha. So, that's all I have for right now. Dolls, I do... it's not that I don't like mannequins. I actually have a mannequin bust for where I do a lot of my cosplays or just try to fit stuff on it. Actually, my senior year prom dress is dressed up on it right now, so it doesn't bother me as much, but in games they do. Dolls, yeah, I would think so. Depends on what they look like. Have a nice first day at work. So, what is this? Cards? Non-equipped. Interesting. Package rate $2 per box. Stamina 40. What the? Okay. I'm scared. Oh, okay. There's no mannequin. Ah! Is it gone? Oh! What is with these ones. So nothing there? Oh, dolls are a lot creepier than mannequins. I could see that. I could definitely see that. That's it. I'm too tired to keep on going. Time to call it. I only got like $4. Oh, look at this mall. This is kind of crazy. My arms ache as I load the last package onto the cart. Why do I still have muscle cramps now that I'm dead? What kind of sadistic being designed this afterlife? As I rest against the newly stacked pile of boxes, I notice that the topmost one has a letter attached. Not a shipping label, but an actual envelope. It looks out of place against the cardboard conformity of a standard size shipping container. And curiosity gets the best of me. I pocket the envelope to look at later. Torch inspects the packages on our shipping cart and nods at me approval.
Not bad for your first run.
Nice. Feeling considerably less enthusiastic.
Not bad? We only collected like a number of packages. Our cart's not even full. If we make $2 per package, then for today, we've only made a few dollars. That's barely enough for food delivery.
So
Yeah.
now you care about money?
Oh,
Slushies and pretzels suddenly looking pretty good to you?
I'm
honestly?
gonna work anyway. I want to be paid for my labor. Tell me this is just a slow run.
No.
What?
This is typically what we make per run. But
Oh.
don't worry. The prices in the mall are pretty reasonable. So you don't need to worry so much.
But when you factor in cost per labor, don't you think the manager should pay us more?
Hmm.
These boxes aren't exactly easy to find. Could you talk to them?
I don't know. I don't want to make waves.
Are you kidding? You think asking to be paid fairly for an eternity of wage slavery is making waves?
I agree with Locke.
Corporate types are all the same, whether you're alive or dead.
I wonder
They'll
if
take
Locke
advantage
did
of
more
you
corporate
whenever
stuff.
they can to save a buck.
That's true.
Don't even get days off.
That's true, but if you're dead, then doesn't matter, right? Torch scratches his neck, refusing to meet my
I
gaze.
get where you're coming from, but things aren't that bad. We don't have to worry about taxes or rent, so less goes a lot further. But if you're that unhappy and want to confront the managers, I won't stop you.
You won't stop me. You'll just stand by and pretend this is someone else's problem. How generous of you.
Oof.
I can't believe I was
Oh!
such a coward.
Torch just stares down at his feet, not even trying to defend himself. Pathetic.
Look, we've finished our run, so we should really head back.
What is that? Was that the mannequin?
What was what?
Ah!
That!
Wait, why are we not seeing it? Why? I can't control it.
Oh, that.
Save. 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 Okay. Back. Okay.
That's a bit hard to explain. I'll tell you later. Just get in the cart for now.
Okay.
How are you so
I'm
There's
scared.
something- Hey, stop pushing!
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay.
Okay, we're back. Now you tell me what's going on.
Oh, I don't like the eyes. Okay. I tried to grill Torch for details the entire way back at the office, but he remained stubbornly silent on the matter.
It's not that big a deal. You know how there are mannequins around in the mall center?
Yeah?
Yes, they're kinda hard to miss.
Well, there are mannequins in the outskirts of the mall too. And they're just kinda like that. We call them broken mannequins.
Oh, I wish they had a different name because I can't just call them broken.
Just kinda like, what? Alive? Moving around? Going to skin us so they can make suits of our flesh and become real boys and girls.
That's pretty funny.
Of course not. What are you even talking about?
Haven't you ever seen Pinocchio?
Have you? Because I don't remember flesh suits in Pinocchio.
Okay, I might be conflating a few movies, but that doesn't change the fact that creepy
I
mannequins
like
are just
them.
walking around, watching, waiting.
It's not like that. The mannequins are just around. Just ignore them and you'll be fine. They're like bees. If you don't bother them, they won't bother you.
What if I'm deathly allergic to bees? What then?
Are you saying you're allergic to mannequins?
No, not quite literally. Oh, they're so cute.
No, I just mean, this is clearly a hostile workplace. Don't we deserve workers' compensation, or at least a raise?
No need to worry about that. The broken mannequins are already factored into our current pay.
Then we should get more. How are you so calm about this?
I guess I'm just used to it. There's not much we can do, so why stress about it?
Oh. I'm astounded by Torch's complacency. Is that what this place does to you? Turn you into a workplace drone that's conditioned to accept horror? But Torch is right, at least for the moment. There's nothing I can do about my situation right now, so I might as well make the best of things. And I'm not so much of an asshole to keep pushing an issue when it's clearly making a coworker, who I will possibly have to work with forever, uncomfortable. So I drop it.
Okay, fine. We brought the packages back. What's next?
We place them on the table, then log what happened today in our notebooks. They did give you a notebook, right?
Yeah.
Did they? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know what happens in our orientation. Oh.
Hey, Torch. I found this letter on one of the packages. Do you know what that's about?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
those show up every now and then. Company policy says to just toss them.
What? You don't want to read them? Torch gestures towards a nearby recycling can. It's funny that there's recycling in purgatory. You'd think all trash would be
You're
combustibles.
supposed to throw the envelopes away? Why? What's in them?
I don't know. They're not relevant to the job, so they can't be important.
There it is again. Torch has complete apathy towards our situation. And as someone full of questions, it's frustrating because he's the only one who can provide answers. Maybe he's hiding it. Well, fuck that. Even if he's not curious, I am. I don't need him to solve this mystery. I jam a finger under the envelope crease and rip it open.
Hey, what are you doing? We're not supposed to read those.
Well, why not?
Yeah, and what's management gonna do? Take away my gumball machine privileges? Now, shut up. I'm trying to read.
Torch hovers over my shoulder anxiously as I look over the letter, which is still pretty distracting, but he doesn't say anything further. I mean, what are they gonna do? They're already dead. Dear Marion, I know this might seem like too little, too late, but I have all these feelings and I just need them to go somewhere, you know? Even if you can't hear them. I just keep thinking about how much time we wasted. There was so much going on in my life that I thought was so important. I was never there for you like I should have been. Working as pilot, I was always halfway across the world. Our little brother was away at college. By the time we realized something was wrong, you were long gone. You were always so independent, you know? When you left home, I just thought you wanted space. I had no idea that you were struggling. Or maybe I just didn't want to see it. I just keep thinking that if you had just talked to me, you could have crashed on my couch, spending nights together laughing and watching movies like when we were kids. I would have given you time to figure out what you really wanted to do. But that makes me sound like I'm blaming you, doesn't it? That's not my intention. Even if you did come to me, you had a reason. I always had a plan for my own life. I knew my trajectory, so maybe you didn't think I'd understand being lost. Maybe that's why you turned to needles instead. At least they never judge. I don't judge you, Marion. I have only ever loved you, and I still do. I hope you know that and are happier now, wherever you are. With love, your big sister. That's so sweet. When I reach the end of the letter, I just stare at the signature silent.
What does the letter say?
Oh, that's so sad, but good morning, Durable. We're playing our indie game showcase Deadstock right now. It is engaging. It is enthralling right now. The question pulls me from a grief of this woman I've never met.
Oh, finally getting curious. What will the company say?
Well, since you've opened it already, I might as well know.
As much as I want to indulge in Torch's tentative rebellion, I'm reluctant to reveal the contents of the letter. It's so personal that even I feel a little guilty reading it. Racing Morales, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mischief community. I appreciate you coming by. We are playing my indie game that has been submitted by Zero and her team that has developed Deadstock for the September 2025 Spooktober visual novel game jam. So they took a full month making this, and they're still kind of iterating and making it look nice. I'm just realizing the background is actually 3D. That makes sense. But this is actually great. I'm so excited. I'm eating it up.
Letter to someone named Marion.
And?
Nothing really. Just personal stuff that doesn't really make sense if you don't know the people involved. Like you said, nothing important.
Oh, I guess that's fine then. Just make sure you get rid of the letter properly when you get the chance.
I nod absently, but my mind is still mulling over Marion. Who were they? Sounds like they were a middle child who left home after years of being ignored and overshadowed by their siblings. Just like me. You remember? I thought you didn't have your memories. Back home, I was easily overlooked by my family. It never mattered what I did, because there was always a brother who had done it first and better. Instead of fighting for my own space in that environment, it was just easier to remove myself altogether. I wonder if Marion felt the same way. Who were they exactly? How did their letter end up on a shipping box? They have to be someone dead. The letter's contents makes that fact obvious. Perhaps it's someone in the mall? Knowing that, I can't bring myself to throw the letter away. It's not my place to do so. What if I meet Marion? They might want to hear what their sister said. Instead, I take the paper into my notebook for safekeeping. Oh, wow! Oh, if this is 3D, it's really pretty. I almost thought of it was like 2D. I like it. Maybe it was 3D and then they put it through to like do to like an art or a filter. Soon it came time to clock out. Torch and I made our way down the escalator to the mall's main plaza. And finally, I got my salary for the day. I stared back at the check in my hand, willing the inked amount to produce more zeros. Alas, living wages are for the living, and many don't even get that.
Now that you have some money in your pocket,
A check?
you can spend some time
It's
enjoying the
probably
mall.
just cash.
So, I'm going to go see the new movie showing in the theater.
Oh, yeah? There's a long pause, and with growing horror, I realize what's about to happen next.
Do you want to see it with me?
He's so
Nope,
cute!
see you next run. Bye.
Oh, no! I leave Torch befuddled and alone. It's not like I dislike the guy, but we've been attached at the hip for the entire run. I just need a little time to myself. For the first time, I'm able to get a good look at the mall. The stores are familiar and kind of staples present in every respectable mall, though none of the stores have names I've heard before. The mall stretches infinitely in all directions, including upwards, staring up at the never-ending columns of shops on top of shops start to make me dizzy. Let's see. Breaking my eyes away from the sight, I look towards the shops displayed in my vicinity when the supplier's work jumpsuit catches my eye. I can't make out their face from a distance, but they have purple hair and definitely work for the company. It's the first time I've seen another employee aside from Torch. Maybe they would be more forthcoming with answers. I try to wave them down, but they're either too far away or just ignoring me. They walk into a store without sparing me a glance. If that's how things are gonna be, then fine. Ignore me. I'm better off doing my own thing anyway. Now, what should I do next? Hey, hey, hey! Isn't it my favorite guy? Welcome to Free Time. Here you'll be able to visit stores and talk with other people in the mall. Free time will be indicated by the little dot on your hub up here. Where? Oh, okay. See how the FT is being lit up? Okay. Wow, and it looks like you got some money to spend now. Only $4! I'm so jealous. Additionally, you can also access your inventory through the top bar as well. Just click the yellow inventory tab here. Make sure to check your inventory often. You won't be able to check it once you get back to your locker. Free time will end after you talk to someone, so be sure to do all your purchasing before that happens. Or if you're feeling antisocial, you can also click the skip free time button to move on to your next supply run. That's it from me. Remember to work hard and play hard. I would love to see this on Steam. This looks good. So this is the beginning of my afterlife. Doing some faceless management's shipping supply runs for chump change while ducking creepy, twitchy mannequins. Lucky me. What worries me the most is how quickly the new routine could become normal to me. If I'm not careful, I'll end up like Torch, placidly towing the company line. Bothers me that he's so willing to step outside his comfort zone, fight for something better. Or so unwilling. Whoops, little slip. I can't help but think if I had a partner with more backbone, our rates would be higher. At least, with few living expenses, saving money is easy enough. The problem is that while there's plenty to buy at the mall, there's nothing I really want. It's all instant gratification that quickly grows stale. Is it really the way to find fulfillment? Probably not. Oh, there's so many people. What is this? I walked over to the trash can to throw something away, but suddenly a voice from out of nowhere began to talk to me. Chosen one, have you come to test your chances? What? Come closer. Look inside. A raccoon? Give me a penny, and I can return a lot more. I'm gonna get the out there real quick. Pretzels, souvenirs, one more pull. Hello.
Welcome in.
Oh.
Watch your step. We wouldn't want you to trip on a web now.
A pro tip: save before gambling. I was just about to say, I think I want to do that before I talk to someone. So I'll visit all the stores first, because I do like Gamba. Oh. $4 you could draw one card. Oh. Oh, how cute.
All right. See you.
I like the voice lines. Oh.
Good day, sir. Come to browse our toppers?
Wait, this is so cute. Oh, Zero. Pro tip, don't gamble. Oh. Do I not have good luck? Hats. Oh, they're so cute. I don't have that much. No gamba. No gamba.
Feel free to come again.
Souvenirs. Steak!
Looking for something for a special someone?
That's cute. Oh, so these are for people. This would have been like for Locke. Locke has like cool earrings, makeup, some other things, gum. That's cute. What's the pretzels? Oh.
Welcome! Looking for something to snack on?
So wait, why are they all kind of like anthropomorphic? There has to be a story on that. Oh. So the shake replenishes.
Get your mind in it.
I do wanna. I guess I'll pull
Feeling lucky to...
one. Fast hands. Ooh, look at this! Look at how it shines! Fast hands. The time it takes to gather a package is decreased. Motivated by the desire to clock out, you start loading supplies faster than ever. Your speed while gathering is increased. Life is a highway. That's so cute! Sorry, I gotta cover myself with a blanket. It is cold now that it is fall time. This is cute. Thank you. I don't have a penny anymore, so nothing else I could click here. Today's supply run was bad. I picked up a total of 2 packages today. Torch gathers supplies like a veteran. He's got way more than I did. I guess that's how he's buying all these movie tickets. How fulfilled am I feeling? Not very fulfilled at all, I'd say. I want this unequipped. Whoa! Oh, cute little Tamagotchi! The hat's cute. Letters. Zip up. There we go. There's other people. I don't know who I'd want to talk to here. I feel like this guy's really important. Oh, the green-haired girl with the headband is peeking into the souvenir store.
That's so crazy.
Oh. Okay. I'm glad that we get like a feature. Oh. Oh, interesting. That's crazy.
That's so crazy.
Maybe they were pets? Maybe that could be it. Oh, wait. I love the idea of that, Scrubs. Wait, hold on. Let me save. Can I save? There's no way to save right now? Oh, what's the menu? Ah, save. I'll put it on top of this. Okay, I don't think there's anything else.
That's so...
Why not? Just as I started walking towards the souvenir store, a green-haired girl turns around as if she's got some sixth sense.
Hey.
Oh, she's bubbly.
Huh.
Even though I sensed her coming, the voice still startles me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you like that. I just saw a new face and thought I'd come say hello.
I guess.
Mission accomplished. Yeah, anyway, my name is Candle. What are these names? I want to know the lore behind them. I'm so invested. It's nice to meet you. I'm Locke. Likewise, I guess. So, Locke, what brings you to the mall? Other than being dead, I guess.
I'll think about it.
I don't really know. This is my first real break, so I've just been looking around.
Well,
Oh, I can help you there. Have you been to all the shops? Yeah, but most things are out of budget for me. Collecting packages does not earn much. Actually, package gathering is the most lucrative job you can do. Then the afterlife is messed up. It ain't exactly heaven.
what's going on?
Anyway, sorry, I'm itching my back. God. There we go. Anyway, what do you like to do for fun, Locke? Like when you were alive? I don't know. I guess I used to like to play a lot of video games. Upon hearing that, Candle's eyes lit up.
So crazy.
Ooh, I know just the place. Come on. Candle leads me to an arcade. They have everything from old school platform games to the latest MMORPGs. Really? She picks up one of the fighting games and motions me to sit down next to her and play. She beats me every time. Damn.
What's going on?
What's wrong, Locke? I thought you said you played games.
Yes.
I didn't play that much. You're just way too good. I'm glad. I'm so glad that they got this girl being super good at fighting games. You held the highest score on the leaderboard in every arcade machine we played. I don't know about being good, but I did play a lot when I was alive. More than me, that's for sure. Were you a professional by any chance? Nah, I think she's being humble. She's definitely... Ah. Let's see. Oop. I was pretty sickly growing up. Since I wasn't able to go outside or do sports like other kids, I played a lot of games, read a lot of books. Well, all the activities one can do while sitting down, I guess. And now that I'm here, I can move around freely and talk to people in real life. So gaming is just a hobby now. Right.
Unbelievable.
Is this a subtle brag to say you weren't trying that hard? That hurts.
Really?
No, I'm being serious. Kidding, but I didn't imagine I'd meet someone who'd see a silver lining in being dead. We might be stuck in a cycle of work and play, but it's kind of exciting to me. And again, playing games together has been fun too. Want to go again? No, thank you. My pride has been wounded enough for one outing. Back to work. Wait, so do they not sleep? So, well, I guess if it's the afterlife, right? Oops. My little headphones got pulled out. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, slowly I make my way back to the upstairs to the mailroom. Ooh, so I got the card. Do I have anything in here that I'd want to touch? No. That was cute. I'll save again. I'm scared. I am actually scared. Ooh, okay. Oh! That's crazy. Okay. Am I lucky? Oh! Oh! Okay. What? Oh. Not bad. Oh, they're tired. No, okay, I got like enough. Never been to an arcade, to be honest. I might go if I get the chance. You definitely should. It's fun with friends, but also I think I like just going by myself to play all of the games that are like, could be solo. It's just because some people might not be interested in the games that you necessarily want to play. So it's good to like scope out first and then bring a group to have fun. You can compete even in the solo games. That's it. I'm too tired to keep on going. Time to call it. Looks like this time I got 4 packages for a total of $8 earned today. That's good, at least. Oh, okay, so there's workers. What are they gonna say? Okay. Who's this? That purple-haired worker I saw before sitting at the fountain. Purple hair. No thanks. Who's this? A girl with long hair and twin buns is loitering around the souvenir store. Oh, she likes makeup. She actually looks like me. My Nez? Oh my god. I guess fulfillment comes at a discounted price? It doesn't feel right to me. I'd probably want to talk to him, but Torch is here. Hang out with Torch. I've had enough of this guy. No! Okay, good. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to purchase things. I gotta check stuff.
Welcome, sir.
The bow, that trash can is kind of cute.
Have a good day.
A meow. We can do more cards, but
Fun.
Yor did it? Wait, that's so funny. Pink makeup? I don't know.
Is there a sale?
Sure. 1 or 2 of these items might slightly interest the short purple-haired one. An item or 2 for that chocolate-haired boy you work with. And the girl twin buns had her eyes on at least 1 or 2 of these items. 1 or 2? I think it was the makeup.
I'll be seeing you.
I don't know. I haven't really met them yet. Why did I get $7? What happened? Oh, for $1 to ask. I'm an idiot.
Welcome.
Oh. Comes in 6. Ooh. I kind of want to see what we can pull. Should I save? Save and gamble. Oh, okay. We'll see. Throw away. Let's go gambling. I will bet. What is it? $2. But thank you for the 2 monies. Okay, let me find my divine coin. Unfortunate, landed on the wrong side. What? I am not doing that again. I have $5 roonies. I should have just bet $1. But maybe, okay.
Fun.
I could get the pink makeup. But what would I even do? Just give it to someone?
Thanks.
Okay. And then if I got the makeup, I mean, I could load and gamble again instead of buying. Okay, I could gamble again. I feel like this is cheating though. It landed on the wrong side. I ain't gonna be able to get it. I won't be able to get it. I mean, 3rd time's the charm, because 3 is my favorite number. So we'll try it again. But let's see. $2 again. No, it's. I don't think there's a chance. I don't think there's a chance. Oh. I'll get this. Because I know she likes it. I could get another card, but I might save my monies and talk to this person. Yeah, I'll talk to her. Well, I was walking towards the souvenir stores. I end up bumping into someone.
What the heck?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oops, I wasn't watching where I was going.
I can see that.
Oh, she's sassy. Okay, sorry to you too. Good.
Unbelievable.
You know, you could be nice about it. Nice? How? Like, hey, it was an accident, so it's okay. Hey, it was an accident, so watch where you're going. Oh, she's not really that nice, but I never want to talk to this girl again.
Who knows?
So where were you walking? Or did you just come here to bump into me? Just wandering around. I was going to check that souvenir shop. Oh yeah, you probably shouldn't go in there. There's a bunch of dumb knickknacks and cheap gifts. I guess I'll keep that in mind. Probably still going to go. What's wrong with cheap? Probably gonna regret asking, but what's your name? Parka. Like a jacket? It's so custom for men to ask for names but not give theirs. My name is Locke. Nice not to meet you. I'm guessing you also work as a supplier? You could tell from our ugly uniforms, can't you? Yeah, I do the same job as you do. Okay, just was curious. And I feel bad for whoever you're working with. How dare you? Cantal and I are a great team. Sure, our metrics could stand to be better, but it's a team bond that counts. We even have girl nights. Nights? You mean like you just hang out together during your free time? Yeah, okay, if you were to get technical with it, that's what it is. But it's getting harder to find stuff to do. Just sucks that there isn't a good clothing store around here. There isn't? But I remember seeing a handful of shops upstairs before. Like trendy things for teen girls and also a bridal store. Like I said, there isn't anything I'm interested in.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
Alright then, good luck not shopping. It would be so much easier to become fulfilled if there was just more things I liked. You get it, right? I see your hair. You aren't a slob. You know how important good products are. Sure, but I wouldn't say I couldn't find fulfillment from it. Must be a skill issue then. Well, might as well walking down a different path to see if I can find any new stores. See ya. Wait, but how am I supposed to give gifts? Damn. Okay. Can't we change the package rate? Fine. Oh wait, I didn't save. I didn't save yet. I don't have any pretzels. Okay, oh geez. I am not lucky. What? Oh my god, that was a long time to find another package. Ah! Oh, okay. That was bad. Oh, I didn't even read what I wrote in my journal. Oh well. Another letter is taped to the package. I rip it off and tear it open to read. Dear Cecil, I really miss chatting with you. I think about it all the time and how we would just talk for hours and hours. It was always so much fun. The other day I saw one of your favorite books on display. That heart-pumping queer adult fantasy novel you love to talk about. It reminds me of the time you paid me to get it for you on release day. I had to sneak it under my shirt. Seeing you so excited about the book was definitely worth it. You're always ranting about how you didn't like the main couple and how you thought the second lead was better. Eventually, I bought the book myself and I have to say, you were right about that. With how much you talked about the story every day, I basically knew everything going on into that book, but reading everything myself was still enjoyable since it reminded me of you. I hope that wherever you are, you're still reading all your favorite books. Sincerely, your nurse with the cool hair. Oh. Wordlessly, I shoved the letter into my notebook for safekeeping. Time to head back to the mall. So they're all here. I have $8.
Good day, sir.
I need the rat hat! Oh no! I don't have enough monies. I don't have enough monies for it. Yes, I'll do it there. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna gamble all of my savings. It landed on the wrong side. I really don't think that this is... Like, I think it's rigged. I think it's actually rigged. I want the hat. I want the hat! Wait, I'm actually like... actually not doing as well with this. And I'm only on like the second day. Oh my god, yes! Okay, so they doubled it. Oh, that's great. Okay, that was the first time. I feel like there should be an audio cue for when you I'm gonna put it over here because that was a victory in and of itself. I feel like there should be an audio cue for when you win because that's crazy. I can finally buy a hat. Gerba! I want the rat.
You sure have an
Okay.
Having fun.
These are cute.
I'll be seeing you.
More pull.
Feeling lucky. Come again soon.
I feel like I'd want to eat more. That dog looks so good. 4 for 8. 6, so it's 4. Regular pretzel. 6 for this extra. I don't know. I kind of like the pepperoni pretzel. No, we'll just get the normal one. Add tip. I don't really want to add a tip. I feel bad. Maybe I should. Congratulations! I'm glad. That was good. Going all in. I need to go to my inventory. Feeling kind of meh. Rat. Yes! I am actually myself. I don't know how to give these items though, unfortunately. I know, I'm excited. I gotta save. I gotta save. This hat is so special to me now. I definitely feel like I have to talk to this guy though. Or, yeah. As I'm walking past the fountain, the purple-haired guy suddenly comes up to me. From far away, their most notable description was their purple hair. But as they get closer, it becomes clear that the only way to describe them was tiny.
Hey.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, shorter. Okay, I see. I am Ratatouille. Can I help you? As I look down at them, the bright red color of their shoes catches my eye. They're wearing those sandals that have soles in them. Oh, that have holes in them. Interesting. Have you bought anything cool? Yes.
I guess.
Yeah, it's nothing life-changing though. I mean, I got a rat. Just felt like buying it for fun. That's cool. By the way, my name is Magnet. Magnet? Lock, magnet, torch, candle, parka. Parka is like the difference out of all of them. Like the things you stick onto a fridge. Everyone here is named after an object. No one has a normal name. Your name is probably some odd object too, like shampoo. Oh yikes. Your name has poo in it.
Why'd you say that?
That's not my name. My name is Locke. That's a pretty name sounding object. They turn away from me, looking up at the ceiling, if there even is one. Since Magna is doing it, I decide to look upwards too, seeing what they're looking at. The mall stretches out infinitely in all directions, farther than I can see. Everything towers over us. It's like being in between skyscrapers. Ugh, this is kind of dizzying. The thought of possibly being that high up made my stomach turn. Yeah, that's why I like it. What's wrong with that?
Say.
So, is this what you would do while you were alive as well? Just stare up at the sky? The sky while alive was not this interesting, because it existed. Spent most of my time alive, sleeping, working, studying. You were a student? College. Had a bunch of loans because of school, worked part-time jobs just to pay it. The main reason why I skipped college altogether. Nice. Probably should have done that. I mean, for me, I say college is more than just the education, it's the experience as well. So you should really look into like what curriculars they have. Like, I sound like a mom, but truly like the friends that you make, the experiences you might have, like if you want to go into downtown or if you want to have a party or if there's going to be events like if you're near New York, if you'd be able to get really discounted tickets to a Broadway show, stuff like that. It can really make or break your experience, not just learning, but having a little bit more sense of freedom while you pursue higher knowledge. But I needed the degree for what I wanted to do. What did you want to do? Let's see. I've forgotten. You forgot? Is it a side effect from dying? But I feel like my memories are all intact. No, I think I forgot while I was alive too. It's blurry, like looking at the mirror after taking a shower. I see. It's hard to find fulfillment without a clear goal, huh?
It's fine like this.
I guess, but I don't really want to leave. I feel pretty content just existing here. Really? No desire to bust out and move on to your next life? Don't know why everyone's so interested in moving on. Guess it's because I barely understood this life. Magnet leans back and stares up at the non-existing ceiling again. I look up once more, grimacing at the way the buildings swirl together. The tear in my eyes... Oh, I tear my eyes away from it. Back to work. Oh, complacency is a huge thing. Okay. Okay. That was the right way, right? I had to do that. Ah! Why are they so aggressive? Okay, we got another package. Oh, okay, we got more packages. Please tell me I'm lucky. Eat. Pretzel. Eat. Okay. What? No! I wasted it. I wasted it. Oh. Well, I got $8. That's always nice. Oh, luck isn't here at all either. I guess there's like a chance. Huh. How much do you think rent would cost if it existed here? You wouldn't want to think about that nightmare situation? Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and save then. I'll go to number 2. It's always interesting. I mean, I got the best hat. Yeah, I know. We got the best hat. We wouldn't need to do anything else. The more polls might be a cool idea. 3, 2, 8 for regular pretzel. I feel like this is good. Okay. I'm typically supposed to give tips, but I don't think I'd be able to. Ooh. Oh, the gibbets? For $1? It's kind of cute. I don't know what I would do. One more pull.
Feeling lucky.
Maybe I draw cards. Oh. Muscle memory. Auto-collect supplies upon finding a package. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually really cool. But it takes longer. It takes longer. Pro tip, get souvenirs for everyone? Really?
Again soon.
I don't know. I think that one was pretty good. We got $2 roonies. So, I know I could get the gibbets.
Stop by again.
And I have $1. I wouldn't really need to do anything for this. Maybe I'll go ahead and talk to Candle. Sure. Just writing in my notebook. I've been trying to keep track of things that happen around here and logging each of our supply runs. Note keeping? You don't seem like the type. Well, Torch, the guy I'm working with, is an avid fan. You work together with Parka, right? Has she never mentioned taking notes or logging stuff in a notebook before?
Really?
Yeah, she never brought it up before. We usually just talk about what we're gonna buy after work is over.
Unbelievable.
I'm pretty sure that's just a thing with Torch then. You must take the job very seriously. That's good, right? Probably helps a lot with remembering things. Yeah, but I don't really want to be fixated on work. Oh well, it's turned out to be more useful than useless, so I'll keep writing, I guess. Just sucks that when I lean down to write, my bangs keep getting in the way. I flick a stray piece to emphasize my point. Why don't you cut it? I thought about it, but what happens if I do? I mean, our bodies don't really age, do they? What if I try to cut them and nothing happens? Or if I cut them weird, do they just stay weird forever? Huh. I guess I've never really thought about it. I've thought about it a lot.
Well,
Well, you could get something to keep them out of the way. Like a hair clip. The souvenir shop sometimes has them. That's really not my style. Yeah, because you're such a cool guy.
Why'd you say that?
What's that supposed to mean? Exactly what I said? Man, I've always liked hair accessories. I mean, I could tell you got a star in your hair. My hair's not long enough for me to do much with it otherwise. I wish I was more like Parka's, long and tangle-free. You never tried to grow it out? A few times, yeah, but the texture's pretty scraggly and rough, so it was easier to keep it short. It's not like I had anywhere to go even if I did style it. Your hair is nice though, Locke. Must have taken a lot of extra work to keep it healthy. My mind wanders back to the bottles of hair products stacked in the shower back in my old apartment.
Yep.
I put a lot of effort into it when I was alive, but now it just looks like this every day without me really trying. I guess the trade-off of having to deal with bangs that are a bit long, but that's more tolerable. Candle sighs wistfully. Wish I could say the same. I can think of better styles to be stuck with. There was a nurse that used to take care of me, and she would always wear a ton of clips and beads with things with her hair. She kept her hair simple and tied back for work, you know, so it wouldn't get caught on anything. Candle is the girl! The sickly girl that the nurse bought the manga or whatever it was. But she could do a lot of really creative things with it, and she would show me pictures of what it was like when it was down. I'm kind of being a downer, aren't I? I should just feel lucky that I'm up and about instead of whining about things I can't have. I didn't think you were whining. There's nothing wrong with wanting to look nice. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, I just wanted to see what you were doing. Now that I have, I should get back to work. See ya. Okay, bye, Candle. She gives me a little wave before walking away. Oh, I keep adjusting in my seat. So I'm right. I am right. I know it. Let me save. She is, can I see my, oh, I can't see my inventory until I get back. I wish I could give it to her.
squeak, squeak. New mission.
Ooh, Rapid Pick. I3, thank you, or L3, a Rapid Pickle. Okay, that's what your username is. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mischief community. I'm Ness, and we're playing a indie game called Deadstock. We got a couple of the devs here too. Ah! I'm scared. Oh. Okay, we got another box. I don't have stamina. Oh, actually, I could eat this. Collect. Oh. Oh, 4 packages. Woo! Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. I rip it off and tear open to read. Penny, I heard you on the news. Some stupid janitor found your body in a storage closet, and now Aaron's looking to be charged. I can't honestly believe this. We were supposed to go on our first trip together as a couple. Now he's in custody and everything is ruined. He wasn't even that into you anyway. I don't feel sorry for taking him away from you at all. What do you mean? Like, did you seriously believe him when he said he was into you in high school? Everyone knows he was dating Chloe at the time. His parents only let him marry you because you were pretty. Obviously, they preferred me more. I mean, I'm both pretty and rich. What? I wish Aaron hadn't done all that and let you lash out at us. We could have filed charges against you for assault instead. Wait, I wish Aaron hadn't done all that and let you lash out at us. We could have filed charges against you for assault instead. I'm trying to bring these together, but Iris, it's kind of hard. Wordlessly, I shoved the letter into my notebook for safekeeping. Time to head back to the mall for some well-deserved free time. Oh, everyone is here. Let's save. Okay. I want a gamba. I know it's not gonna work. Oh, really? Oh my god! I got it. I actually won that one too. I will shove you in the closet, storage closet, Iris. Ooh. I don't know. This is tough.
Welcome, sir.
Bandana bow. I don't really need any of those. More poles. Nothing I'd really want. Probably. So it's 2 times 6 equals 12. I see. Let's get the pretzel. Okay. Yeah, the look has turned. I'm excited. Okay, these are all good too. So I got all of them with time to spare. I could buy another food item. Oh no.
Good day. Feel free to come.
Welcome.
We could buy another pretzel.
Come again now.
Feeling lucky today?
Do I want one of these? I don't know if the cards are like good. I'll just draw one. All that cardio, your starting stamina is slightly increased. Oh my god, okay.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like I should just buy an extra anyway. Okay, that's all good.
Don't get your mind in it.
So we got 2. I'd rather talk to Torch here. I'll talk to him. Oh, Locke. Are you free to watch a movie with me? If you're paying, I don't have any money anymore. This again? Nah, I'll pay for your ticket. Did I hear that right? He's paying?
I guess.
Yeah, I'm free. Do we know each other? Johnny, no! I swear I've never wanted this to happen. You're a fool if you think that your influence could have stopped me. I'm not unstoppable. In other words, unstoppable. I knew from that moment we met in 3rd grade that I should have been there for you. No longer will I let you roam free. It's time to end this, Johnny. Ha! I don't know who's talking. I don't know who's talking. Oh, that was great. Right. Was it? These movies are all kind of the same thing. What was your favorite part? I have to say the 7 power crystals to unleash his final ninja form sounds good. You know when he said that this was his ninja way and then there was all this light and rainbow colors circled around him? That was not what happened. You mean when he finally got control over the crown? Yeah, that. I don't watch a lot of movies. I can't keep track of all those plot elements. I only remember the scenes themselves.
What?
That's like how a child watches movies.
Why'd you say that?
Excuse me? Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. I've never met someone who doesn't like movies. I don't dislike them. I just failed to see their point. That's just because you're not into the narrative. Do you not read books? Oh, wait. I don't like movies. You think I'd be reading books instead?
Sorry.
Really? Is there people who actually don't like movies? Because you just sit there and kind of like brain rot, no? You're a big fan, huh? You go watch one pretty much every free time. Any reason why? I guess I just really like them. I binged and watched a lot of movies when I was in school. It was always fun to fall into another character's perspective and go through their journey with them. That still remains my favorite part about experiencing them. And I didn't have any kind of after-school clubs or friends, so I spent most of my school time at home either studying or watching movies.
Kinda stupid.
So you didn't go blasting at house parties or drink underage? Lame. I thought that was only a TV trope. Is it something teenagers actually do? Yeah, of course. I was always out and about during high school. Sneaking out was easy when no one cares what you do. That seems pretty cool. Cool. I probably thought it was at the time. Looking back at it now, it's kind of stupid. I was always too scared to try something like that. I mean, I had a lot of responsibilities. It would be unfair if I were to just abandon them. Can't relate.
I don't know.
But part of me wonders how different I would have been if I decided to break the rules instead. You know what they say? It's never too late to become a criminal. No, I would never dream of committing crime. Also, no one says that. You can't spout fake quotes when you don't even watch movies. I was just joking. Don't take things too seriously. So, is it gonna get more aggressive? I'm scared. Like, I feel like something's gonna happen to me. Ah! Okay. I don't know. Oh. Why are they so aggressive? Oh. Oh. I'll eat one. Nice. We got a little bit more money. Ooh. Why does it feel like it's chasing me? Okay, more packages. Oh, we got 4 packages. Not bad. 4 packages for $8 roonies today. This is like a pretty quaint story. I just don't know if it's... I don't know exactly what I'd want to do. Like, to progress the story, get more pay. It's gonna be unfortunate. 3 in a row! 3 in a row! Oh my god! No way! This is rigged! No, it's gonna get me like super addicted to gambling. Actually addicted to gambling.
Good day, sir.
Oh,
Have a
that's
good
so
day.
good. What do they have here right now? Shakes, 8 stamina. I'll eat one of these. I feel like...
Don't get your mind in.
I feel like if I go to the mannequin, I'm gonna get a jump scare. Oh. So... we have enough for this. That's such a cute voice acting.
Stop by again.
So I got everything there. I could still pull for another one if I wanted to. For the Pokemon cards? Oops. Well. Pretty parrots.
Feeling like
I could do
you want to
one.
know the chances.
There's an extremely rare card. Rumors say there's only 1 in 100 chance of obtaining it. Oh. I see. Ah, cute! There's a slight chance of getting 2 packages. That's cool.
All right.
That's a good one. This salary is not looking good. It looks like I'm kind of almost... Okay, I almost have all of these items. I know there's a candle somewhere. I think the Lucky Double is really good. Letters, wasn't it? Yeah, so Cecil is Candle. Is Penny... I think Penny is Parka. Marion should be Magnet. Well, maybe not. I feel like the names are kind of close because I'm connecting the first letter to the character, but I don't know. I don't actually know. I think Candle is fun to talk to. Candle calls out to me, but most of her attention rests towards the displays in the souvenir store. I never understand the odds and ends that end up being in that gift shop. The snake that runs the store calls them souvenirs, but to have a souvenir from somewhere, you have to be able to leave. That doesn't even seem to be happening anytime soon. Well, come check out what's in store today.
Why'd you say that?
What's so important that you need to flag me down and wave me over for? Candle gleefully points to one of the items on display, a scented candle. Oh! It's because of her name?
So crazy.
It says it's pumpkin pie scented. Do you really think it smells like pumpkin pie?
Guess.
Maybe. In my experience, scented candles tend to be a hit or a miss. If you're curious, you could buy it and try it out, or sniff it in the store. Well, it's not really about the candle itself per se. I just used to watch a lot of videos online where people made cool novelty candles. Or like, they would melt a bunch of scented candles down so the wax would mix together just to see what the result would be like. Anyway, I always thought it was really cool. Yeah, I saw one content creator combine 50 different scented body sprays together. It's pretty crazy. Oh, right? And I was just thinking maybe we could do something like that. I'm not at the hospital anymore, and it's not like there's any regulations on our free time. We could buy a bunch of scented candles and combine them all to see what they would smell like. Would we get a weird hybrid smell, or stronger smells like mint or citrus cut through everything? Whatever happens, I doubt that it would smell very good. Does the mall even have those kind of things we'd need for that? Only seen this one scented candle. Well, the mall goes on for infinity, right? It's not like we don't have the time. I'm sure eventually we'll find things we can use. And who's we in this scenario? Oh, I guess you and me? Maybe Torch and Parka if they want? I'm still not sure about this plan, but Candle looks excited. Don't want to ruin her day. Alright, I guess. Really? Sure, if you find the stuff, I'll help you with your Franken Candle. Yeah, I'll start looking right now. God, I'm tongue twisting myself. Candle heads off to search, apparently forgetting her first scented candle is still here in the store in front of her. Can I save? Oh, I'm getting a little eepy. It's probably because I didn't get a lot of sleep beforehand. Let me try this run and we'll see what's going on. I'm scared. I am actually really scared. I like the mannequins. Oh. I'm scared. I am really genuinely scared. It doesn't look like I'm getting any extra packages at all. Oh, come on. Pretzel time, eat. Okay, I guess we missed it. Oh, another letter! I rip off and tear it open to read. Oh, Penny and Chloe. Chloe could be somebody else. Hello, Penny. I'm back and sadder than ever. I went to your funeral. The only other person there was your mom. She was broken and in tears. So weird. No one else was there. I always thought that you were popular and social and had so many friends. I mean, your bachelorette party had so many people. In fact, I barely made the invite list. That's how full it was. Even though I'm literally your best friend. It's just me and your mom at your funeral. Watching your mom hurt so much made me cry too. After the funeral, we got dinner together and all she did was talk about you. And what you were like as a kid when growing up. She really, really loved you. I hope you're doing better in your next life. Hope it's exciting. I hope you're making lots of friends, and I hope you get to wear really fashionable, beautiful clothing. I hope you're doing cool things. Most of all, I hope you're treated right, Penny. Oh. So Penny, I think it's Parka because it was being alluded to that, I think she said, like, men always don't have manners, like, they don't state their own name. So I have a feeling she had an arranged marriage, and she does seem to love fashion and, you know, dressing up. So that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling a little bit eepy. I know we're almost up at time to do the TCG class in session, so let me wake myself up, get a little bit of water, walk around so I can give you guys my full attention and full excitement. So Beats, if you're here, then I think we'll take a brief like 10-minute break just to make sure, especially because I need to double check some messages so we could get set up for either showcasing armies against entropy, how we want to do that type of stuff too. I'm sleepy too, Beats. I didn't sleep until like 3, but I'll be going for a brief bathroom break and just to get things ready here. Progressing main story has certain requirements. You'll have to talk to Magnet twice for the first point. Oh, maybe I should have talked to Magnet. Well, I'm grabbing the stuff that I actually need. But Zero, I really want to finish this because it's a full story and there is a lot of groundwork in here. Like, it's nicely polished. Everything, the art, it's just so good. So I have a feeling after Plaguefest, once it's concluded this Saturday, I might go ahead and continue playing this so I could finish it up. I really want to know the story, the ending. I'm invested because I want to know why their names are so weird. I want to know who is which for each letter. I want to know what the souvenirs do for each partner. I want to know if the hats do something special. I'm scared of the mannequins. I'm just afraid of all of that stuff, but I am excited. So I can't wait to play this again. I might ping you again in the server to show and share to you guys, you know, when I next play through. But thank you. Oh, guys, thank you so much for the follow. It does look like a cool game. Here, let me go ahead and save once again. Yes. And we are going to go ahead and end this. I'm trying to figure out where to, I guess we just exit out here. But without further ado, I'm gonna quit get us some more music to come up. It's a little loud for me, actually. So, once again, guys, let me show you where you can play this game yourself. There's different endings, so even though I get an ending, you guys might receive something different. So go ahead and check out Dead Stock by Lovely Zero and their team. Oh, we didn't even look at the, click to activate the YouTube video. We needed to watch this. I didn't even watch it. So when we get back, I'll probably end up on that. But you guys can find it on itch. They have, let me just scroll down to make sure. They have a Mac and PC version that you guys can install and download to play the game for yourself. It's about 2 to 3 hours, which is amazing for a visual novel, especially for a game jam edition. So thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity to play it and for Plaguefest and just, you know, promote it. It's a really well polished game. So far, I haven't broke it. I am really curious about everything. So you're definitely going to see it back on my stream again. Thank you, Rabid Pickles, Sarononi, Arzaconum Zero, and No Zero for sticking with me and just watching the playthrough. It has been a pleasure. We are going to be transitioning into our TCG 101 class in session, but again, I have to get it set up, so it might be 10 to 15 minutes for a brief break, so we could dive right into it, guys. I hope you'll stick around, because we're going to have Professor Beats come in here to co-teach this new class. All right, but then, without further ado, see you guys in a bit.
This is our
All right, my loves. So we're getting ready, sitting pretty. We got Tabletop Simulator downloaded for the demo of Armies Against Entropy. But of course, first, beforehand, we are going to give you a rundown on how to make your very own trading card game. I am so excited to introduce Professor Beats. Now let me just make sure that everything's looking good. Lickety split here. He's waiting in the waiting room. But I just wanted to turn on the light because apparently it's getting mad dark real soon. It's flashbang. Hey, it's good to see a couple of community members from Beats here on the live stream. Welcome to Plaguefest. Professor Beats will be joining us in a little bit, but I wanted to give a little bit of an introduction to my friend. He's already been on my stream a couple of times already. However, it does not mean I cannot make an actual overview for him. So I just wanted to open up, okay, hold on. I'm gonna open up his YouTubeals as well as his website. Hopefully he's got it up here. I wonder why it's not showing up. Well, he's got his Discord, his Patreon, his Twitch. Yo, Bates, can you give me the linky-loo to your portfolio or your website? Because it's honestly, your website's pretty cool. I hope that you'd showcase that. Let's see, is it in here? I forget, my bad. In chat, links are all banned. Remember, we try to save ourselves from suspicious links. So just go ahead and send it through send it in through the channel and in Discord. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so I had the underscore, which was clearly not right for showcasing this off. But just a little introduction to the man, the myth, the legend, Beats Creation. He is an indie game developer. He often does a lot of his creations solo. Not only is he a game developer, but a fantastic editor with like videography, kind of like cinematography in a way. He's like a wizard in After Effects. Like, I mean, you could just see this right now. It looks really, really cool. But that's not all. He also is a really great crafter. Just in real life has made a lot of beautiful props and art. So I highly recommend you guys go give him a follow on his socials. He notably does stream quite a decent amount over on his Twitch and on his YouTube. He makes fantastic videos in terms of his games, analyzing TCG games and whatnot. And as you can see here, he's been busy. just about 9 days ago, he put in a How to Play Armies Against Entropy, the co-op TCG game that he has been making for quite a while now. He's made a few, he has games under his belt, but highly recommend because the production quality actually peak. And I would hope you guys actually take a look at his stuff because he's got a wealth of knowledge to share, and that's why it is with my honor to have him here and share a little bit of his wisdom. I got my own notes here in terms of TCG notes, quick notes to do, but I myself haven't made or published the TCG, so primarily we're gonna defer to Beats' wise words. But Armies Against Entropy is his current game that he's been really developing for on stream. I've seen his lovely art, all of the different cards he's been making. If you go ahead and find his website, if I send this through, this sends you right to the Armies Against Entropy homepage where you could read a little bit about it. It is available on Tabletop Simulator as well as a free party website, which I think is at screentop.gd. We're going to be playing on Tabletop Simulator. I bought it especially for this because it's been a long time coming. I wanted Tabletop Simulator, and this just gives me the perfect excuse to get it. But it tells you how to play the game, the rule books, some videos featuring his development of Armies Against Entropy, and the card art if you were really interested in looking at it. He has a couple of other games in here if you would like to check it out, but we're going to be focusing on his recent development. As I said, it is available on Tabletop Simulator over on Steam. You can see it's in the workshop files, and you can subscribe to it and play it for yourself. He has so many cards already in the decks, and it's just as beautiful. Mwah, chef's kiss. So we'll watch the How to Play Armies Against Entropy right when we're going to be transitioning over to the gameplay portion. But that's enough said for me talking and yapping our ear off, because I am going to go ahead and share this screen, and we're going to get Beats on in here. Let me just make sure the audio is not over drowning us. Hey, Beats!
Hello, hello.
Oh, I'm so excited to have you here. Okay, this was like, mind you, I also need to say, this is like 80% Beats. Like his notes, all of his stuff, it looks fantastic. Wait a minute. Okay, the reactive image is fantastic. I might actually just keep your reactive image here, but if you want to put on your webcam too, I can put it on. Let's see. I'll just have you here as well as your Professor Stickman here. It's so cute. Wait, where is this even? It just popped up on my screen. Maybe I'll hide it for now, and then let me go ahead and pop this bad boy out. I still can't get over how your setup looks so fire.
I forgot to turn my lights on it too. Hold on.
Okay, there you go.
Gotta have the lights on behind me. There we go.
Yes. Okay, hopefully you guys can see this. I tried putting the webcams where they shouldn't block a lot of information. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, Beats, could you give me a lovely introduction for those who do not know you? I mean, they've met you before, at least in the modded Minecraft server, but 9 times out of the 10, you were either dead or running away for your life.
Yeah.
So
pretty much. Yeah, I'm Beats. What do I say about myself? I make board games primarily, and do YouTube content. Mostly. I mean, that's did a pretty good job of explaining what I do before I got on here. But yeah, basically, primarily doing YouTube stuff, and I mean, I kind of have like a pretty diverse creative background through my career, I suppose. A lot of like you said, a lot of like prop design and stuff like that. So it kind of jack of all trades, a master of none, but
Oh
but yeah,
man.
basically lately I've been, just trying to do this whole solo, content slash board game developer sort of thing, and trying to make that work for a bit, and we'll see how that goes.
Honestly, I'm super hyped to play the game with you. I think it's interesting though, because you gave me a forewarning. You were like, keep in mind, our game could go like an hour long or something. And I'm like, oh man,
Yeah.
I'm going to get so into this. Like, let me tell you. I also think we've had a conversation where I told you how obsessed I've been collecting Pokemon cards. If you make this like physical, I'm going to be like ripping packs and being like, here, take my credit card. I need them. So good.
Thank you.
But yeah, is there any thoughts of that? Because I know you have made props before, and you've showed me that you've tried experimenting making cards. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely planning on, like, the goal is to make like a physical version of it, but of course that does require like kind of like upfront funds for that. So the goal is kind of to build a following with the whole, YouTube content and streaming and all that kind of stuff, and then hopefully be able to do like a Kickstarter or something in order to fund that. So that's the goal, but yeah, ideally I'd like to, and I'm not exactly sure what the what am I trying to say? The model for releasing that will be, because like a lot of time you either have like, your box set of a game where it just has all the cards in it. You have like, individual pre-built decks. You have, booster packs, like you were saying, where you just like, rip a pack and see what kind of luck you have. But yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what sort of format that's going to end up in, but lately we've been working on, and I say we, it's mostly me, but chat usually helps. Just making specific pre-built decks that have like the synergies kind of built into them.
Oh yeah, I think that's what you were talking about when I visited and lurked on your stream a bit, and that's really interesting because I know Pokemon has those like ready to play decks as well. So I think that would be huge because I mean. Since I'm going to be playing with you, I'm sure that you're going to give me lots of suggestions, but I'll be... there's a lot of cards in here. I feel like I'd be overwhelmed.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but I know some of your community members here are saying, don't forget us when you get famous. Hear me out. I feel like... Well, actually, I don't actually know how close you are to the East Coast, like New York area.
I'm on the East Coast, but I'm Southern. I used to be in New York, but not anymore.
I was gonna say it's mad expensive there, but I wanted to say, hear me out. Maybe you should make just maybe 5 sets of the game, and then we demo it at like Play NYC. Like they actually were able to do that, so
that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I do want to make some like. I do have actually. Hold on. Give me half a second.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I do have. Sorry, it's gonna be kind of small, but I do have like a print and play I make. So you can. I do actually have like a full set.
It's limited edition.
Cards.
It's limited edition.
So I do actually have like a. It's not like a professionally printed or anything like that, but it's like just.
Honestly, you got the sleeves, so it's still definitely
that does
playable.
Help a lot.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I do plan on doing like there's what's it called? The Game Crafter, which is like pretty good for like if you're just wanna, a copy of your game, you can actually upload it to there and print it. So I probably will do something like that at some point, but
do tell me. Tell your community, tell me. I'd want to go, because I'm a big convention goer, right? I'd go there.
Yeah.
I'd like, it'd be weird for me to like booth up with you because I have no idea what you're like. I know what your game's about, but like I'm not in your walls. Like I'm like, oh my god, here's the meta for your game. But
I don't think there are many people who do know the meta, but there's probably maybe 3. But
ooh, okay, I need to get to that level of knowledge. But
I believe in you.
as much as I've been yapping away, let's get started with class, Professor Beats. I am so glad that you're here to be with us. I'm actually trying to like not laugh because I realized with your lovely illustration, the webcams has your head on my body and I'm on yours.
Yeah.
So it's so good. I love it. Oh my god. But let's give you guys the rundown. Welcome. Oh, I forgot to change that. Hold on. You guys didn't see this. Intro to TCG. It was it's okay. There you go. It's like it never even happened, guys. It's like it never even happened. Huh? Listen, I was doing this at like 1 a.m. in the morning, so welcome
Yeah, I
to
saw
class.
when you posted it.
Oh yeah, that was like
She's up so late.
And it wasn't, to be honest, I think I would have been able to post it at like 12 or 11, but I went down the TikTok rabbit hole, so I blame myself fully for that. But for all of you TCG lovers, we are going to be covering 4 primary chapters that we've broken it out. Beats actually gave me like this detailed kind of like tips guide that he's compiled to give you guys the know-hows and the fundamentals of TCG. So we kind of compiled it into a nice little short slideshow for you guys. And hopefully, if you guys have any questions on how to start your game, that you guys can ask in chat. So feel free to add them. We may or may not answer it while we're mid-lesson, but, you know, I encourage all the questions. Do you have anything that you'd like to share, Beats, here?
Not really. I mean, we'll just, talk about the things and if anyone has any questions, for sure. I think I can talk about pretty much any of this for hours, so hopefully we don't go overtime.
That's a-okay. We might even segue into Armies Against Entropy, because I think it's like a perfect example of it, because you're in the middle of like building it. So just as a little precursor for all of you guys, what is a trading card game, or a TCG? It's also known as a collectible card game, or CCG. I've never really seen it plastered like that, but I've been a little bit of a newbie in this field, but there's like collectathons for lots of like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon cards that are like big conventions dedicated to just the craft. And it's a game where players build decks of cards, often collected or traded, and use them to compete against other players using rules, resources, and strategic combos. So I'll let Beats kind of also dive in this, because he's added a lot of the core traits here. I've also added a couple of my own too, but I'll let you take it away with some of the core traits.
Yeah. There's tons of different names for like what types of trading card games are, like what you said, like CCG. There's also like ECG and like a bunch of other ones. Ooh. But I can't even remember what all of them are anymore, because it's just like them trying to really define a specific thing. But there's like a video one guy did on it, and it was actually pretty good. But I can't remember his name right now. But but yeah, there's like the names get kind of convoluted, and like calling it like a trading card game can get kind of like, a lot of people call a trading card game something that isn't actually one, but but yeah, no, for sure. There's definitely, that's kind of a tangent. Anyway, so there's definitely, a lot of the core traits of a trading card game are going to be, your card types. So if you're thinking of like, Magic, you have your, your lands, your creatures, etc. You basically have your types of different cards that usually have some sort of innate quality to them. However, it also can just be to categorize them. So when you can bring up the term in reference later for like an effect, like this effect specifically affects this type of card. You've got like you're saying, sorry, I can't read apparently. Collectability.
Don't worry, me too.
I'm too dyslexic for my own good. Collectability, you want to basically be able to, build a deck based on, all the cards that you have in a deck. Like you want them to be, unique enough that you don't just have like a bunch of, duplicate cards. Obviously, there's other collectability aspects like the value of the card itself, whether you like the art, like I know you collect a lot of card art or cards specifically for the art. So,
I think I could probably pull up a wall of like just one singular card that I really like. It's just
so like, yeah, there's a lot of different reasons to collect a card or collect cards, right? Whether it's just to show off or just because you like the art or because you think the mechanics are good or whatever. Do you want me to keep going or do you have things to interject as well?
I can interject for I guess I could do the other two over here too.
Okay.
Because you've also mentioned like a resource system. This kind of goes hand in hand with card types where like it's a way to like pay for playing the card types that you have. So like, for example, I think we've talked about this, like examples would be like mana in Magic the Gathering, like the lands, right? Or the energies in Pokemon in order for them to do wicked cool attacks, right? There has to be some type of system that like helps create the value for the cards, which, it kind of gets complicated in my brain when I think about it. I get like frozen on how like you would be able to balance that out, but we'll get into that in like the later slides. But it's gonna be a lot of testing. I know that at least. And then one of the bigger things is the replayability and expansion of a card game, which I think is pretty unique. I just thought of it right now. But the game that I was playing, Deadstock, for the indie game submission, it is a visual novel with multiple endings, but like, let's say it was just a visual novel with one ending. Typically, the outcome will be the same, maybe a little bit variable, but every time you play a trading card game, your experience will never be the same. It's kind of designed for like long term. You could play it again with your friends, different people, because the strategies are always going to be different. So it will always be either evolving with different metas as long as you keep updating it, but the replayability of it is pretty healthy in that sense. So that's something I think is pretty cool about card games.
Yeah, randomness really does add like so much replayability to just, card games. I think there's like a statistic or something for like what's it called? Like just like normal playing cards. It's like if you shuffle a deck, I think it's like 7 times or something. No, maybe it's less than that. I don't know, if you shuffle a deck a certain number of times. Yeah, if you shuffle a deck a certain number of times, I think it's 7 times. If you shuffle a deck 7 times, that deck has never been in that arrangement of cards before.
Whoa.
So like imagine like a Magic deck, which has like, like a commander deck or something that has like 100 cards. You're likely to never, ever, like after shuffling it a few times, that, arrangement of cards is potentially never happened before.
That's insane. That's so cool. You're right, because the combos will become like not per se endless, but it's almost to a degree that you'll just never have that set up. Once you have like a decent amount of cards, it's wild.
Yep. Yeah.
So I will go to the next slide and showcase what do TCGs have in common. Now this is like where you shine, my guy. This is where you shine. Where yeah, Beats has a lot of good advice for these three specific pieces that TCGs typically have in common. So if you'd like to elaborate.
Of course. So yeah, the win and lose condition. So that's basically like one of the things you want to think of first when you're designing a game. Well, not necessarily first. Like usually you get your base idea or whatever that idea is, and then kind of work from there. But a lot of times it makes the most sense to just figure out what your win and lose condition is, and then work backwards. Like, how do I get to this point, right? So yeah, like that's arguably a lot of my games have been just like last man standing. It's like you win by not dying. At least two of my other games. Armies isn't quite like that, but yeah, usually trying to do that is a great way to sort of figure out how to do your game, especially if you're at a loss for what to do, right? You're just like, okay, the goal of the game is to get 10 victory points, and then you kind of work toward that, or the goal of the game is to like I said, not die, or to defeat the enemy, or whatever. So usually doing that is like one of the a really good way to like figure out how to play or how to make your game.
I actually have a quick question on that. What are like the common win conditions? As in, you just said like last man standing is a super popular one. What I'm trying to think of a TCG that I've played that it's not that case. I guess imagine.
I guess most are that way. Like most. So part of it is it's a little weird for me because I like Armies Against Entropy is a cooperative TCG. So it's like, it's a little bit like you work with your friend to defeat an automated deck, essentially is how it works.
Oh, got you.
So it's a little bit different. And then, like saying last man standing is can be different for different games. Like in Armies, it's defeating the old god, which is like the big bad enemy, right?
The big bad.
In Blight of Blackridge, which is one of my other games, it's more of like a party card game, but the goal is literally to just not die. You have to outlive everyone else, right? So it's a little bit different. Like it's not like you have to actively, unalive your friends, but you have to out-survive them, right? So it's like that's different.
That's so cool. So it's like kind of variable, like same diff, but the way to get to it is different. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But then there's also like victory points and stuff like that. Like how do you get, or like some sort of point condition, like you need to get to X number of points before you win. There's like that sort of win condition. I've seen it was actually the same game jam because Armies Against Entropy I did for a game jam. And it was the same game jam that I entered for that. The word was lands, to like the theme, right, was lands. And one of the people took it as like landing a skateboard trick. and so their victory condition was like getting enough cool tricks that you do, like, so it's not.
Okay, like it's a goal to meet. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, man. I kind of feel like a dumbus because I'm like, oh duh, you could have like a win condition, whoever gets to like 10 points wins, I guess. That makes sense.
I personally feel like the ones that are like, more like, I feel like getting to a point system a lot of time feels anticlimactic, but it kind of depends on how the game's structured. But I think if you're going for a game that's not like, you're not killing each other, then it's probably point system's pretty good. But those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. But even like within a game, like win conditions can be different based on like certain cards you have, right? Like I know in Magic I haven't actually played that much of it, but there's like one where it's like you get to a certain number of stacks on something and then you just win the game. You know?
Yeah.
So like you could have multiple win conditions within a single game as well.
Oh, if you heard my mom coming in, she just gave me some lovely stuff. Like, she scared me. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
It's because I have my headphones in, so she scared me. I was like, oh my god, I'm not playing a horror game right now. What's going on?
Who's behind me?
Bad. Oh my god. But
no, you're good.
This is cute. She just came back from, I think it's a baby shower, actually. So there's like this really cute, like, sugary muffins and stuff. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Heck yeah.
I wish I could virtually send you some so we could snack on it while we're doing this.
I have some cake from my niece's birthday yesterday. So.
Yes, you told me about that. I hope you had a good time. Yeah. And also,
it was cute.
My mischiefs, like I chose like the worst day for beats. I was like, hey, out of all like 14 days, you're gonna talk here, and it's just so happened to be his day that
like, this is the one day I can't. This is the one day I can't move.
Right. But I'm glad that you were able to come on out and talk about this. So
yeah, for sure.
I do know that we've been yapping a little bit. I think do we want to tackle player action? Or I guess they're kind of going hand in hand. Player action and turn structure.
They do for sure. Yeah, so I guess honestly they really do go hand in hand. So like when you're deciding how to play the game, you know, you really want to think like what can I do on a turn, right? Like what is my potential possible things I can do? Which, you know, usually is, you know, like being able to take specific actions. Like, okay, I place a card, I draw a card, you know,
battle phase.
I tap my card, you know, right? And whatever tapping may mean in whatever game, right? But like different actions you can perform within a certain turn, like within your turn. And then of course, you know, the turns, you know, can definitely different turn structure can change how those sort of actions are used, or you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I would say so. Like when I was doing a little bit of research about like the turn structure, I think a lot of people are familiar with the typical, like, as you said, draw a card, the main phase where you can summon units or you can place things down. Then you got like, if it's something that typically you'd need to verse someone, would be like, oh, the battle phase. As Beats said, like tap the card in Magic so you can use the mana to wipe out some other enemy. But there's also like this is where it can get even more complex. Like I think in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think also in Magic the Gathering, they have like these instantaneous like trap cards, and it's like, oh, you do something and as long as these conditions exist, then it automatically happens. Like these are during certain phases, and definitely it takes you a while to, you know, learn when you know it gets applied or not. Like there's also the very definite like end phase, oh, pass the turn to somebody else. So this is all like indicative of like the player action. Like it's all about your choice, and that's what either makes or breaks it for the game, and if you win or not. So moving on to the next slide, it's concept time. So I put in a lot of Beats' useful pieces of advice here, which is comes to like 4 primary points where it's like brainstorming, mechanics and rules, the simplicity and complexity, and I'm realizing that my webcam is hiding one of the cards. But and top-down versus bottom-up game design, which I actually haven't heard before, so it was really interesting reading the notes when you wrote it down. So I'd love for you to elaborate a little bit on these little notes that you put in.
For sure, yeah. Do you want me to start with that one, or do you want me to just start from the top?
Yeah, it could go from which way you want to start
anywhere. Sure, we'll just start from the left to right here. So brainstorming, I mean, the biggest thing with that is like when you're trying to concept your game, like you definitely want to just brainstorm as much as possible, throw all the ideas down, even like the bad ideas, you know, because if you completely get rid of all your ideas, you're like, oh, that's not good for whatever, you know, eventually you might come back to the idea and be like, actually that could be used in like a different way. You know, so that's one of the things that I recommend is just write down literally anything. You know,
at the end of the day, no idea is bad. It could just be refined.
Right, exactly, or used in a different way, or like, because a lot of the time, you know, when you're doing card, especially TCGs, is like one of the biggest thing is breaking your own rules. You know, like you play a card that breaks your own rules. You're like, oh no, well this card doesn't work because it doesn't, you know, it doesn't work with the rule set. It's like, well, maybe the card can break the rules, and you know, so that is one of the like. Actually, probably should have been a point on here. Unless we get to that later, I can't remember what I wrote down anymore.
I think maybe it was. Oh, okay. Just making sure. I was like, maybe, it could be at the end.
No, I didn't. But yeah, like that's like one of the big things is like, especially with like one of the very unique things to TCGs is just like being able to break your own rules in order to, like you have a card. It's like, you know, you can only play, like you have a rule rather that you can only play, you know, 2 cards per turn, but then you have a card that lets you play an additional card, or you know, that
it's like an exception. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. That's like one of the big things with TCGs. Like what's one of mine? Like, so in my game, there's actually a little bit of a resource management system where you can like move units between cards that kind of gives it more or less power. And normally you can't move all your units off of it, like letting your card die. But there is a god card, which is basically like your play style, that lets you move all your units off, killing your own card, and then like you can have some like weird stuff triggering that way and that kind of thing. So that's a very unique thing to TCGs, I feel, which is kind of goes under rules and mechanics, right? You know, trying to like figure out what your base rules are so that you can know when to bend them and break them. And then, you know, looking through different sources to find those rules can be really beneficial to look through, like for inspiration in multiple things. A lot of my inspiration like comes from video games, honestly, rather than like, because I don't actually play a whole heck of a lot of card games, like you know, physical card games, believe it or not. But I do get a lot of inspiration from a lot of different video games and like mechanics from that. The biggest thing you have to pay attention to is making sure they're not too complex, which kind of leads to another point. Because like one of the biggest things like with video games versus board games, or you know, any sort of like trading card game or board games or whatever, is that you have to do all the math in your head. You know, you can't there's certain things that like a physical game can't do. A good example is like in armies, I had a card I was thinking about having like duplicate the card every time you it kills something, right? So it kills
that's
kills
cool.
one of your cards and makes a copy, which is cool, but also at the same time I was thinking, if I'm doing this as a physical game, how do I represent that, right? Like, does it actually put out, like, how you can't make a copy of your card real quick unless you have duplicate copies of the card in your deck. So I had to think of different ways to do that, and instead I, have it draw a minion card, which is like a different deck of cards. And it kind of ended up working out. That's a whole saga of how I got that to, like, got that figured out, but but that kind of thing, right? So you really got to focus on how simple the mechanics are, in order to make the game, feel not too complex and not just like I have to bring out the graphing calculator to play this game,
To piggyback off of you on that context, it was never really a thought in my mind because, like, a lot of the games that I've made is digital, and like the digital space is like so expansive. It's like infinite, whatever your imagination can go to. You can get super carried away with what you want to make. Like, the only limits is if you can't program it,
Right, exactly.
But since TCGs do have a physical form, like, you can play TCGs online, but just think about, like, it's not Dungeons and Dragons. I keep going to Magic because I think that's like the most experience I've actually had. And like they need other people to buy dice, right? They need them for like the counters, which is like, oh, if you have a temporary buff or something, or you need to tack on extra health, it needs to be represented some way. And then they have tokens, as you said, like you also have what did you call them? Were they just like
the units?
Yeah, the units for that. So
which is basically like poker chips and fists in the real world, but on Tabletop Simulator, it's like a little counter that you can use. So it's like, it is interesting how you have to do that.
And it's just like, be sure, as like Beat said, is 100% true. Sometimes the simplistic like core game loop is always the thing that you have to like perfect. Everything else can be fluff. And if you're, as Beats had struggled with, like making a duplicate card each time it kills something, like that is a really fun game mechanic, but having that happen in real life, like it can make the game so much more complex. And honestly, I don't want to say a hassle, but for some people who don't want to carry around those extra cards, if it actually did make a new card, it would be a big overtaking.
Yep, for sure. And like, kind of to finish that sort of note off, but yeah, a lot of people will be concerned that their game won't be interesting if they don't make it complicated, right? But a lot of the cool interactions come from multiple simple mechanics interacting. So like, you have one card that triggers another card that triggers another card that does like, some other stuff.
That's cool.
Chain reactions or stuff like that. That's where like the cool complexity comes from. So having individual really complex cards isn't actually always beneficial as well. So there's a lot of battle between simplicity and complexity in TCGs. Yeah, to our last point here, top-down versus bottom-up game design. It's actually something I found while just, making... I think it was when I was making armies, but it's kind of interesting because one starts with... It's basically whether you start with your mechanics or you start with your lore, more or less, is like the easiest way to say it. So, like, do I create a... like if I'm creating a necromancer card, right? If I'm like, okay, I want to have a necromancer. I don't know what his mechanics do though. It's like, well, okay, well maybe the mechanics are when something dies, I gain something from it, right? So it's like that's how that card works. But then I might have a card that I've already created the mechanics where it's like you gain an additional effect based on the number of lands that are in play. And you're like, okay, well, what could this possibly be? And you're like, you know what? Maybe that, because it's like based off land, maybe this is a druid, So like you can, Yeah, so top down starts with a theme and applies the mechanics, and bottom up starts with the mechanics and applies the theme later. So it's kind of a cool concept, and both I think are equally valid. I find I probably later, like earlier on, I do a lot more top down, where I make the theme and then apply it, and then later on, when I kind of need to like flesh things out and figure out what mechanics I need to make the game fun, I will do bottom up.
Oh, we have a question in chat that's asking what is easier for starters. I'm actually curious because you answered my question, because I wondered if you would just choose one or the other for the game, but it's fluid. You can actually switch between the two. I'm going to take a wild guess and say top down actually is easier for starters, but I think it depends on how your brain is wired.
Yeah, I find it easier. A lot, like, so in armies, when we were first making it, because when I first did the game jam, the game was made by me and my friend Kyle. We basically did the game jam together, and I've been kind of developing it afterward. But the thing that actually kind of was him who kind of like got me to start doing it is that he put down like just a lot of like random names for the heroes. Like we're just like, this one's Hercules and this one's Legolas and this one's like, we just put random temp names, right? And then we're like, okay, we just need like abilities and we're just writing stuff down, right? We just, to get ideas down quickly, basing it off of a thematic, I find is a lot easier, because you just go, here's this, and then what can the mechanic be behind that? And we wrote down Legolas. It's like, okay, well, there's that scene where he puts 2 arrows in his bow and shoots it and hits 2 people. We're like, okay, what if it's like, when you hit someone, you also hit someone else, right? So it really helps to just get the ideas flowing and get stuff down quickly. But once you're trying to refine your sort of your mechanics afterward, it's easier to do the other way around, to do from like bottom up and start with the mechanics. At least that's what I found. I think everyone's process is probably different, but
yeah, I love that you used Legolas as your example, because that was actually like my childhood crush, my guy. But I'm like, ooh, how did he know? Oh man. Oh, hi, Average. Welcome to class. You're late. You're tardy, actually. But, maybe you have a valid excuse, Average. I hope you're doing okay. I guess you gave us a doctor's note. Both of us thought the same way. Oh my god. I hope you're feeling okay. Oh, maybe he's fishing for his doctor's note. He needs to call his doctor right now. I really hope you're doing okay, Average. We were just teasing, but oh boy, I really hope you're all right.
Hope you're okay.
Oh man. Oh, how do you just call them Stebo or Stybo? Tebow. Okay, Tebow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's Tebow. Okay, I can read it now. Yeah. My brain. Yep. My poor eyeballs.
2 eyes, because I think just 1 eye was taken. So, Tebow.
That's cute. Oh my god. Well, welcome to the chat, by the way, and thank you for asking that question. Let's see. We are going to move on to the testing and prototyping, because I want to knock this out and then get straight into playing Armies Against Entropy, because if we go longer, I'm okay to end stream later. I want a full experience.
I was gonna say, we don't have to play a full game either, depending on how it goes. Sometimes, it's still a work in progress. So sometimes the games can get a little tedious toward the end. If you draw the wrong cards, so it might be something that we could be like, all right, we're gonna win at this point, It might just be like, all right, the old god concedes, we win.
It's kind of funny, because I'm gonna throw my hands up in the air, because in that visual novel, I was going three consecutive gambling wins, so I have a feeling we're gonna be lucky today.
Here we
Let's
go.
see. But speaking of Armies Against Entropy, which we're going to be testing and playing a little bit, we got to talk about play testing. Because I feel like I don't express this enough, but playtesting is like the heart of the game. But I feel like it's even more so for trading card games. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but...
There's just a lot of mechanics. I mean, kind of like to go along with what you were saying, or what I was saying, I guess, earlier is, there can be cards that can break rules, right? So you, like, literally cards are changing how the game is played as you're playing them. So like, you can easily break the game. You can break the game very easily while you're making it. So yeah, playtesting is super, super important.
And we kind of broke it out into 4 core things: clarity, balance, fun, and revisions. And I'll go first, because unless if you want certain ones that you want to speak on, feel free to cut me off.
I'll interject. Yeah.
Yeah. So for clarity, and again, thank the Lord for Beats, because him making this, like, it honestly makes a lot of sense to me now that, like, I feel like game developer paralysis trying to figure out how to start making a TCG. But clarity is super important, because the game needs to be clear to those playing it. If you have too many rules, too many features, too many like conditionals on your card, like it's just super complex, it's gonna really bog down your game. Like, players will probably feel much more frustrated rather than enjoyment in playing it. So try to keep your wording consistent. As Beat said earlier, like card types, it's great to categorize them, so when you're writing, like, hey, this card affects only these things, or maybe it takes these 2 land cards. It makes it very familiar, as in, if it's a cost, if it's a description, that you use the same terminology to be specific as possible without using too many words. Like, I could probably pull up a Magic the Gathering card where it literally is like 5-point fonts. It was actually crazy. Wordy things do not work super well. I would actually advise using icons. I think in your cards, actually, Beats, you might have like these identifiers that make it easy at a glance to determine what it does. So
I do. Yeah. We have like the card type icons within the text, which is pretty nice. Yeah, honestly, the clarity thing is literally like a huge majority of what you're going to be doing while you're playtesting. You'll go through a card and be like, well, someone will interpret what you said or wrote down a different way than you expected them to. And that is like 90% of 90% of a lot of the play testing. You'll be like, all right, well, I guess this card works a different way if you read it that way, so I guess we're rewriting the card again.
It's gonna be like so many iterations. I wish if there was like versioning on your card, you could see just how many times you've edited it. That would be interesting. But
actually, I think that was something I wanted to do as a graphic that I meant to put in this PowerPoint of like the iterations of some cards, but I forgot to do it.
That would have been so cool. It's all right. Like, I mean, we were like, Beats was so patient with me because I was literally making assets as Plaguefest was going on, so it's
you got a lot going on.
I have to say, maybe next year. I say this every year I ever do this, and maybe next year I'll actually make it on time. But to dive back into number 2, balancing, Beats has already talked about this, but cards that are like unique and stuff, like it will become apparent if something's not working, but make sure like no cards are super overpowered or any cards that are too weak unless you like want it to be that way. Like, let's say it's a cursed card, and so like it just absolutely obliterates your flow, your mojo, and you have to figure out how to recover from it. So like it could be a feature in your game, but balancing is super big. Like, you'll see it in like Hearthstone or any other games that you can play, that if let's say a Pokemon has a really groundbreaking, low cost but high impact attack, it might just become the new meta. It might just break everybody's decks. So you'd want to keep iterating and testing that your cards are pretty much equally as valuable. So that's what I would say. Under or overperforming cards, like, you'd want to be able to have good oversight on that.
You got it. That's no notes. You got
okay,
it.
Okay, got it. I was just about to say, I think balancing it's tough because I haven't really quite done it. I feel like, well, for TCGs, but for video games, like, I'm always a really big nitpicker for that. So maybe that's why I find it super important for us to. I'm glad it's the point.
Well, I think, it's like whenever you're playing, you just look, and if one card's just like way better than all the other ones, you're like, if it's a card you always choose, then it's probably overpowered, or potentially it's just more fun. But usually if you're playing it every time, you're probably, it's probably overpowered. Or if you're winning every time you play it, it's probably overpowered. Whereas if it's, too weak, you're just never going to be playing it. You're like, you feel bad when you pull it, right? So it's like, that's just really the things to keep an eye on.
Oh, 100%. Tebow just said that I feel like balancing gets harder as you add more cards. I think that is 100% it, because you don't know what their synergies are going to be together. Like, one could be completely fine, and then you add one card and it breaks the whole system. So
yeah, no, that's definitely true. Yeah, but I guess thankfully there's our next point, which is fun. Sometimes balancing just doesn't matter.
Which game feel, I think, is more important than balance? It depends. Like, those rage-induced games, like, those things can be wonky as hell, but then the fun aspect really overrides it, so people can overlook it.
Yeah. Because honestly, like, a lot of time, it depends on the game, right? Like, if you're playing chess or something, right? Like, you want it to be a balanced game experience. But if you're playing, my game Blighted Blackridge, it's a party game, right? So there are going to be cards that are overpowered, and there are going to be cards that are too weak. But that really just adds to the fun, as long as it's not completely ruining someone's experience, right? Like, So the fun a lot of the time is what matters more. And like in armies, it's a cooperative game. So, you're not playing against each other, so you don't have to feel like the game's fair for each other. Of course, the old god deck has to feel fair enough that you're playing against, but it's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, I'm really hyped because I'm more of like a PvE type girly instead of PvP. I think I would actually get really salty because I'm like, basically, I would have been fighting against like the creator, the dungeon master, aka you, the god of the game. So I'm kind of glad we're fighting on the same team.
Yeah.
I will blaze through this last point here where it's revisions. Yeah. Once you've taken all these notes, the clarity, balance, fun, you name it, anything that was given feedback to you by your players, your friends, like anybody who wants to play your game, you will need to keep iterating and implement the changes and play test again. The cycle always continues.
Indeed.
And I think you're the best to actually talk about the useful tools, because personally, you even recommended to me about Google Sheets and Dexterous.
Yeah.
But you have actually been in the thick of it, so like, feel free to add your 2 cents on these items.
First and foremost, Dexterous is probably quite possibly the most useful thing I have found for making a trading card game or really any board game. It is not a sponsor. I did try to get them to sponsor me, but he's still a little guy. But 100%, very, very, very much recommend Dexterous. It is it essentially lets you take spreadsheets and turn them into cards.
That's so nice.
It is super, super nice. It's a really, really cool tool. And honestly, all these things on here kind of are sort of a workflow. You can't see it's kind of behind your face, but I have Google Sheets or Excel sheets.
Oops.
No, you're good. You're good. Everyone knows what Google and Excel is, so or Google Sheets and Excel sheets are. So basically, honestly, what you do is you'll brainstorm your game, whether you want to have that on note paper or Google Docs or whatever. You brainstorm out your game. Once you think you have enough concepts to like actually write out what the cards are, you just start throwing those into Google Sheets and basically separating each element by like your card types, your card name, your how many energy it takes to use, whatever, right? And then once you have that all built, you can go into Dexterous and then you can basically assign it like each of those cells to a template, and then it will just build your cards for you essentially. So you don't have to go like, because before that I was meticulously going into like Photoshop and editing each card and then saving the card out and then putting the card into a deck. And then, it's like, it was such a process. Now it just kind of, Dexterous kind of does all that for you. And then it can also export it into formats like a tabletop simulator, screentop.gg, print and play kind of stuff. So that's where those kind of come in. Tabletop simulator is really, really, really good. I mean, or screentop, whatever you want to use. They're both really good for just rapid prototyping because you can just instantly play your game without, taking hours to print and cut out your cards and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, there's something to say about the physical feel of cards, but for playtesting, I would just say stay digital.
Oh, yeah.
For the most part, it's nice to, bring your cards to like a party and be like, hey, you want to play my game? But super useful. Tabletop Simulator is a Steam game. It is I think around $20 and like half that during Steam sales. It's definitely much more nicer experience than screentop.gg, but screentop.gg is free. So, take that as you will. And the last one is the Game Crafter. I haven't really personally used it, but I have heard enough people who have used it to give it a recommendation because it's basically just a good way to print your card game if you're like an indie developer. You can just basically get your game on there, either if you just want to print it for yourself or if you want to put it up as like a as something people can buy, like someone can put, pay for it, and then, you get a percentage take, and then the company gets a percentage take, and, they make the game for you without you having to like buy 80,000 copies and store them in your garage,
Oh, nice. Wait, that's actually so cool.
So it's a pretty cool service, and I think they have it so you can like do like a campaign. So it's like, okay, this month where everyone's trying to buy it, and the more people who buy it, the less it costs. So that's, they've got cool options like that. So
yeah, that's so sick. It is kind of like a workflow. I should have put Google Sheets right before Dexterous. But yeah, tabletop and screentop, they kind of go hand in hand in like displaying, playtesting, and iterating. And then the Game Crafter is if you want to get into the big boy leagues and have physical copies.
Exactly.
But that essentially concludes our little crash course into TCG making. If you guys have any questions, feel free to flood the chat now. But I kind of want to see all of these principles in action in your game. I installed Tabletop Simulator. it's gonna be my very first time on stream experiencing it. So I'm really excited.
It's pretty intuitive, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Should I watch the how to play armies against entropy, or do you want to just walk me through it like you're my tutorial guy?
I'm trying to think what's going to be best. It's really well illustrated if you watch the video. So like you'll probably get like it's gonna show you what I'm like. It's probably better just to watch it, but it's kind of up to you. If it is 15 minutes long or 16 minutes long or whatever. So,
yeah, but it looks so good. Wait. Oh my god. So
it's like it's all very well illustrated, so it will kind of show you what everything is as it goes along. So it is, I would say it's probably it's better than me just explaining it, but up to you.
Wait, I love this. Sorry, I'm just looking at all of the animation that you put into this. We have to watch it then. I guess it's a watch party. You get to watch it on my stream. Watch my stream. It's gonna be a whole crazy thing here. Let's see. I'm gonna search up for this. There you go. And I'm gonna turn off the musica. Let me know if you guys can hear this. I know it's gonna maybe block some things. We could. Do we want the webcams, or do we want to see the whole thing? We can full screen it.
Whatever you prefer. I mean, most of the stuff probably isn't in the upper corners, but
that's true. We can make ourselves a little smaller if we wanted to. You know what? If you guys say it's okay, then it's okay. But let me go ahead and I'll make us a smidgen smaller.
If it's not okay, you have to go watch me on youtube.com.
Oh yeah, watch it.
Beats_creation.
We've been plugging. No, it's good. It's good. Okay, I think this is a good size for it.
That should be fine. Yeah.
But let me go ahead, add this in if you guys want to watch with us. This is our watch party time because we need to honestly showcase this. Can you guys hear it? Yes. The relentless onslaught of the old gods. Oh my god. I'm freaking out because it's so well produced. Mighty structures and great heroes to defend this world. Oh my god, animation! Fight back and strike down the old gods before they unmake all of existence. Didn't I say? Oh, you jump scared me for a second because you froze everything. Oh man. Wait, this is so good. And I'll show you all the ways you can play the game. You kind of remind me of extra credits.
Yeah, I did take a little bit of inspiration from.
But that makes me so happy because I love them.
Tabletop Simulator. This is a tabletop game where you can load the Armies Against Entropy mod, and it's free to play.
The transitions look so good.
Thank you.
Completely free to use, making it the most accessible option for players. All you need is an account. Print and play. If you prefer a physical version, there are several options available, including a printer-friendly.
The little tokens!
To all these versions, either on my website or my Discord server, which you can find in the description. The Discord is also a great way to send feedback, give ideas, and find
join his Discord server.
Work in progress.
Join the Discord server.
On my website, you will find a fully illustrated rulebook. I'll be going over almost everything.
Fully illustrated.
But if you prefer a written version to reference, well,
yeah, I tried to go pretty hard on my rulebook.
Let me tell you how to play it. First, let me explain the goal. Your goal is to work together with.
I'm giving you a pog face just because of how well polished this is.
Thank you.
And attack the enemy forces.
I can't I need to put my jaw back, but it's so pretty.
Using an automated deck, they can attack you with powerful cards, dismantling your forces. If they can destroy all your cards, they can attack your god, and you lose the game. To play Armies Against Entropy, you'll require a few components. at least 2 decks of player cards.
The
Currently, games balance around
transitions!
2-player experience, but there are alternate game modes you can try out if you're feeling wild and crazy. Most of those are listed in the rulebook themselves at the end. You'll also need an Old God card deck, a minion deck, and unit tokens. In the digital versions, these are provided for you, but if you're playing a print and play, I would recommend poker chips.
The poker
These
chips are
roll-down
pretty.
Counters also work, but I find
Thank you.
poker chips
Oh, the
much easier to
cat!
use. Player cards are vital for players to battle the Old God and achieve victory. Each card has unique
she's laying
functions
right
such
next
as
to me right
deploying
now.
units, utilizing special effects, and even modifying game mechanics.
You're right, it does look way better in Tabletop Simulator.
Purpose for the game.
Mm-hmm.
All those card types along with the icons associated with them. Gods are the first card
Ooh.
the player chooses, which helps them to define their playstyle they like to use.
I really hope you're
Granting them
super
a
proud of this
Heroes are placed on
trailer.
front lines and typically are
This is
used
too
as
good.
I'm pretty happy with it, yeah.
Most heroes have the ability to attack,
Oh,
allowing you to defeat the threats
it's so
and
good.
Lands are the player's main source of unit generation. Protecting your lands is crucial to having the power to defeat the old gods. Structures have some of the most versatile functionality in the game. These cards can have a wide variety of effects.
I feel like I'm being too quiet. I'm taking it in.
Placed above lands to gain their effects. Spells
Oh.
are
You're
good.
I'm also like 3 minutes behind what your reactions are, so.
Besides the
Well, not
player
quite,
card
but,
type
you know.
icons you've just seen, there are also a few other icons that you need to know. Unit gain. This icon represents.
I'm smiling like a giggling schoolgirl. This is so cool. I don't know if it's because I wanted to be an animator or like dream of editing like this, but it looks so good.
Hero cards, but keep an
Thank
eye
you.
out. Some heroes don't attack, while other card types might.
I also really want to collect every card. I get excited. There's like,
have 1 or 2 types of effects. A base
is there
effect and/or a triggered effect,
like 100 cards at least?
or side effect. Base effects.
Uh,
These are found on
yeah,
the
I'm
base
trying to
of the
remember
card
how
like
many
you
there
see in
are.
any other card game, and they
Oh.
are an inherent ability of the card that is active once per turn.
There should be around 100 now,
Triggered
though.
effects activate
I
once
can't
per
wait to
sequence,
collect them all.
and that occurs immediately thereafter.
Oh.
Unit effects. These effects require a specific number of units to be placed on the card to trigger. Once active, the
I
effect
feel like
remains
I'll
active until
understand
the
it
number
when I
of
start to
balls
play it,
threshold.
but whoa.
Abilities are unique actions that can be
It's kind of a
performed that
base
often involve a
overview.
specific cost or requirement. Once the
Oh, I
cost is
love the
paid, those
animation,
effects
though.
happen immediately. Side
Thank you.
effects. Side effects are negative
Oh.
consequences that trigger once.
Oh, but the side
They don't
effects,
prevent the card's use.
like,
They
art
represent the
looks
drawback of
mega
the
nice. Like, I just really like
Units are
it.
the most essential component of the
Thank you.
game, representing the forces the players control. They contribute to the strength.
I'm
of the
gonna
card
need to
that they
identify my
determine
favorite
its
card.
health and damage it can inflict. Units are the lifeblood of a card. If a card loses all its units, it is destroyed and moved to
A lot of people like the old god cards a lot.
Really?
Just because of the colors.
Old
Just the
God.
colors.
The primary antagonist.
Oh
We'll get to that in a
yeah.
minute, yeah.
I think I told you it was that weird little
Each card serves
spirit
to
looking.
stand
Whoa, the
players
Ravager.
directly or imposing negative effects. First are the
It kind of looks like somebody was trying to take a picture and they moved. It like slight blur, like Gremlin.
minions are weak cards played by the old gods to steadily erode the player's
Link.
defenses.
White
applying
Link.
constant pressure
I like the Dreadling looks the scariest in my opinion.
intended to deal damage to players.
It's got
Evil
creepy.
Boo from Mario.
Yeah, it has that weird creepy smile.
Attempting to overwhelm the players with additional threats.
Oh.
Used by the old god to impose negative effects on players, disrupting their strategies and changing the performance of the old god's cards. Curses are
Ooh.
cards that immediately resolve, inflicting harsh penalties on the players, such as forcing
Dark
difficult choices,
Ultimatum.
disrupting
These
plans,
are
or
so
destroying
good.
their cards.
Oh, I like Desolation. That looks
Refers to the
pretty.
old god's main deck, which
Desolation's
consists of
one of my
monsters,
favorite.
Wastelands, ruins, and curses. This is typically
Aw.
in reference to card draw. There's some other icons you need.
Wait,
to
was that the Eye of Sauron as one of the
This icon the card's strength.
the little icons? It looked like it.
Oh yeah, it kind of does look like it. That's the monster icon.
Speaking of attack order, these icons represent
Ooh,
order
I like the
of
worm.
attack. First are the unit strength icons.
Chaos
They determine
worm.
what strength the card
Oh.
is attacked. The strongest icon means the card will attack the player card with the most units. Conversely,
Ah.
the weakest icon will attack the player card with the fewest units. Next are the card types. that
Oh,
the
wow.
cards will attack. This uses the player card type icons, heroes, structures, and
How long did it take you to make this? Like the B-roll?
Too long.
I was
Too
gonna
long.
say.
icon and moving to the right. If the icon does not appear, the old god will
Like
not
probably a
attack.
month.
This comes from
Wow.
protecting the god cards, as gods will be attacked once all other player cards are destroyed. The old god
What?
cards will also have one of two
Husk.
effects, a base effect
Oh.
or a defeated effect. Base effects, these are the inherent ability of the card and are active once played. Defeated effects. Most cards controlled by the Old God have a defeated effect, which can be either positive or negative.
Oh.
A positive defeated effect triggers when a card is defeated, providing a beneficial outcome for the player. Conversely, a negative defeated effect imposes penalties on the player when the card is defeated. If a card references any type of defeated effect, this icon will appear. Now that you know
Wow.
components of the game, let's
I don't know why, but
the
like,
player chooses a
I'm
god
speechless
card.
how pretty it is.
Thank
Thank
Players
you.
also select an
Oh.
old god to face as their opponent. The old gods vary in
What?
difficulty.
Oh, okay,
the first
good.
time playing, I
Maybe-
recommend starting with the easiest option, Bogotet, God of Ride. After selecting these
Bogotet.
cards, each player
Sounds
places
like
their
a
old god
Pokemon.
card and the old god card onto the plate. Each player then shuffles their deck and draws 5 cards into their
I think
starting deck.
my
They
friend
will shuffle
Kyle
the
named
old
that
god
one.
deck and the
Bogotet
minion
is a
deck.
good name for it.
Each round, players
Oh, I
choose
gotta
the
posture
order
check.
of
I gotta stretch.
Yeah, I tried to. I tried to sit up
the
too.
cycle repeats until the game is
Ah!
won. This time,
I do need to.
who goes first every time.
I'll posture check with you
Player
in
turns are
solidarity.
broken down into 4
Ah, my back.
phases: play phase, unit phase, and attack phase.
Ooh,
How
okay.
those play out. In the draw phase, the current player will draw 2 cards from their deck.
My
Keep in mind,
shoulders.
Some cards may allow players to draw additional cards. If it's
Ooh.
your first turn before you've played any cards, you may optionally mulligan 1 card.
Mulligan? What is... Wait.
Reshuffling them into the deck and redrawing your cards. If you don't know
Whoa.
whether you should mulligan or not, we recommend at least having 1 hero and 1 land. Then comes play phase, where the current player may play cards from their hand into the play space. You may play 2 of any land cards.
I am so in awe.
Per turn, in any combination.
I can't wait to play.
With the exception of structures. If there's no land beneath
Yeah,
them,
if nothing else, the video should hopefully hype you up, right?
It really hyping me up. I don't care if we go over the 7 p.m. Like, I'm all good to go. I want to play this. So, I really wish that you could, like, submit this to some type of, like, convention. But I guess it would be a little too long for that, huh?
I don't know. I mean, there are some conventions that do this kind of thing, but I do have to get into that for
Units gained
sure.
are immediately placed on the card that created them, unless otherwise stated by the card. Honestly, this I'm gonna say I could say this a lot for everything because cards that just break the rules, but I'm not going to. So keep that in mind. Cards also gain units from different effects on the cards, so keep an eye on the text of the cards to see if it's gaining units elsewhere. Also, keep in mind some units can be gained outside of this phase. After all units are gained comes the allocation step. Players take units from any of their cards and place them on other cards they control, effectively moving them from one card to another. This comes with a few notable exceptions. Units may be allocated to heroes, however, once a unit is moved to a hero, it cannot be moved again. This means you may not move units back to a structure, land, or god card, or move them to another hero. I like to think of it as you've committed your armies to that hero. They're not going to return until the war is over. The other exception is players can destroy their own cards by placing units. Each card must be left with 1 unit on it. After the unit phase, the players may choose to attack. Keep in mind, only cards with an attack icon can attack. Each card can only
that's
attack
good
1
to
per
know.
turn and only attack 1 target per attack. When attacking with one of your cards, you select any
So,
card
would you attack like that? Is that how you attack, or you're just doing it for the video? Like, does it
Just
look
for the
different?
video.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You don't need to click and attack. You just like I attack this card, but
Oh, but
People
I
are-
like it.
yeah, people are used to seeing that in like games, so I figure
Unlike players, the old gods have a static strength. If a player attacks with
a good way to
fewer
illustrate
units
it.
than the old god card's strength, the player's card will be destroyed, and the old god's card
Oh.
will remain unaffected. To destroy an old god card, you must deal enough damage in a single attack to reduce its strength to 0, as partial damage does not weaken it. For example, if my Osgathian warrior has 3 units and I want to attack this Ravager, my warrior would die from the attack and the Ravager would remain unaffected.
Oh,
However,
wow.
If the player does do enough damage to destroy a card controlled by the old god, it then goes into its respective discard pile. After the player's turn, it will then pass to the old god's turn. The old god's turn order is broken down into 2 phases, draw phase and attack phase. However, there are a few things you need to know about the old god decks. The old god cards are separated into 2 decks, their main deck and their minion deck. The main deck consists of every card except minions. The minion deck, on the other hand, consists of all the minion cards. Wow, who would have thought that? This deck comes with a few notable differences. One of the main differences is that minion cards stack. When a minion
Oh,
card
really?
has the same
That's cool. I didn't know that was like a feature.
Stacks are treated as a singular card with a combined strength. For example, a stack of 3 voidlings can be defeated with a singular attack as long as the attacker has 3 units. Or on the other side of things, that stack of 3 voidlings will also make a single attack on its turn that removes 3 units. This also means that any effect that triggers due to a minion, such as a minion being defeated, only triggers once for the stack, not for an individual card. For example, a swamp only gains 1 unit if a stack of 4 endlings dies. Just be careful. If the stack reaches a certain number of minions, it generally gains access to a powerful effect. Now that you understand the decks, let's talk about the Old God draw phase. Any cards with card draw icons will play cards into the play space. This typically includes the Old God itself or Wastelands. Additionally, other cards may have card draw effects indicated in their base effects. These cards are played and activated in order in which they are.
I'm so focused. Whoa.
Following any specific instructions listed on the card. All cards take effect immediately unless otherwise specified. This includes card draw. For example, a Barons will draw 2 minions on the turn it's drawn, whereas something like an Abyss will not. Once the Old God draw phase concludes, it moves to its attack phase. Any card with an attack order, typically monsters and minions, is eligible to attack. These cards will attack in the order in which they are played, proceeding from left to right across the play area. When attacking, the Old God cards inflict damage on the player, equal to its strength. Importantly, the Old God cards do not receive damage when they make an attack. For example, this Abyssal Horde card with 3 strength does not die after attacking a warrior with 4 units.
What?
After the attack, the Abyssal Horde
But
strength if 2 or more player cards have the same number of units
Interesting.
and are attacked, then the player gets to decide which one. For example, if the player has a cleric and a monk, both with 1 unit, the player may choose which hero takes the attack. Similarly, if 2 or more players have 2 or more cards that share the same number of units, they can decide between themselves which one is attacked. If the players have no cards remaining on the board, the Old God's cards can target the player's God cards directly. If the God loses all its units, it is destroyed, resulting in the players losing the game. So that's what you need to know about both the player and the Old God phases. But there are 2 last things you need to know. Once either player or Old God runs out of cards, they must play out the rest of the game without drawing cards. The exception to this is the minion deck, which is reshuffled and then used again. Last thing you need to know is the disabled condition. It is an affliction that can happen to a card, disabling its attack and removing its effects. To indicate a disabled card, you will rotate the card 90 degrees. If the card is disabled more than once, you will rotate it an additional 90 degrees for each turn it is disabled. Players and Old God cards are slightly different. When a player card is disabled, it can no longer attack, benefit from unit gain, or any effects. This includes its base effect, unit effect, triggered effects, and using abilities. Units can still be allocated to and from disabled cards. When an Old God card is disabled, it can no longer attack or benefit from its base effect. However, both negative and positive.
Nether muck. That's a cute one too.
There are a few things that are not covered here that are only
Yeah,
covered
I like
in
the
the
Nether
rulebook.
muck.
For example, a detailed explanation on order of operations, of resolving simultaneous effects, keyword explanations, and
think
experimental
that's
features
mainly
by playing
it.
with more or less players, and deck building. These all can
Oh my
be
god,
found
I'm so
in the
excited. You can have up to
If
4
you're
players.
looking for more, I also have a beta version of the game on my Patreon.
Yeah, it's
where you
kind
can
of
play with new features before anyone else.
kind of
I
a
currently
beta feature at that point, but it's not play. It's balanced around 2 players, so it's not. Yeah, it's not really a key mechanic of the game or like key feature, but
Gotcha.
so far it's been relatively balanced, believe it or not. So
Okay, I'm gonna launch Tabletop Simulator because I think, although I had so much information crammed into my brain, I think I can do it. Maybe.
okay, and I'm here to help you. So just careful because Tabletop Simulator likes to be loud when you open it, especially.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing a little bit about
intro music.
Let me see. Is there any way? Oh, okay. At least it didn't hurt the poor ears of my community. So, would I join you? Do you think that would be easier?
Yeah, it would help if I was actually hosting a game.
I think we need to be
multiplayer.
Friends. Are we even friends?
You can. Here, we can do it as a public server, assuming no one beats you to it. Let me do this. Okay, go to if you go to join, and then you look for just search for Armies Against Entropy.
Is against entropy.
You might just be able to search armies, but yeah.
Did I do this wrong?
No. Just search armies instead of. just see if that pops up.
Friends only. It's not really showing me any servers.
Womp womp.
Big womp womp.
I could just add you as a friend, worst case scenario. Worst case, I could be your friend, I guess.
Oh, I'm honored. It's not like we're friends or anything. Begrudgingly accepts the friendship.
Give me... God.
Here, I think I got my... Oh, that's my friends list. Let's try add friend. Here you go. I'll give you mine and you can give me yours. We're exchanging information.
Yeah. I'm just being very slow at this.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showcasing all the servers. Maybe...
That is weird. For sure.
I know I have Wi-Fi because I'm talking to you, so... Oh, thank you for stopping by. I think that's Deep Tooth. Thank you for stopping by. Apologies that we weren't able to chat with you. We're trying to get Armies Against Entropy up and ready so we can play. Nighty night, runner.
Toot is a good friend.
Aww. Let me try exiting out and then joining again.
I think we're friends now. Or do I have
Let me
to
see.
send you
friend
my
request?
code?
No, I got you. I accepted.
Okay.
I accept your friendship.
Yay. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Maybe.
I think I was summoned. Play the game. Oh, I need a server password.
It's just AAE all caps. I believe it's all caps.
Oh no. Okay. We'll see. It says connecting.
Yeah, it's all caps. There you are.
Oh.
Welcome, welcome. You're in the special beta version.
Oh, there's like a circular. Oh, I could be red or a blue. Well, since you're on the left-hand side of my screen, I feel like you should be
I'll take
red.
red.
I'll be blue,
Do
just
that.
so it doesn't confuse anybody.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Let's see. Ooh, I can't wait. Okay, so how does this go? They already put. Well, there is the card. Bogatet. Do not.
We
trigger.
probably are gonna play against Null because it's kind of where the game is balanced around.
Is that hard?
Bogatet's- It's like medium, but you've got me playing with you, so
Ooh.
you know. You're just trying to shuffle the cards. No, I was kidding.
Oh man.
Yeah, I guess you probably don't know any of the shortcut keys.
Beta cards. Cards.
So,
Okay.
so there's kind of, before we get into it, there's two ways we could play this depending on how you want to do it. There are my brain stopped working mid-sentence. So we can either play it where, kind of how it was originally made, where you play with basically the full deck of cards, and it kind of almost acts as like a roguelike, you know? So you kind of get the cards and you kind of have to, you know, make do with what you've got, right? That's kind of how it was originally made, but through most of my playtests, people were like, it'd be cool if you have, because you have your god cards. If you want to grab a card, you just click it and drag it.
April, Goddess of Humanity? This one?
Yeah. Yeah. So if you click, so if you click and hold, you're going to pick up the whole deck. If you just do a quick grab and pull it off, you'll, yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it's kind of, so yeah, there's a few different gods to choose from. Basically, think of your god as like your class. You can kind of click. You can like click and pull off, and then
Me just
hold it.
flicking all of them off. So we got a lot. A lion. Mal.
So
Yeah.
basically the two ways we could play this is we either could do that. We can do it like you play with a random deck, or you can alternatively play a little more experimental here and play with our pre-existing decks, our sort of beta set cards.
What would you
which are
recommend?
these guys.
Oh.
And so you basically get a oh god. I'm breaking it. I'm making it lag. Oh, I'm picking up too many cards.
Whoa. Oh.
Okay, I can't touch it. So yeah, basically, honestly, we'll probably have a faster game if we play one of the pre-made decks because you get more synergies, which is maybe a good thing, so you don't go super overtime. But there might be some like features where we're like, oh, I never saw that interaction happening. It's gonna break the game, you know? So up to you. I'm cool with either. They're both fun. And it both gives me valuable information either way. So
I'm trying to read which one I want to do. Do
you want me to give you kind of an overview of like what their play style is?
No, I want to go in blind. So because I feel like that would give you the most feedback as possible as somebody who's just like, I think I kind of want to play the Goddess of Harvest. It kind of reminds me of, not like a Magic the Gathering deck, but I used like green lands before. And so I have a feeling I might have an easier time with that. But also, the God of Destruction just sounds so cool. But it also has some turtles.
You can play Harvest and I can play Destruction if you want.
Ooh, maybe. What's your favorite deck, actually?
Honestly, I'm kind of hard to say. Devotion's pretty cool, and honestly, they're all. I kind of like them all. Honestly, I haven't played War yet with its new deck, so that's kind of interesting. I really want to make a deck for Altruism because it's probably one of my favorite gods, but we haven't gotten around to that yet. But
I do like this one spell, the Barrage of Magic Missiles. Missile.
Yeah.
So
I like that one too. Yeah.
Ooh, but I like the Bramble or the Entanglement. So I definitely
Magic
think
does kind of feel like probably one of the newer cool ones because it's kind of about like spell slinging. So you're kind of just try to get spells back from your deck and then kind of keep throwing them, which is kind of cool. But
I feel like you might get mad at me for doing this, but this is an option.
Go for it.
Oh my god! Wait, no! Oh no! Wait, why is it like it's like spawning?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh no! How do I? Oh, okay, good.
I got you. I
was nervous
for a second.
I was not expecting it to fully 3D model flip everything together, but I'm glad I waited for you to finish because I'm like imagining you explaining to me how to play and it just starts flying everywhere. Yeah, I think I'll go with the Goddess of Harvest. So I just choose that card
we'll do this. We'll get rid of these.
Ooh.
Actually, I don't. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm undoing for a second.
Wow. This is cool. I'm being like, I'm like a baby for Armies Against Entropy, and I'm just like looking at all the shiny cards, and then you just set it up for me.
So we'll give you. Oh God. We'll give you Harvest. All the. Grabbing the wrong thing. These all.
Oh, sorry. The way it looked like you were crumpling your own cards was actually so great.
So that's your deck. You do have a shorter deck than when we play with like every single card, but I think again it'll probably end up being a little bit quicker, which will probably be good.
This is gonna be so fun.
You want me to go with Destruction? I really don't care which one I go with. So because I've played
Ooh.
this game like a billion times. But
Let's see. Do you want to
do you
try
want me
the God of War? You said you haven't tried that one out yet, right?
I haven't. There's some new cards in Magic I haven't played either. I would say I played these two a bit more and these two a bit less. So these are probably, I don't know. Either's fine, honestly.
Because I remember, let me see. Are any of these cards that I've been watching you make? I think I watched you make a lot of the God of Magic cards. So I guess choose that one because I like the art.
Okay, deal. Yeah, I really like the Magic Academy card. That one turned out.
I like the mushroom one. Is that
that
the
one
Enchanted
too,
Grove?
yeah.
Wait, arrows! How did you do that? What?
Shift is to ping. So you can hit, or
Shift.
sorry, tab.
Tab.
I'm losing my mind. Sorry, tab.
Ah!
Yeah, so tab's to ping. That's nice. Yeah, you can also tab and hold to like measure things, I guess.
Whoa.
Yeah, so basic sort of quick tabletop simulator rules here, or not rules, but mechanics. So if you pick up, you can pick up a card. You can F is flip a card.
Flip.
So if you grab a card and then hit flip. You also can just leave it on the ground and flip it, but either way.
I see.
E and Q or rotate it. I would recommend.
Oh, okay.
I would recommend going to up at the top. You see where it says like there's a little guy lifting, and then there's a
lifting. Oh, here it is. Okay.
I would change the degrees next to it, the one that's right next to it. Change that to 90 degrees. That just makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, there you go. Whoa. Whoa! Wait, that's insane. It's like a helicopter.
And then, so yeah, when you draw a card, you're just going to click and grab it from the top. And then, actually, I would recommend just hitting H to disable hands because it can make the game lag for no apparent reason. Yeah, you just tap it once and then it'll disable it.
Okay.
Because it like shows your cards at the bottom of the screen, but for some reason it just lags the game.
Oh, I gotcha.
I'm also going to turn on or disable the hand hiding so we can see each other's cards. That way it's kind of yeah. I'm gonna point you toward these real quick. These are your cheat sheet cards right here. If you want to see up close so you don't have to like scroll in, if you hit Alt over a card, like hover over a card and hit Alt.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it just kind of expands the card. You can scroll to make it bigger and smaller.
Oh man, you're making me so motivated to make something like this. Oh my god, wait, I'm so excited, so hyped.
Yeah, it's pretty intuitive once you like kind of use it for a little bit, which is, but yeah, those are your cheat sheet for card icons there. Of course, I can tell you as well, but and then yeah, so you can I guess the last thing you need to know is if you hover over your deck, if you hover your hand over your deck and hit R, that will shuffle it.
Hold R?
Just press it, just tap it once and then it'll shuffle it.
I've shuffled it like 27 times.
I was gonna say, it completely randomizes the deck with one shuffle, so yeah. And then of course over here we have the old guy, we gotta shuffle his deck.
Shuffle.
And then there's the rule book up here if you really need
shuffle?
advice, but again, I'm here.
That's actually cool. I can press, you said, was it H? No, that's hands. It's not F. Well,
F is,
there we go. That's flip.
I don't know what. Yeah, invert the thing. Yeah.
Oh no! What did I just do? Why am I looking like that?
Spacebar resets your camera.
Oh, thank God. I scrolled a little bit. Okay, good. I can see.
I think that's everything you need to know. At least the basics.
I'm itching to play.
Oh yeah, and so yeah, you click on you just did it. But if you click on the bag, that's an infinite bag of counters, so you can just keep dragging those out forever if you need more of them. So.
Do I have to put a counter on the god? Or
yeah, so usually I put it like next to, or some people, sometimes the clicking is kind of weird. I need to kind of fix the the hit box essentially on the counter, because sometimes it can be weird. But yeah,
There we go. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
You can put it next to or above. I usually do next to, but kind of up to you. Whatever you feel. Yeah, a lot of people will do like that or below
That's
it.
interesting. I like that. I don't know. I'll have to get my own play style, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so we shuffled our decks. To start the game, you're gonna draw 5 cards.
So do I just drag it?
Bring it to here.
Okay.
Like above your name.
1,
and
2,
then it will
3, 4, 5.
And
Oh!
then you can flip each card. God, I am definitely gonna mulligan. I got only lands.
Wait, so I got a structure, a hero, structure, spell, land. I feel like that's
a
decent.
Pretty good start. Yeah, it's a pretty good
looks
start.
Decent. So structures are not lands because land goes first and then structure on the top.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I listened. I retained from your video.
You did it. Yay. Honestly, it's a good test to see how much, you learned from it.
Well, then again, I was in awe. I feel bad because I think I was so excited about the animations you did that it was like maybe half going in my ear, but I'll need to rewatch it again.
I kind of figure that happens with board games anyway, when you're like, here's how the game works. And then people just like stare into the middle distance and don't retain anything you say. So I figure usually you show the rules and then you play a game to figure it out,
I can attack with the turtle? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's sick what you have in your hand right now.
2 pyromancers. Pyromancer's kind of crazy. I'm not sure how it's going to work out, but okay. So then we decide who goes first. So every turn after both of our turns, we can decide who goes first every time. So like, if it makes more sense for me to go first, I could go first, or you, depending on how it goes. Usually with God of Harvest, it makes sense for the other person to go first. It will make sense for me to go first. Because you gain a benefit for each land that's already placed, and I can place lands and you get benefits from that. So I have the feeling playing a pyromancer this early is going to get so yeah, I'll go first and I'll also get you just kind of acclimated to the game.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you.
So at the start of your turn, you draw 2 cards. However, because I am playing the God of Magic, I also get an additional card draw. So I get to draw 3 cards. That's decent, I suppose.
Hero. Lots of heroes.
Yep. Got lots of heroes, got lots of lands, got literally no structures, and a singular spell. So one of the basic advice for tactics I will give just to new players is that turn 1, you're kind of wanting to be defensive because the old god basically gets a turn to attack you before you even do anything. So playing defensively your turn 1 is usually a good option. I am going to, with that in mind, I'm actually just going to play 2 lands.
I thought you were going to tell me I'm going to ignore my own advice.
I'm going to ignore my own advice. No, this is the way.
That's sad.
And I will. So that's my. I did my draw phase. I did my play phase. I played both my cards. After that goes to your unit phase, which I will then add units based on my unit counters of my cards. You can see the graveyard and the mountain have 1, so I each get 1 on there. Then goes to my allocation phase, where I can kind of move these around if I want to move this to here, or move it back to my god, whatever, I could do that. I actually am going to do this. I'm going to do this because that actually gives me an additional card draw if it survives. It probably will take some damage, so I'm not going to hold out on that, but there's a little bit of like card counting to this game, like trying to make sure that you're strategizing what could possibly, destroy you. So there is a little bit of like knowledge base in that sort of sense, but this is what I'm going to do for now. This is what I think works the best. So yeah, it is now. Normally I would have an attack phase, but I don't have any heroes, and if I did have a hero, I would have to hit the old god for 25 points of damage.
And that doesn't work. I got
and
you.
I don't have that turn 1.
Okay, okay.
So draw 2, play 2, unit phase, and then done. So now it is.
Would we ever be able to like fight together, like with the same heroes to combine to hit 25?
Sort of.
Okay.
There's a lot. So you can't use 2 heroes to do 1 attack, but you can like have cards that like share units and stuff like that. So there are like things that will allow you to interact with each other. I'm not entirely sure how many cards that are super interactive within these 2 decks now that I'm thinking about it, but actually no, I have library.
So
yeah,
how many cards can I play down?
You can play 2 cards of any type. With the exception of spells. Spells you can play at any time. Even during the old god's turn, or my turn or whatever. But of course they come with some sort of detriment. So
I'm just reading some of these things. Feel free to keep explaining because I think I accidentally cut you off. But let me just
you're
see.
Good. Again, remember you can hit Alt to view them. I'm just looking at your screen.
Me just zooming in, like me trying to squint. I think what will happen are these 2. The
double turtle strategy.
Yeah, before attacking with this. Oh, because I don't know. It's crazy to think that they can attack.
Yeah, turtle is the only land card that can attack. So
do they get a 1 counter? Right, they do.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't get an additional.
Correct. However, because of your god, every your triggered effect there. So the red effect. So those basically the red effects are like an if then statement. So if this, then that happens, right? So you gain units on your land equal to half the number. This is a kind of new. We had to balance it a little bit, but half the number of lands the players currently control. So that's all players. So your first one, you play it. There's 2 lands already in play. So you get 1.
Oh, 1. Okay.
Yeah. And then now that this one's played, I guess it round
up, so it would be 2. So this one would be 1, and then this one would be 2. Okay.
Correct. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sick. That's so sick.
Yep. And then that's basically your turn, I think. Yeah, you can't attack. If you had a 3rd land card, you could use your god's ability to play an additional land, which is kind of a cool one.
But I don't
like their
have
base
one
effect,
of those.
but you don't.
That would have been sick.
This is where some of like the cool effects come in, because I have a card in my deck called the library, which allows me to share my cards with you.
What?
So like I could give you one of my cards, and then you could use your god ability to play 3 cards. So like we'll get to like cool things like that. So
we could tag team. That's so sick.
Okay, so now that our turn is over, it goes to the old god's turn, where we kind of have to just hope and pray he doesn't kill us.
Oh no.
We'll see how it goes. It's always luck of the draw. So he gets to draw. So if you look at his card, you can see it draws 3 normal cards and then 2 minions.
3 normal cards. Oh, okay, and 2 minions. Got you.
So we draw. So the first one is going to be an abyssal domain. This one basically lowers the number of units you have on a hero, but it cannot drop below 1. Defeating it will destroy a minion of our choice. So that's kind of a... right now it does nothing to them, but it is pretty strong. It does take a lot of units to kill it. So stupefy. All players must discard a card from their hand. So this is like their curses. This is like their equivalent of spells. So we basically just have to get rid of a card from our hand.
Let's see.
I want to get rid of one of my pyromancers because I have 2.
I think I'll do this one.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me.
I mean, I hope so. Let me.
It was between that and like your druid, but druid's just so good.
I guess I don't flip this. Maybe it goes like right there.
You get to see it.
Gotcha.
Although usually you don't get to draw stuff back from your discard pile. I have a graveyard, so I can do it, but I might be able to give you a graveyard eventually if you want to pull that card back out, though. So that could be interesting.
That's sick.
So curses. So basically, there's like the equivalent card of every R type of card, right? So like ruins is basically their structures. Curses are basically their spells. But yeah, that's 2 cards. Third card is a volcano. So that's like our lands, right? The wastelands are like their lands. This one draws 1 card on their turn. However, it is disabled its first turn, so we have 1 turn to kill it before it starts drawing cards. If we kill it, it does play a minion onto the field, so that is a negative defeated effect for us. So, you kind of got to balance your decisions there. That is honestly, that's a pretty light turn for them. So, and they also get to draw 2 minions, which are 2 dreadlings.
Question: so spells can happen at any time?
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
So so like if you wanted to, you could play Demolish if you want to.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
One of the things that you have to like pay attention to, though, as well, is like this doesn't. If you use Demolish, it doesn't get your defeated effect, so you wouldn't be able to get the bonus from it. Granted, minions aren't that like the value might
scary.
Not be as much as
That makes sense.
Well, minions aren't too bad, but potentially it could be like I really need to just get this off the field, or but there are scarier things. Like right now, this is kind of not doing anything for them, so maybe we wait until like an opportune time, kind of thing. So
no, I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, and so it played 2 minions. And now it goes to its attack phase, which it will attack us. So it basically has, if you see the counters on the thing, so the first one is how much damage it does. Of course, there's 2 stacks of minions, so it'll do 2 damage. And then so the first thing is in the attack order is the first icon is strongest, so the red one. And then it'll attack heroes, structures, then lands. Of course, there are no heroes or structures, so it's going to attack lands. Now, this is where we get to decide. It's going to attack 2 to one of our cards, which won't kill either because it's attacking strongest. But yeah, so it's kind of up to us to decide which makes sense.
For attacking. Well, a mountain can't attack. Oh wait, if this is 3 or more, draw an additional card, but that's pretty useful for you too.
Yeah, so the useful thing here would be if we let it attack you, I get to draw a card on the start of my turn, whereas you would basically have less, attack power next turn.
Oh, so then I think we should do that with the turtle.
Okay, I agree. That's probably the right move.
So this one would get 2, -2, right? Okay.
Yep. And then that's basically the end of its turn, and it's back to us. So at this point, we could choose whose turn it is, but again, it usually makes sense for me to go first, because you can benefit from me having more lands down if I decide to do that.
Technically, could we simultaneously pull? Or no, it has to be one turn and then the other.
It has to be one than the other because there are things that can like occur at the same time. Like if I draw a spell, and then you like play a different card, but then I want to play the spell, but then there's a lot of like weird interactions that can kind of like chain. So a lot of time you just want to take your turns
piece by
you
piece.
know,
That makes sense.
yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna
Ooh.
draw. I get to draw 4 cards here because my god draws 3 and the land draws an additional one.
Oh, that's so sick.
I'm just getting through my entire deck as quickly as possible. So one of the things like pretty much the only other like big advice I like to give for new players is when you're deciding what cards to play, it makes the most sense to look and see what's on the board and what you want to destroy. Like what is our biggest threat here, right? I would argue it's probably the volcano. Because next turn it's going to draw an additional card every turn, which could be even more volcanoes or land like wastelands that draw more cards. So it can spiral out of control if you're not careful. So with that in mind, I am wondering if I am going to be able to get enough units to do 10 damage, which might honestly be no, but it might also be yes. Oh, let me see. So we need to kill the wasteland. Actually, I think I might be able to. If I play, that's 3, 4. Yeah, I think I can do this. So I can play my monk. My monk basically takes half damage when he attacks.
Oh, really? Cool.
Mm-hmm. And then I can play another land as well. I'll play another mountain. And then I give a counter to each of these. Again, the nice part, or actually, no, I want to play my valley instead.
I was gonna say because isn't the red gain a plus person where you draw a card?
Yeah, good? So this won't help me this turn, but it will help me a lot next turn as long as I am still drawing more cards, right? So wait, no, this literally wasn't my strategy. Sorry, I lied. I'm playing the Enchanted Grove. I forgot that this was part of my strategy. To be able to kill the mountain here. So because spells can be played at any point in time, I'm actually going to play my magic missile to kill this endling right away. Or this dreadling, which dies, which then triggers my Enchanted Grove to give me 3 units.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't actually read what the Enchanted Grove did when the spell's played. That makes sense. Wasn't there 2? Wasn't there 2 dreadlings or 1?
So when you kill a dreadling, it kills the entire stack. So
oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So now what I do is I go to my unit phase where I can gain units. So I gain 1 unit on each of these.
Because of why again?
So you can see each of the
zeros.
Little blue circles, blue ones. Those are how many units you gain.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I don't got any of those. Damn.
Yeah, you have other ways to gain units, though. You'll probably, I'm sure you'll gain lands, or get lands from stuff. Well, I can't words right now, apparently. You'll get some from lands. So I had 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We put 4 on here to get to 5. We can take 1 here, put this here.
Oh,
1, 2,
my
3,
gosh.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm 1 short.
Can you kill something? Or
the only thing I could do is just waste Mage's Shield in order to do that. This might be.
Well, at least it can't kill you, right? I don't think.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, well, he could draw other cards next turn. I think what I'll do is I am just going to keep a beefy guy up here, and then we will call it. I can buff him up later if I really want to, or like keep him alive with my Mage's Shield if I really need to.
This is so sick. I don't know why, but I feel the pressure. I'm nervous.
Yeah, sometimes the old god can do that. It's like you don't know what is coming, so a lot of time you can get nervous about, what's the unknown, Okay, it is now your turn.
Oh.
You have to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I was just reading.
start.
I love that I keep zooming in when I clearly can, just take a look at it. Let me see. Oh,
Yeah, there you
wow.
go.
Okay. Oh, okay. If it has one, if it doesn't have. Okay, well,
Yep.
hold on. I need to read.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Let me, oops. We'll add that. I think that's smart. But hold on, I need to read. If you play 2, you could get... Okay. Makes sense. I have an idea.
Okay.
Okay, when I play a land, so this is every time. This one already had a 2, right? Yeah, to add there.
So we basically have 5. We basically have 5 total land cards. So it's 5, half of 5, so
which would be 3.
2.25, right? And then rounds down, or wait, is it round up?
It says round up, so it'd be another 3.
Yeah, another 3. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, my maths are working. Okay, so that's 1.
I usually don't like to go with our whole class. I usually don't like halving or doubling if I can help it. But this kind of needed to be balanced that way. So just because then you have to how do I divide and But
okay,
usually halving and doubling is the most multiplication I'll ever do, or multiplication dividing I'll ever do.
Oh, I can't do that though. I thought I had more lands. God damn. Okay.
Yeah, not yet.
Because I thought I was gonna be a big beefy boy. Hold on. I need to figure out what I want. Gain. Fix that gain. So what does this mean on the structure? The blue, can I call them people?
Gained,
units.
Units.
Okay.
So that'd be units.
Gain.
Yeah, if you want to refer to your card, you can.
I was gonna say people points.
So yeah, units gain. Unit gain and that actually shouldn't have the icon. I don't think. That's a good call.
Gain. Units are doubled for the. Oh,
so basically, all effects that this is above will double that effect. So your turtle will gain 4 units when attacking. Plains kind of is, you don't really want village on plains because it kind of is anti-synergy. But with forest, it's good though, right? So
unit phase. Okay. I think I might do... it's either the village or the druid. I think I might be able to do this. Let me move this up here. Get it a little counter. Oh, I'm so hyped right now. It says, okay, this hero gains 1 unit for each of your lands in play during a unit phase, and you had 1, 2, 3.
So this one is
applies to mine.
Only yours.
Okay.
Yeah. It will say players
1, 2, 3.
If it's multiple.
Okay, so 1 for each of your 1, 2, 3. Okay, for my units, and then I can do. I can allocate now, right? This works.
Yes. So, So before you allocate, you want to gain units on your planes as well, because your planes has 2 unit gain.
I already added that beforehand.
You did?
Yeah, when I placed it down, I added 2, and then we added the 3 from the... Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. You got it.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure. I'm like, oh, damn, you're beefing me up. Okay.
No, you got it.
When you play... yeah, we already did that. Just making sure... Okay, well that's nice. So if I'm gonna be allocating this, I'm sorry I'm so slow, but maybe...
Oh no, you're good. You're learning the game for the first time, right?
So that was 6.
So 6.
This is
So
now
it's 5
5.
units. Yeah.
Is that 9?
more.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if I do that... Wait a minute.
So
Never mind.
yeah, so here's the sad part about that is, yeah, if you decided to attack there, you would lose your druid when trying to attack the volcano. Basically based on the number of units you have, right? So if you had 10 and you attacked, your druid would die, but so would this thing.
Let me... How much did I have for every unit since one... This one was 4.
So this was at 6, and this one was at
2. So what I want to do is take all of those. That was 5. Wait, that was 2 plus 5 equals 7. Me doing math. Can I also... I don't want to make her weak, but...
So you can't move units off of your heroes.
Oh...
Yeah. So once they're on your heroes, you can't move them back or from other heroes. So if you want to take it back and say you play your village instead, if you want to do it that way and just attack with your turtle, that could be another way if you want to do it that way.
I feel like I committed to the bit now, though. So
up to you.
I feel like strategically the structure makes sense now that I'm going through. But
yeah, I mean, this is your first time playing the game. I'm not gonna fault you for not knowing your deck completely, I probably would have honestly done the same thing and been like, crap. Which is kind of what I did last turn. I was like, yeah, I got enough units. No, I don't. One short.
Okay, what if I do entangle so the volcano does not turn?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Where do I put that? Because it's an active thing, right? Or do I just... Because it says
you just play it and throw it into your discard pile, essentially. So you
okay.
So you do have to take the detriment, which is disabling one of your own lands.
Yeah,
so disable one of your lands till the end of your next turn. And then...
This one.
So
rotate.
Q or E, yeah, there you go.
Oh, it looks a little janky like that, but
it'll be okay.
So
this will disable. Technically, it was enabled, and now it's disabled again. So
yes. So we buy ourselves time.
Heck yeah.
Okay, I think that's the end of my turn. I can't really do anything else, right? I could technically demolish, but I don't think it really needs to be done right now.
Nah, I don't think so.
I agree.
All right, let's see what they pull. We'll see how scary it is.
Scared.
All right, we got an Inferno, which is like a volcano, but is not. It's a little beefier, but no negative death effect. We've got oh god, an amplification tower, which is actually one of the scariest ruins in the game. So that's fun. Which doubles the minions damage.
No way.
Well, we'll hope this game doesn't run away on us. And then an Abyssal Horde, which is probably one of the worst cards that could be drawn with Abyssal Horde or with Amplification Tower. And then 2 minions.
So Infernos is.
So it basically will draw another card, and then Abyssal Horde, when attacking, it will draw
another minion. Oh, because they're like zombies.
This is the card I was talking about, where I was originally going to have it duplicate a card, but instead it draws a minion. So.
I got you, Merkling.
But its death effect is also very scary on the Abyssal Horde, because if you kill it, it makes all the minions attack immediately. So you want to kill all the minions before you kill it, generally.
So it needs to attack now. This is gonna kind of hurt me in the long run, but then can I just... Oh, wait, hold on. Does it... Oh, I actually did just almost hit it. So does this work now? I could be like, joke's on you? Oh!
Correct.
Okay, wait, hold on.
You stacked them. There you go.
Okay, there you go. So I can
it
destroy
does-
this.
Yeah, it destroys it. It will disable. The attacking card will disable until the next turn, which doesn't actually count because it's a spell. So that's actually probably one of the best uses of Demolish you can do.
Yes, I'm learning.
But what is the effect of Demolish?
It says I can only play one card, which is big sad for me, but it's okay.
Yeah. Maybe you'll get 2 lands and wait, no, you can only play 1. Never mind. I tried to think of a way. Okay, but that's a good move. Good move. Smart.
I was scared as soon as I read that. I'm like, ain't no way we can't be having that.
That's why it's good you save that card, right? You could have just been like, we'll just kill this thing, but it's better that we saved ourselves a little bit there.
Just because they still need to attack too. Yikes.
Yep. So now they're attacking. Abyssal Horde will attack the strongest hero for 3.
Oh,
so
that's
my
you.
monk for 3. And then it draws a minion as well.
Yeesh.
Which is another
Merkling.
Merkling stacks. So
Just
now
2.
that it's stacked, it'll attack for 2. It attacks again strongest, which is me again.
Yikes. Oh.
And then Dreadling will attack for 1. Now that we're tied, we can pick. Do you want to tank that one?
I could take 1. I don't mind because I feel like you'll probably need.
I have a lot less unit generation than you do, so it's probably for the best.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, entered. I want to see what you do. I'm excited.
Let's hope I can do something. I get to draw only
1? Oh, I thought it was 2.
No, I get to draw 3. I get to draw 3.
Ooh.
Mage's Tower is pretty good.
Oh.
What do we... Okay, yeah, we need to kill a lot here. I'm trying to figure out the best strategy here. Ideally, we still kill Volcano or... Sorry, I'm looking through your cards for a second.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Entangle. Disable, this card is destroyed before activating again.
So, is it active until that card is destroyed?
No. So Entangle will last a turn.
Gotcha.
So, but if I destroy it, it's not going to draw a minion, which is kind of nice. Okay, we need to do something here. Move 1 from your god and move place in discard. Okay, here's what we will do. I can either try to just kill their entire front line or try to destroy some lands. I feel like you're probably going to have a better time destroying lands just because you have a lot more unit generation than I do. Because they have like big numbers, right?
Yeah.
Number big. Although
squash the herdies.
Mage Tower does kind of put me at an advantage for that though. I'm trying to decide. We can should draw a card and must make an attack. The Pyromancer's kind of crazy because you kind of have to attack. It's kind of like you're like it's a very reckless card to play.
That's kind of funny, actually. He's just a hothead that wants to fight all the time.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do Mage's Tower. I think that makes the most sense. Because Mage's Tower can get me some units. And I guess, you know what? We're going to try Pyromancer. I haven't ever played Pyromancer. But we're going to give it a shot. It's a new strategy here. Interesting. I'm seeing my own strategy. See, the interesting thing to like game design, like with this kind of stuff, like the interactions, I don't actually even know all of them. So
that's okay because everything's going to be different.
I'm like, oh wait, I can actually do this and that. I'm gonna discard a bunch of my cards for Mage's Tower here. I'm gonna discard a wizard.
Ooh.
I'm gonna discard a. Believe it or not, ooh, how crazy do I go? I'm gonna discard a graveyard. I'm gonna discard a valley. So I'm gonna discard 3 cards, and I will get 9 units onto my
Holy!
Onto my Mage's Tower. Then I will gain 1 unit here, 1 unit here, 1 unit here.
Oh wow.
Maybe I should go for one of these lands. Now that
You have the units for it. Yeah.
I'm gonna try it. Well,
you might be.
do you want me to even go for the Inferno, or do you want me to? Because the Inferno is stronger, but
Disabled, so it would have played a minion card. I could probably get the Wasteland, so anything that's higher is probably better, right?
okay, yeah, we can do that. My only thought is I probably want to put some units on my Pyromancer so I don't get them completely destroyed.
I think 3 is good enough. Like if you do
yeah.
if you do the 9,
You know what?
no 1.
I'm gonna be absolutely crazy, and I'm gonna discard my other wizard.
Ah! Oh my gosh.
He's going crazy with it.
Oh, honestly, whoa. All of us trying to do
5,
math.
6, 7, 8,
It was
9, I believe.
4 plus what was it? 4 plus 10.
Yeah.
So then
And I
it
just
would be
gave 2 more, so it's 1 more. It's
okay.
1 more. Yeah.
Oh wow.
We're gonna do that. Actually, this doesn't need to be like that. We're gonna go like that. We're going crazy.
Nice.
Okay. So the nice part about Monk is he takes half damage when attacking. So what I can do is I can kill the Inferno, but only take round up. So I take. There we go. Yeah, it's.
Oh wow.
So I don't take full damage there, and then I'm just gonna kill a Dreadling.
That's a good idea, at least.
And then I think that is my turn.
I see. I was gonna ask you why you didn't do the Abyssal Horde, but it's because of the effect afterwards, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you kind of got to kill both of those, otherwise we're just gonna get hit for a lot of damage for no reason.
Oh, oops.
Although it probably wouldn't have been super bad, but...
Let me just move that back.
Also, the other reason is my Pyromancer is kind of forced to attack, so if I don't leave units on them... she'll die. So, yeah. Anyway, your turn.
Okay, so I drew 2, but I can only play 1 this round.
Right.
So, let me see. 2. Another player's. What is that? That is a god. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so you can give me units if you
One
want.
does 5 or more on it, then one of your cards gains. That's a lot, I think. But hold on.
So it's whenever one of your cards gains units on another player's card. So like if a card is going to give me units, like then it will do an additional unit.
I feel like I'm gonna. Oh wait, should I probably tap this? Or it was disabled, but now it's not.
He's disabled until this turn is over.
Okay, so
yeah.
X and oh my god, I can't read that. Okay, I'll put this on. Oops. Ah! Wait, hold on. There you go. So if that's gonna be on top of my Whittle Turtle, this would turn into gain and effects. Okay, wait. Units gain and effects that gain units are doubled for the.
So basically, if your turtle attacks, it gains 4 units instead of 2.
Got it. Okay. And then this one needs to... That one's disabled. When you play a land, gain...
Which you did not. 'cause
Hold
you don't
on!
have the-
I want to stop what I was doing. So because I forgot. Reverse, please. Okay, so it's true. I lied. I think I will do this one, the hollowed ground, which I'm trying to read. Gain 1.
So basically,
gain 2.
either you can gain 1 on the land, or gain 2 on my god if you want to give me units. And then if you have 5 or more units, you can gain an additional unit for basically anything that gains units
5,
for
6,
allies.
7. Do I count the disabled lands?
Yes.
Okay. So that's
Yeah.
6, 3. So technically I add 3 to this. So if I gained 1 and I made 3, I'm really trying to do my maths here.
Yep.
Which means if that's the only thing I could do now, I'll take the 4, which would have been 11. So I could just pool this. Let me see. 11. I can't really... I could take the volcano because I won't die.
So remember, this one's gonna gain 2 when you attack as well, so it will be at 13 when you attack.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yep. Which still isn't quite... Well, it's enough to kill the volcano.
Yeah, it is enough. And also, it would just be 3 then, right? Because it takes damage.
Correct. So yeah, you gain 3 and then you lose 10. So, or sorry, you gain 2 and then you lose 10, so you'd be at 3.
Okay, good. So I think this is how I'm gonna do it. So this one will be 3.
When this guy
gets
dies,
discard.
the effect doesn't trigger because you used Entangle, which is nice.
Nice.
Your druid actually also has 4 more units because of its base effect.
Oh, okay. So every round it gets an extra. Okay,
Yep.
so 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. I mean, I could do the little mignone. Oh, it's 2. So yeah, I might attack the Merkling. So I'd need to do 2. So this would be 5. Right?
And then the Merkling's dead. Yep,
Yes.
you got it.
Okay. Oh, I'm learning.
Murder.
Hey,
Yay.
Kane. It's good to see you. I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay. I'm learning and I'm feeling good about this. I want to see what happens. I shouldn't say that because it's about to be the old god that gets his turn next.
We'll draw World Ender or something. We'll see.
Oh no.
All right. Shall we? Okay. 1. Demoralize.
Oh,
Each
shoot.
player removes 5 units from any number of cards in play they control and cannot drop below 1. So we have to remove 5 units total from any of our
1,
cards.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm weak. I am weak.
Okay.
Oh, does this tab in again because it's not disabled anymore?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got you.
Yep. Okay, so that was 1, 2, okay, so this is like the scariest new rule, and we'll see how it plays out. But so forest comes out and it plays 3 units immediately. So it will once it's in
attack phase
once it comes to it. So first we get to draw 1 more card, which is a Shadow's Den, which is another very scary one. Luckily, they don't have a ton. Well, we'll see how it goes. So Shadow's Den, instead of attacking strongest, it attacks weakest. So they might start picking off some of our guys now.
Any one player may reveal 3 cards. Oh, interesting.
So now it's drawing 5 minions.
Whoa. No, they made a stack. Oh no.
So there's a super powered endling, and then a dreadling.
Oh.
So we're kind of
Hurting.
it'll be okay. We'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Maybe.
They have an attack phase now, though, right?
Indeed. So first is Abyssal Horde, which now attacks weakest hero.
So it has to be mine.
It's your guy.
And it dies?
I could save it, but it will get hit by the next thing. And I'm trying to decide if that's worth it.
The next thing would be an endling. It would still die. So
But we would basically save my monk from dying if I do it. So I think it's probably worth it. I'm gonna play. Oh wait, what's the detriment again? Oh, disabled card is disabled. So basically, I play it. I disable your card. This guy attacks. He doesn't do anything. It draws another minion, which is a voidling. Then the endling will attack, killing your card. Unfortunately,
that's okay.
That goes in the discard pile.
Counter. Oh no, the hitbox. Okay.
Yeah. I think you have to reduce it to 1 in order for it to stack for some stupid reason, but...
Oh, nice.
And then a dreadling will attack my monk, because it attacks weakest, and then the voidling will attack my monk.
Just barely.
So we just barely squeaked by there because of a spell. Oh, I also get 3 units here from playing a spell. So.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you know what? I haven't actually been using that correctly. Because it's when a spell is played. So technically I would have more units because you played a spell, but I can't remember when. You played 2. I mean, you played your Entangle and your Demolish. Well, but I don't remember if that was before or after I had my cards. So
got you. I think it's only one of them. I think it's only one of them, but I can't remember. We'll watch the VOD back and see.
Yeah. Here's where it gets interesting.
I'm gonna steal your bag.
Rude. That's mine. Okay, I get to draw.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, I believe.
Whoa! The Magic Academy is so pretty. Oh,
yeah, I really
Banish!
Like
That's so sick.
Banish is also good. So here's what actually happens. Hold on. I draw 1 card. My Pyromancer makes an attack. Now I have to figure out how this works.
Wait, every time you draw a card? Oh no.
So here's how I have to figure this out. I have to figure out a way to not kill my Pyromancer, or alternatively, just have them go out in a blaze of glory here. I think, honestly...
The small ones first?
Well, I could attack both small ones, but the problem is... the Pyromancer could only kill 2 of them and then die. So instead, I think I'm just gonna have it kill the big one.
Oh.
For 4. And then I draw another card. and then it attacks again and dies.
Oh. So it's not a stalemate, like the minion wouldn't die, or?
The minion does die.
Oh,
so
okay.
I kill an additional minion. So we got 2 free attacks out of it, at least.
That's sick.
And then I draw my last card, which I'm probably gonna save that.
It does not trigger. Oh.
I really do need to activate my God's effect, and I should be able to start like spell slinging, because that's kind of how like my deck works. Is I get my deck completely empty, and then I just start throwing spells at him. But you have to live that long first. So, anyway, let's see here. I don't have a lot of heroes though, because someone thought it was smart to throw them all away, which was me. Let's see here. What is our biggest priority? honestly, probably the forest again. Well, actually, no, it's Shadow's Den. It's definitely Shadow's Den. Because then it'll just start picking off our weak heroes. So I think I am going to play a card. And that card is Valley. No,
I thought
it's
Valley was
yeah.
a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, Valley, and when allied spells played, you may take into your discard pile. That's cool. If you're no longer has side effects. Right, that's probably good to get active. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play that, and I'm also going to yet again discard a card. I'm gonna discard farm because I'm wild and crazy like that. And then we're gonna go to our unit phase, where I will.
You need to add to the mountain graveyard Enchanted Grove, I think, because you have
the one there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so I need 8 units on my monk. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. And then actually, I'm going to put my other 2 units on my god, and I'm gonna trigger its ability twice, which will search through my discard pile and put 2 spells back into my.
Oh, that's so cool.
Back into my draw pile. So there we go, and then I shuffle.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so cool. It's the magic deck.
Yeah, so it's just like the goal is just to constantly bombard the enemy with spells. And then my last move is I'm going to spend 5, which I round up for damage. So I actually end up with 3. Is that right? 5. Half, 3.
Each player
8.
gains 4
1,
to
2,
allocate.
3.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So yeah, each player gains 4 units to allocate to any number of cards. Yeah, so this dies. So we gain 4 units somewhere. I'm gonna gain those on my mountain. 1, 2, 3. Was it 4? 4.
3,
1, 2, 3.
4. Okay. That sounds good. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Alright, I'm excited.
It is now your turn.
Yes!
Do the thing.
Okay, so I will... Oh, I just took the full stack. Okay. I need to get used to that. Okay, I pulled 2 here. What I got? 2 heroes. Oh, they're cute! Okay, so I pulled it. So I do have some lands, some structures. I should move this around. I'm
so
gonna
the biggest thing to pay attention with Golem is it cannot attack. So just keep that in mind. It does not have the attack icon.
Oh. So it's neutral? Because it treats its cards both.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is Golem's, well, one, a sort of a tank card, and the other is it can be any card type, so it plays really, really interestingly. I'm just gonna nerd out for a second because I think it's cool. So you can play, so it plays as a hero, but if you want, you can move it to your land zone to count as another card when you play another land, right? Or if you're about to take an attack, you can move it to like a structure zone if your structure's about to get hit, and you can like tank an attack there. So you can kind of move it around to tank different attacks. But anyway, yeah. So just so you're aware, any ability can be used as many times as you want, whenever you want, as long as you have the amount
the necessary stuff, right?
Yeah, the funds for it. However, Golem doesn't cost anything, so.
Okay.
But yeah,
I think.
I'm not sure it's. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was reading this stuff. I really would love to play the Golem, but I don't think it's ready just yet. I
agree
think
it's not the right play currently.
it is. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh wait, did I?
Okay, this is good. I think.
Sorry, I killed the wrong thing here, but.
What do you mean you killed the wrong thing?
I meant to kill Shadow's Den, but I killed Forsaken Forest.
Yeah, but it gave us 4. It gave us 4.
Yeah, I guess if you kill Shadow's Den, then it will be.
It's how much? 8, right? Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. All right, this is what I think is gonna happen. Okay.
The combo.
Yes, I think
figured
this
it
is.
out.
I think this is working. The wombo combo is actually gonna happen, unless my brain farts come through.
No,
but
I think you got this.
the forest. So if this was placed or played, first of all, hold on. I played a card. So how many? That was a land. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. There's 4 that goes
4
on
units,
here. So that's 5. And then it said it has a +1 there, +2 here. And
so the
then
thing with forest, before you get too far,
yeah.
so there's 1, but if it has a structure on it, it gains 2 more.
Oh, okay. I thought that was
So it gains-
additional. So it's just
No, so it's 3.
okay.
So it's 3 a day.
2,
And then village doubles that, so it would be 6 total. So
6 total. Okay.
So it's 4 units for placing it, and then 6 units for. Say you place it, you get 4 units, right? So start with 1, add 4. Sorry, we're getting complicated.
4, add. Okay, we had 6. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there is 4. Okay, here, and then we're adding a total of 6.
Correct. Yeah, it'd be at 11.
So holy! Does anything happen to the village?
Nope,
Unit effects.
it's there. That happens every turn.
And then the plains adds 2. Oh wait, I already did that. However, it says if this land has 5 or more on it, then one of your when one of your cards gains a unit on another player's card gives additional units. So how does that work?
So basically, either at this point you can gain 1 unit on your card, or you can gain 3 units onto my god. Basically, is how that works.
How does
So
that?
it works. So it gains additional units for if you're giving another player units.
Oh.
That makes sense? Yeah.
Okay, so I should give you more.
So you can give me 3 if you want.
Because then you could just keep spell slinging like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, that does help. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, for sure.
so I give the, what is that? Is that supposed to be 3? You said? Okay.
Yeah, it's 3.
3.
It's,
So you can put on 3 to your good old god there, and I think
good god.
I think now. Wait, hold on. What was that structure? Oh, it's good. I will now allocate. Hopefully, this will be fine. 2, 3, 4. So that was 11.
So it'd be 10.
So this 10.
10 units. Yeah.
So does this do anything? I don't think so.
No.
So that was a 1, right? So that's 11.
Yeah.
Oh. I do kind of want this to be
you might want to
alive.
protect it.
Yeah, I kind of want it alive, so I'll probably put it there. I can always allocate more to the hallowed ground, right? Because I already used the thing, or...
Yeah, so that effect will remain active until that number of units is moved. So if you leave that effect will happen every turn. If you move it off, then that effect will not happen next turn.
Got it. I think I might leave it for now.
Yeah.
And so for the giant turtle, we want to get out of the Shadow's Den, right?
We sure do.
Yeah, so whoa. I think I'm gonna attack that. That's 8, right? With my little turtle. So
Correct.
8.
Yeah.
That's 2. That's 3. Okay, this is, oh my god. 3. Yes. Okay,
Heck
so we
yeah.
got rid of that. What does it say? Any one player may reveal 3 cards. Play one of your choice. Oh. Should that be me or you?
This should actually be a 2 because you gain 2 for attacking as well. So
Oh,
you're at 5 here.
oh,
Yeah,
that's so nice. That's actually so nice. I survived.
You should definitely do it. I have so much card draw; it's ridiculous. So you go ahead and
so reveal 3 cards. Oops. So it's reveal 3 cards and then I put them back and reshuffle whichever one I don't play.
So you get to play whatever card you like.
Oh, I got lands. So
Which of course does synergize with your god's ability, so you can get a bunch of units for doing that.
I don't. Well, here's the thing. You would gain some points for me to play divination. How many cards do I have? I only have 8. Oh my god, I'm going wild with the camera today. I think I might put that back, but let's see if it doesn't have placed. This one has placed. Okay, I think I'ma do planes.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
I think. Thank you. I'm learning.
You got this.
Oh no, I can't pick up anything. There you go.
All right, and then the other 2 go back into your deck and are reshuffled.
Yes. So since I played it again, it says if you play 2 though, I did play 2 lands. I can play an additional one.
If you play 2 lands, you can play an additional one. I've never had that occur.
Well,
although you don't have another land in your hand.
I was gonna say, could I have yoinked the one that we just put away?
No, not in that instance.
Okay.
You only can play one of those cards.
So
but if you had one in your hand, I might have allowed it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 divided by that would be 5 then, because we have to round up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this also gets 2.
It will 3. Not go to that. You won't get 3 because it's technically outside of unit phase at this point. You'll get 3 on the start of it.
What about the 1? They gain 1 more. Oh, probably not, right? Because it's not my phase anymore. Got you.
Yeah. The unit does not have unit placed on it. It gains 1 more during your unit phase. Yeah, I just had to make sure that was written correctly. You do technically have 1 more attack on your turtle if you want to attack something, because it can gain 2 units before attacking, which
I would do.
Basically
I think
just means your minion.
I'd either kill the horde and then sacrifice it, but I'll do the voidling. I think the voidling's good.
Yeah.
So if that was 1, that means I actually gain 1, right?
You actually gain a unit for killing
That's
it.
That's crazy. Yeah. These turtles be crazy. I need
Turtles
to draw
are very
turtle.
strong. Turtle strong.
Would they be beached though? Because the wastelands is like ground.
It's a good question. I don't know how that works. Maybe they use water gun like blastoids.
Oh, that would be so cool. Oh my god, I'd pay to see that. But I end thy turn. This is too fun. Okay. I'm having a good time.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
So I'm gonna briefly go to the bathroom just because I drank a lot of water. But
I was gonna say same. I think that's a good idea.
Okay, because do you think we'll be able to finish this? Like, I think we're in a good spot. We might be able to. Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, it depends on what it draws. But we are getting pretty powerful at this point, so.
Well, I want to see this end. We'll see. Okay.
Maybe a round or 2. I will start popping off with my spells, but it's kind of hard to say.
This is so fun. Okay, hold on. I'll go to the bathroom. I'm gonna tab the little ads or stage thing where they could see all the incentives, so you don't have to do anything with your webcam. All right.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
Thanks.
All right, guys, I am going to the bathroom. I will see you guys in a little bit. Bathroom break.
Yay.
There we go. We are right on back. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All
Can you hear me?
good. Yes, yes. So did we didn't even get to the old god's pulls, right? His turn.
No. Yeah, it's his turn now.
Let's see,
I'm so tempted to honestly wait, sorry. I was just okay, there we go. Okay. I honestly, you know what I'm gonna do before it's even. Ooh, do I want to do this now? I'm tempted to kill the Abyssal Horde with Banish before more minions spawn because its death effect will do nothing now, right?
What does it say though? Disable one of your heroes? But that would be your monk.
You're right. Oh wait.
Yeah, because I'm
think,
like, if it was disable one of your structures, I'm like, okay, bet, but.
Yeah, or if my monk didn't exist.
Oh.
I'm trying to decide. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be the right move, and then I'm gonna take the spell and instantly put it back into my draw pile.
Oh my gosh! Oh right, because I gave you some extra units, right? So that's good.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that if you hadn't given me the units. So I think that's like a fun interaction there.
Oh, that's so
I also
sick.
gained 3 units on my Enchanted Grove.
Add it. Add it. I'm excited.
Oh wait, sorry, 3. There we go. And then
Yeah.
that dies. Sorry, there's. Oh yeah, and then my monk becomes disabled, which I think is fine. I think he's just gonna end up
Being
actually,
okay.
You know what? I think we didn't. Whatever. You know what? It's fine.
What does
I think
it
we
say?
didn't trigger this. I don't think we triggered this effect. I think my monk should actually only have 1 unit right now. In fact, it should. It should only have 1 unit.
Okay.
But that's okay. Which makes that move even more of a good move that I just did. So,
Oh,
all right,
nice.
3 cards.
So that
Blighted
was-
Marsh. So it's a wasteland. It will draw 1 minion immediately when played,
Okay.
and it will draw another minion on its once the old god finishes drawing its cards. So
Oh whoa.
a chaos worm.
Oh, it's the cute one. Oh.
It's not so cute when it dies and draws more minions, but
Is it
hopefully I can
because
kill it.
they like multiply like a hydra?
The idea was a hydra, yeah.
Oh.
And then a shade.
Oh god, he's crawling real fast.
Yep. He's creepy. Which kills a card that attacks him, which is,
Oh.
It also attacks weakest. Is that all the cards? Yeah, it's all of them, and then minions. So 2 minions for the
What the? Oh my
old
gosh.
god, and then 1 minion for the Blighted Marsh. Oh, we got a stack of 3. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Your structure. Or one of our...
Yeah, one of our
It is
stru-
yours. It is your... Actually, I got you. I think
What?
I got you here. Okay,
No
so it's
way.
about to attack. It's about to attack. It attacks for 3 now because of 3 stack, and it's because it's passive active. Its passive is active. It
Passive
attacks,
active.
It attacks a structure first. So normally that would be your village. However, I'm gonna discard my mountain
What?
and
Oh.
gain 3 units on my mage's tower, which it will then attack my mage's tower, and I will lose 3 units there, saving your village.
Whoa! Oh, thank you! Oh my god, my savior.
I got you.
That's crazy.
I got you.
The Chaos Worm Shade has
The
to.
Chaos Worm attacks my monk. My monk dies.
Oh, I thought like even though they're disabled, it doesn't work that way.
No, it'll still attack. Yeah.
Okay.
And
then
then
weakest
the
structure.
Shade attacks weakest structure, which is actually bad because that is my mage's tower. Although
No.
my mage's tower honestly is kind of served most of its purpose because I am almost out of cards in my deck. So
Oh.
I think we're okay. Because
And then.
and then Endling attacks strongest for 1, which would be
mine. So
your village.
there you go. That's not so bad. I mean, there's a lot of
Honestly,
minions.
There's a lot of minions, but I think we're gonna be okay.
Okay.
Hopefully. My
Whew.
turn again. I get to draw 4 cards.
Oh.
I get to draw half my deck. Oh, okay.
Oh, hero.
Raise an army is really good. So is Banish again. Honestly, I'm just gonna insta-play Banish.
What are you gonna banish?
Shade or Chaos Worm?
Oh.
Shade, for sure, Shade. Because Shade would kill the attacker, but because it's a spell, it
doesn't do anything. Got it.
And I'll instantly put that back into my deck.
That's crazy. It's cracked.
It's wait, discard to card. Spellblade doesn't really do me any good. Well, actually, I mean, I guess I only have 2 cards to play, so we're gonna play both of them.
Okay, so this one when attacking. Nice. And then you have to put on your ads, right? The mountain and the graveyard. And then
so it's my turn here, so I gain 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and that. Oh wait, and then I also gained 4 on my valley because I drew 4 cards.
Oh wow. You got a lot.
I got a lot going on. My build's coming together, you know? Okay, what do I do here? How do we kill the most things? Player plays 1 card. Honestly, Abyssal Domain kind of just needs to go because it's just too tanky. And if we kill it, we can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone and kill this Nethermuck. I think is probably the plan.
The Nethermuck? How would it kill that? Would it just...
See, the destroy 1 minion of your choice. And so when a minion is a stack, it acts as a singular card, so we can actually kill...
4. That's 12. That you can grab from all of them. Yeah. And then...
you know what we're going to do? We're going to play Send Reinforcements, which will give 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you gain some for Enchanted Grove, too.
And I gain 3 there, yeah. I'm trying to decide if Graveyard is going to be useful. Maybe. I'm going to... well, I guess I don't need to put cards on it. I am going to draw this card back into my deck and shuffle, though.
That's so nice.
17. Do I need 17 onto 1 hero? Probably not. 1, 2. We'll say we move these to here
But
instead.
this one's a 15. You might need a 16, right, for Abyssal Domain?
Well, because Monk only takes half damage, I don't actually have to fully beef him up.
Monk
thankfully.
is like actually rigged.
Monks are there's like 2 different sort of classifications of cards. That's like a sort of hidden classification that I don't tell anyone, but monks are like game enders. Like they're meant to like finish out the game, where there's other cards that are kind of more like meant to
like fodder
provide bonuses.
almost.
Yeah, like they're supposed to kill like the little stuff, right? Like this guy makes an attack, or just discarding a card makes an attack. So like I can kill lots of little things with him because I require the units still, but yeah, that's a little look behind the curtain there. Okay, half of 15 is 7, so it'd be 8. I lose.
And so you kill the
6,
Abyssal
7,
Remain, or
I killed Abyssal Domain, so that's the minion. Discard the other one.
this one.
So
Gotcha.
that dies, but because that dies, so does this.
Oh my god, that's so sick.
I'm trying to clear the field for you.
Oh, okay, so we got 2 and a 1, and then we got the Blighted Marsh. Okay. Also, playing another card seems nice.
Yeah, I can't do anything there. I think I'm just gonna kill I'm gonna kill the Endling with my Spellblade here. I think that's really the most I can do.
I think
don't
the
really want
Chaos Worm, you should get one of your spells to do it.
That's
right?
what I was thinking, because the what's it called?
The Banish?
Magic Missile.
Or
Magic
that
Missile
one too.
makes it so it doesn't cause the negative death effect, which is nice. So.
Oh, okay. We're learning.
It is now your turn, which I think I might be able to make you pop off here, depending on what you draw.
Hero and a land. Let me see.
So I can draw. You may draw from your. Okay, so you have a land. Okay, I think we can do this. You ready for this? I'm gonna activate my. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh, I don't have the card. Never mind. I can't do it.
Okay, let me see.
Sorry, I thought I was about to do something cool, but I don't have library in play, so I can't give you my cards yet.
Okay, let me just see what's going on here. So that would be nice, but I'm also, let's see. That's interesting. So that's fine. I think I'm gonna play Hallowed Ground.
Okay.
Which gain 1 or this or gain 2 on another player's god of your choice? Is that what it's saying, god?
Yeah.
I give thee 2
Thank you.
for that. So that one's 1.
Yeah.
Because I have 1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Good. I'm doing my math right.
You got it.
Oh, but then what about these effects right here? Because these ones both have more than 5.
Yeah, so you could give me 6 units in total from both of them if you want to do that. But,
Is that overkill?
I mean, I don't really need that many, but...
Okay, what if I do... Well, what else? One of your cards gains this on another player's card, it gives... So I can't gain those back, right? Like, I can't put it on any of my other units?
Not that many. No, it'd be my cards only, or my god only. You could gain 1 unit instead, which honestly might be the better bet, just so you can take this stuff out and we can...
I think I want to do...
Close out the game.
One of them... I think one of them should go to you, and then one of them will go to me. So I'll put
deal.
This, just because I feel like your spells can really do a lot. So I did that. I'm just gonna add. So this one, am I adding 6 to this? Hold on, it's doubled.
Yes, correct. 6.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy. Okay.
Got a
and then this
lot of
one was
damage.
2. This one's 2. Oh my god. Okay. We still need to play something. I have a feeling...
This does not... Actually, these gain 3, because if the land doesn't have a structure on it, it gains 1 more, so I got you there.
Oh, thank you. Okay. What do I want to play? I think I want to do the archer, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, you actually... might be able to win the game if you have archer. Wait, is that?
Because it's a double.
I'm trying to do the math here.
But only highest damage target.
You're like so close. Actually, I think you can win right here.
I'm
not gonna lie.
I don't know, man, but we'll try.
So the way Archer works is it's like a buy one get one, right? So
buy one get one.
So it takes the damage of the
highest target.
Highest target, but you can kill 2. So you could kill both if you can get 25 units onto. Oh wait, no, you're not gonna have enough attacks because of the freaking Chaos Worm. That's so close. You're so close to being able to kill both, but you don't have enough.
Oh, what if I could kill the Chaos Worm and the Blighted Marsh? Because then it says each player may play a card.
It draws 3. Actually,
Oh. Oof. You're right. Hold on. we're scheming right now.
I think okay. So this is insane. But here's what might be able to happen. So if we kill the Chaos Worm, it draws 3 minions. We have to kill each of these minions, which you could do with your. Well, you kill one with your turtle. This you kill with your turtle. You kill another one with your other turtle. And then it leaves 2 attacks. Do I have enough units for this? I can use my graveyard to draw 2 cards. And then discard those cards and make 2 attacks with my Spellblade, killing my Spellblade, but killing the other 2 cards.
Well,
and then you can, if you have enough units on your archer, we can kill the old god. But that's in theory. I think that all works. Oops, I didn't mean to do this. Those will.
I think what's gonna need to happen here. I played my archer. I might actually botch this. I know what you're saying, but we're gonna need to see if our math is mathing.
I think you can, because turtles don't need any units on them, right? Because they gain 2 when attacking, so you can remove all but 1.
So this one can be
9.
10.
10.
Because I did 9. Oh no, wait. That means it's 9. Hold up.
That's fine.
And then I can take
9,
1.
And then it goes 9. Yeah.
And then I'll take take 1 from here. I'm gonna hold on. I'm trying to figure out my math because I want to see. Okay, so the Chaos Worm was that.
But you got this. Actually, we win.
I don't know about that. You mean like just pour it all into my archer?
Put them all on your archer.
Okay.
Trust.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So this would be 22, and then we got. Oh shoot.
Keep going. Keep going.
Well, 1. Oh, I can't do math. So that's
So you
2.
do. And 1 more. Yeah, 2. There you go.
So if I was to do.
You just take 1 from there. Yeah, that's 25. I mean, you can give him 2 more so he lives, but if you're kind.
If I'm kind, you're right. What I'm thinking, because I might need some more. Oh wait, because that attacks. So 1, 2.
Your turtles gain units when attacking, so they don't even need the units. So.
Well, if this is the game ender, my guy, I'm gonna add.
You got
2
this.
2 to my turtle. I think that's fine. I think. Because then we at least have 2 fallbacks.
So the order of operations, you have to kill the Chaos Worm with one of your turtles.
Really? I thought it would be because can't the archer attack 2? Oh, I see what you're talking.
No. You have to kill the old god and the bladed marsh at the same time.
Okay, so the turtle, I think I'll do number 4.
He gains 2 units and then loses 2 units. So
okay, that's fine. That's good, turtle.
All of these,
Oof,
which they actually does this make it better or worse? This makes it better. I was gonna say, is it better or worse that it stacks? I think it's fine. It's actually better.
Because that's 2.
You get to attack with your second turtle to the voidling.
So, do we have to eliminate all of the minions in order to get the? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the turtle to the voidling, and that cancels out because I would have gained 2.
2
Okay.
and 2. Yep. Okay. Now what I do is I can use graveyard, which allows me to draw a card from my discard pile. I remove 4 units from any amount of cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I draw a card from my discard pile. It can be anything. And then I instantly discard that card to make my Spellblade to make an attack, which costs 1. This dies.
And then I could do my archer hero, and it only takes the damage of the highest. So the Bladed Marsh dies. Well, it's endgame, right?
You attacked both the Blighted Marsh and the Old God at the same time because you can attack 2 targets.
And this would be 2 then. This would be 2, right?
Yeah, you just kill all of you. Oh yeah, you go all the way down to 2, and it dies. You win. You did it.
Oh my god, that's so sick. Also, my music just ended at the perfect time there. Oh my god. That's sick.
I have a tradition when you win. If you go to the flick tool, which is F5.
Oh, okay.
And then so you click and you drag. So you can click on an icon and then shoot it. So click on your card and shoot it into the Old God.
Oh my god, that's so sick.
That's the tradition.
Oh, I love that. I wanna.
You did it.
There we go. I love this. Oh my gosh. It was so fun! I was just gonna say. Wait, I love Tabletop Simulator. I definitely want to try D&D with this, but I actually think that our 2 decks synergize pretty well because then I could keep giving you more ammunition. Now that I think about it. Yeah, but you also kind of just protected me. You were like, I got you, fam. Like, this is pretty good. Wait, I like this. So have you play tested with all of the other decks with other people before?
No. The new decks are a pretty recent thing. Like all the different decks. They're all a very recent addition to the game. So I haven't actually play tested all of them. Here, if you want to see them again. I don't know.
Yeah, place them on. Okay, so it's cool that magic and harvest can work well together. I haven't actually been able to read all of these things. God of War seems really interesting. I would love to play again with you this time, and I know it's just gonna get faster and faster, but I wonder, like, because the more playtesting you do, you could, like, recommend, like, co-op decks. Like, you
synergies,
can... Yeah. That'd be so nice. Like, if we actually make this into a physical copy, I'd want to buy one and maybe play with my sister. Her husband loves TCG, too, so... They love doing board game nights. I'd want to bring this over. I think they'd actually really like this.
Yeah, I think this is honestly one of my like kind of target demographics for the game is like couples, honestly, because it feels like, you know, someone who would like TCGs and someone who maybe just likes board games, or like, you know, it's kind of like a good in between sort of like, you know, it's a co-op game, right? So it's like it feels like something like the Magic equivalent of like you know, my brain's blanking out. What's the It Takes Two, right? You know, you know, that kind of feel to it, right? Where it's not super difficult. I mean, some of the rules are like maybe a little bit intimidating at first, but I think once you get it, it's not super complicated, right? Like.
And how many cards is in each deck? Because I think the top row is 2 of each, right? I think
so. Spells, there's only 1 of each. Heroes, there's 2 of each. Structures, there's 1 of each. Lands, there's 2 of each. So.
Okay, I see. So that's.
I think it's 24 cards. I want to say.
I think it is 24. How did you like pull them together? You like group them up.
Oh, you can just click and drag and then pick up the, like, select it like you would, like, you're selecting files, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then pick it up, like, click and hold, so it picks it up, and then, shake your mouse. And
so it's 25 in total, including
including the god. So it'd be 24 cards, yeah.
That's a decent deck. Well, I'm actually really surprised because for the research I've been seeing, like Magic, right, is like 60 cards. For Pokemon, I think it's also quite the same size. So this is almost like a pocket deck. But it took me like, what was it, an hour and a half, 2 hours? Maybe like hour and a half, I think. Yeah. So it's still a decent amount of time to play a session like this.
Yeah. That was honestly like my biggest worry. But then again, like you have a board game night and you play a game for like an hour or two. That's kind of like, pretty standard, I would say.
Oh yeah.
It's not quite like Magic where you'd be like, some games can last like, 10 minutes or something if you have like a crazy powerful thing pop off or whatever, right? But that will probably never happen here.
It's interesting because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see. I don't know if Tabletop Simulator has this feature, but like, if you can auto place down or like pull, like the programming would read the card saying like, oh, once this is on the field, then you pull 3, so it could do that.
You could. You'd have to like script the entire, like every single card, because you can do scripting in it. Which is something I'm not versed in, although...
Is that something you want to do?
I was going to say, there is a dream to eventually make this something like Inscription or Slay the Spire sort of style, where it's like, a roguelike progression, but with, this game, obviously. So, like, you would complete different missions, and then you would... or like different battles, and then you would be able to like add cards to your deck, and you'd start with like a really minimal deck and you could trade cards out. But that's kind of like probably far off because I don't know any programming. So unless I, hire a programmer, but I don't have money for that. So
no, I get that. Oh my gosh. But you could also have it like, not that I would assimilate your cards into my company, but I would like, if you wanted to do a virtual version, right, like kind of like Slay the Spire, I could totally see this being fun because I like being able to synergize with you and then have like almost like a CPU. Like obviously we'll be able to choose which one tanks like what card, right? So there's a lot of programming in that, but like if you wanted an online version, low-key, maybe our 2P brains can collab.
Heck yeah. That would be pretty cool, yeah.
How do I fix this? Oh, no.
You want to flip the card? F is flip.
Flip. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
But yeah, that is the, that's potentially the dream. And it'd be cool, like, allocating units. You could just be like, you'd have, like, this is what you're going to gain if this happens. Like, have, like, indicators showing, like...
Oh, yeah, like the plus and the like, negatives. That would be cool.
And, like, how many you're allowed to, like, allocate. Because, like, there are separate phases, like, between gaining and allocating and attacking. But you could kind of do it all as one phase. And after you attack, it locks the units into the card. But otherwise, you can move stuff freely. Like, that would be nice
super
to have,
cool.
like, indicated nicely, like, in a digital version.
Because even though I'm a programmer, though, like, I can program things, it's like me trying to count from, like, 4 plus 5 equals what?
Yeah.
But it was super fun. I was just afraid that I was messing up the math, but we're doing great. This is so fun.
You did good.
Yeah, thank you so much for playing with me. I'll leave you with yet another table flip. But that was Beat's lovely game, Armies Against Entropy. Again, you guys can get it on Tabletop Simulator, which, as you've seen here, like, can take about... Oh, that's A-okay. You could take just about... I would like to say an hour to 2 hours, you think, is the gameplay? I mean, once you're actually really well versed in it, I'm assuming that it won't take that long. But especially for beginners, I think that's like a safe bet. I think you guys should give it a try because honestly, it's kind of addictive. I really like, once I feel like I'll get used to the cards, like, I know exactly like what each and every like land does. It will get faster, definitely.
Yeah,
so,
for sure. Yeah.
I can see myself playing this many more times.
Have you on my channel to play, maybe.
Yes. Oh my God. Please just ask me to. If you're like, yo, I have a new deck you want to try, I'll be like, yes, let me try it. I would love to. Sure. You're gonna see me squinting and like I'm gonna be that meme where there's like math equations going in my head right now. I cannot. But it's actually just a pleasure. I really do want to play again. So Beats, anytime. Let's do a little collab. But again, It's been a pleasure to have you on here. So once again,
Thank you for having me.
guys, please follow him. He is such a joy, and also, you know, having a game developer pal, it's kind of like a dream because I feel like we're infectious with each other's creativity. So really happy that I was able to have you here. But
yeah. Can I plug one thing?
Yeah, of course. Hold on.
I think it's relevant.
Yes, let me put your stuff up here real quick.
It's mostly I am going to be doing a card game jam starting December 5th. So
No way!
You do want to take these lessons and actually try to apply them, then you can go check out my Discord, and I am doing that. So
wait, how long is it? Is it like a month long?
2 weeks. So December 5th to December 19th. Yeah. So if anyone finds that interesting, then I will be hosting one.
Like, okay, just sign me up right now. I still need to join your Discord server. I'm sorry, I actually haven't. I think it was.
How dare you?
I know, I'm a terrible person. So let me go slide into your DMs and be like, I'm in, because I had an idea. I had an idea for my own TCG, and like, if I'm surrounded, I love being surrounded in a bubble where everyone's struggling together. I know that doesn't sound as appealing, but
no, I agree. I agree.
I think it will actually have me make a way better TCG than I would have anticipated. So, yes, sign me up. That sounds so fun.
Yeah. And of course, if you ever want help, if you're making a TCG, just hit me up, you know?
Yeah, of course. I know, like, we've always mentioned it, but we haven't quite been able to get together. I think after Plaguefest, like, I'm going to take a little bit of I'm going to liquidate. This was a hard thing to put together. So I'm probably going to be trying to recover and just do some fun things before I have to do more things on the grind.
For sure. I totally feel that.
Yeah. So let me go close
thank
out, and I'll talk to you later, Beats. Take care. Take care. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I had an absolute blast in the past to be playing trading card games. I want to collect them. Like, I hope that Beats actually makes them to tangible cards, because I want to have, like, I want to support my friends. I want to have their games, like, in my house. I want to be able to play them during, like, board game nights and stuff. I know we went a little bit longer, but that's just especially for my friends and especially for you guys. I hope you enjoyed the time that I had playing, and please go ahead and check out Armies Against Entropy. Wish listed, subscribe. I guess technically it's subscribe. Follow Beats. Beats makes fantastic videos. I mean, you saw the How to Play guide. It was littered with beautiful production quality. And of course, check out a lot of his games like Blight of Blackridge, Armies Against Entropy that we played, and support the homies. Support those homies. Oh, no worries, Beats. You are not keeping me up. Like, I used to stream like 12 hours a day when I was in college, and it was tough, but I enjoyed it. And I would have told you, like, hey, I gotta cut it short, like, we can return to this later. I ain't gonna do that, because I was genuinely enjoying myself. So, if that's not a testimony for my mischiefs, you gotta try it out. It was really, really fun. Now, without further ado, I want to give a huge shout out to everyone who donated today, and that is Nupur Rai Simsik, which is the, I believe, one of the parents of Lev, our lovely GMG fellow. Thank you so much for donating to the cause. And Katie, our other interviewee, the freelancer and super talented artist, visual game artist. So thank you. I appreciate all that you guys have done to support the cause. I know we're kind of late, so what I feel like I'm gonna do is save the giveaways for tomorrow, where everybody is still here active, so we can actually spin the wheel for the giveaways. I also need to make it, so I think I'll save it so we can really just fire shoot out lots of giveaways throughout the week. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope that we can go ahead and raid someone. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Oh, Key is playing right now. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I think I would love to raid into Key because he has been starting his streaming, I guess, career. There's also Phoenix, who is having his birthday subathon. So we have a couple of people that we can raid into. Oh, Last Known Impact, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really do. So thank you again. Thanks. I'm doing this for a charity live stream right now. I drew them all myself. We are at the tail end of the stream, so be sure to catch me tomorrow because the fun for Plaguefest doesn't stop. Without further ado, with all the love and hugs in the world, XOXO, Nezu loves you. And please, my dear mischiefs, stay cheesy, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. That is going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, because it will be Plaguefest Day 9, where we're going to have lots and lots of fun and mayhem. So the schedule for Monday is actually, we're going to be playing yet again another indie game called Frame of Mind, and we get to play more modded Minecraft, The Hollowed Nest. So about like 2 hours of the Minecraft server going live and 2 hours dedicated to the indie game, Frame of Mind. So I hope you guys will be interested to take a look at it. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Wherever you are in the world, have a beautiful morning, a fantastic afternoon, a darling evening, and a very good night. And if you guys are going memes, because, you know, most Mondays will have you starting your job, if you have a full-time job. So I hope you get good rest, ready to take on the day tomorrow. This has been Nez, and we're gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid. So let's go ahead and do a raid message. So it's our message right there. You guys can copy that raid message, and we're gonna go find somebody to give that love to. So we see Endo. We see Akuno. There's Key. Key's playing Phasmophobia, so I do really want to share that love. It was fun. Yeah, thanks again, Beats. It was so fun to do it. So, thank you guys for sticking around for Plaguefest. Reminder, there's a lot of fun events and announcements for tomorrow, so maybe get there a little bit early. But love you all. Thank you for watching. Mwah! Hope you enjoyed. Copy that raid message, because I will see you guys on the other side to give that love. Take care.